I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see me versus Canelo, and that's what we want too. I'm the youngest super middleweight champion of the world, 3-time world champion. Now just give me the fight that we all want to see. Who wants to see Dave Benavidez versus Canelo? That's what you guys want to see? Let's get it. To everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo hell of a fighter, but it's my personal opinion. He's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo,
this brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
and now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab, leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too. The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy. That's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me. And I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotion.
What up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and we are joined today to discuss last night's amazing action where David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, dethroned the less experienced David Morrell. Now, today is Crow Day, man. Hopefully we don't have to remind those that pick Morrell to ask for their crow and be a man about it. You know what I'm saying? If you pick Morrell, eat your crow. You thought he was going to beat David Benavidez. You thought Benavidez wasn't on this level. And I seen a fight that, while some say were competitive, I feel Morrell showed he wasn't on this level, shelling up in a high guard for 90% of the fight and just allowing himself to get beat on. Once again, I'm petty than a motherfucker. Hit Cesar Seda. Tell him come through. It's time to motherfucking party. Don't you hide from me. Don't you hide from me. That's all I'm saying. All you Morrell fans, come out. It's time to play. You feel me? Come on out. Where y'all at? What's going on? Nes GTO in the building. Phone lines are open. We are discussing the entire weekend's card, but I know everybody wants to talk the main event and how they robbed Benavidez for that nasty knockdown. Nasty, man. But this is what we're going to be talking about, man. We're talking yesterday's action and everything that took place. So once again, if you guys want to call in and express what it is you saw, what you think about what you saw, feel free, man. Feel free. Let's do it. For me, David Benavidez looked phenomenal. Did he take some shots? Of course. It's a fight. You're supposed to. But he was definitely all bad intentions. He was definitely, the big man in that fight. Morrell was defensive-minded from the opening bell, came out on the back foot, just didn't really live up to everything that he said. Now, I will give him credit. He was he tried, and he never stopped trying. It's not like he wanted to go out the way that he did. He was really trying to win. He was throwing with bad intentions himself, throwing with a lot of velocity and torque. It just couldn't do nothing. He realized quickly this is a whole different level when you're facing the Mexican monster. And that was the theme of the fight. I kept saying, like, damn, he must realize that David is a monster now because he constantly got to be shelled up. He constantly getting beat on. It's hard to ignore what's taking place. So certainly he had one of those realization moments where he's like, damn, I called this dude RoboCop. Well, he's definitely a robot because he's in front of me. That's been his motherfucking objective and his, the code written into Benavidez. Be in front of him, cut the ring off, and beat the shit out of him. So he got that right. He was a robot in that aspect. But outside of that, there was nothing robot about David Benavidez unless you factor in activity. If you're going to factor in the activity, yeah, that's also on autopilot like a robot. I just don't want to get these terms confused. Yeah, he call him a robot because his punches don't stop coming and it's unhuman-like. Call him a robot because he's constantly in front of you. That mental pressure felt like Canelo's pressure last night. Morrell went from a smirk to no smirk to you couldn't even see his face. He was hiding his face with his glove so much from all the defense. And speaking of defense, my boy is underrated. He is underrated, man. I don't know how he does it, honestly, because it's going to sound like I'm trying to play him by saying that he's mastered the 52 block. Something that Wilder used to try to do and it just never looked good. Punches would get through on Wilder when he started doing this crazy 52 block action, unlike Benavidez. Man, he could block those. It was very difficult for Morrell to land flush. 1, 2, maybe even 5 times he landed flush, but nothing crazy. There was never a moment where Morrell was looking like he could take over the fight. I don't know, man. Yeah, he landed some clean shots. Yeah, he got some of David's attention, but it is a fight. It's a fight. Brandon Figueroa landed some shots even though he didn't win a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Lake County, $2, first super chat of the day. Ness acting like Benavidez didn't get clipped and dropped. I mean, I don't even like the knockdown. I'm sorry. If you want to resend it to me so I can show it. I had it yesterday. Let me double check in my pre-pro. It's a nasty knockdown. It's a hook knockdown. And it didn't even find a better clip. They never gave us a repeat. It makes zero sense, man. I got the knockdown here. Hopefully they don't flag us. This is a pay-per-view. PBC, YouTube, this is for, I guess, demonstration purposes only. We are not trying to, infringe upon your copyright. We appreciate your pay-per-view and not trying to steal it. I got my receipt. Now that that's being said, here is your fake-ass knockdown. Look at that. Look. No punch. Look at where the arm is hitting Benavidez's arm. Look, see his fist? Still, the fist goes around the arm. That left arm is blocking the punch, guys. This is called a hook, not a traditional hook. But when you hook the fighter and pull him down, it is clear as day. If you can't see this, you don't want to see it. Look, you don't want, look. Where is this punch landing? Look. It's a fucking push down, fellas. Push down. Push down. Look at the black part of his glove. Look at the black hair. They don't even touch. But it's okay. Still a knockdown. He got dropped. Oh, Ness, you're mad. Call me whatever you like. Don't call David Benavidez a loser. He beat your man. He ain't ducking nobody. This who y'all said he was afraid of. He spanked him. You want to call it a knockdown? Call it whatever the fuck you like. You know what you can't call him? Undefeated. You know what you can't call him? Next up. You know what you could call him? Another victim of the Mexican monster. That's what you could do. Bunch of hatred. Everybody and their mama know that wasn't no knockdown. Young Pablo in a 9-7-8. Member for 25 months on that champ level. Where's Cinnamon at? Ducking per usual. Yawning emoji. Yeah, I don't know about all that, but I hear you. I hear you.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Phone lines are open. Let's go ahead and get to the people, man. I see y'all waiting. El Tanque is in the building. What it do?
Yo, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Great fight, bro. Great fight. Great fight, you know? David Morrell realized Benavidez is a monster, and David Benavidez realized he got no power up there. I love how you guys say that he comes and throws punches and bunches. You guys do realize Better Beef threw about 100 and something more punches than he did against Bivol. So if David Benavidez is a monster, then what the fuck is Arthur Better Beef? That's actually putting motherfuckers in a hospital. That's actually throwing more, and is actually very experienced. I want to see that fight. I really do. I really fucking do.
Just remember that
That
I've
left,
been saying that
that
David
left
beats him.
straight to the motherfucking jaw in the 4th round, where he buckled his ass. I was like, oh shit.
Better Beef ain't no southpaw.
I don't give a fuck. Morrell is no fucking Better Beef at all.
Yeah, he's also not a
You sound
southpaw.
ignorant
He's also not a
as
southpaw.
fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's not a
Ignorance,
stop, bro. You can't even compare the damn skills. What the fuck? You need to stop
ignorance,
glazing this donut, bro.
ignorance comes from the
You need to,
person that
ignorant comes
believes
from you,
that
bro. That
believes that
you was talking
Morrell
mad shit
is
about
on
David Morrell
is on
the
the
whole
fucking
fucking
level.
week. The kid got no experience.
And he
He ain't
proved
beat
it.
nobody.
And
He
he
lost to
proved it.
Hot Rod, and he went fucking 12 with Benavidez, and you can't tell me why.
Yeah, right. I can tell you
Yeah,
why.
right.
I
What?
can tell you
You
why.
diminish
I
these
can tell you
fighters, bro.
why.
You
I can
diminish these
tell you why.
fighters, and
I
then when
can
they
tell
go
you why.
12, you fucking say a different thing. That
Yeah,
shit is
right.
so weird.
You're a
It's
fucking
so
liar.
weird, bro.
You a fucking
Hey,
liar.
how
You
come
just
Benavidez
mad.
couldn't stop him,
You
bro?
just mad.
Why did
You
it?
just
Was
mad.
he injured again?
He never was
Hit up
supposed to
David.
stop him.
Ask him
He
if he
never
was
was
injured
supposed to
again,
stop
bro.
him. He never was
Ask him.
supposed
He
to
probably
stop
had
him.
a headache. His
He never
pinky
was
probably
supposed to
fucking hurt,
stop
and that's
him.
why he didn't stop him this time.
Yeah, no.
Why didn't he stop him? Why didn't he
Your
stop
heart
Mertz?
hurts. Your heart hurts. That's
Whose
why you're
heart
so
hurts?
violent. That's why you're so
No,
violent.
bro,
Your heart
you like
hurts.
I don't like when you fucking shit on
Te
these fighters, and
duele.
then
Te
they go 12 fucking
duele.
rounds.
Te
Your boys get clipped
duele.
twice, and you got nothing to say.
He got a boo-boo. He
There is
hurting.
no boo boo, bro.
He hurting.
It's the fact that you guys diminish fighters, bro. You guys diminish fighters. They go 12 rounds, and then you don't know what to say. You still don't praise the dude. He gave a one hell of a fight. One hell of a fucking fight. Like he came to win. He just couldn't win. The
Ain't no,
other dude had a bit more experience.
hey, Pop. Ain't no consolation prizes over here. Fuck out of here.
Hey, he did better than Berlanga. He tried harder than Berlanga did against Canelo. I'll tell you that.
I don't want to hear about trying. I only want to talk about
No,
his losing.
Berlanga did not try, buddy. He
I only
tried to
want to talk
survive.
about
This
his
dude tried to come
losing.
and win. And you celebrated Edgar. I'm celebrating Morrell.
Celebrate it.
That
Celebrate
dude
it.
came to. He tried to win, bro, but just he couldn't. He fell
Celebrate
short.
it.
He fell short, bro. He
No.
fell
He didn't
short.
fall short.
He
He
went in
fell
there and gave us
victim.
a one hell of a fight.
He didn't fall short. He fell victim.
I guess. I fucking guess that's what you want to call it.
You know.
I don't, man.
You
This
was
is a good
hoping he
fight, bro. It
lost.
was
You was
a
hoping
great
he
fucking
lost.
fight.
You
Shout
was
out
hoping
Benavidez,
he
though. He
lost.
did his thing.
You was hoping he
He
lost
did
so
his
you could
thing,
say, I
bro.
told
Hey,
ya.
I do want to see. I do want to see the winner of Callum Smith Boatsi versus David Benavidez, bro, and the loser fight Morrell.
You fucking
Fuck it.
crazy. Those dudes will get destroyed versus David, bro. You tripping, man.
We gotta see. Well, he ain't
We
fighting
gotta
the
see it.
better Bibble anytime soon.
Bro, tell Morrell to go fight those kids. That's his level. Trying to jump up here with the big guys. Gotta go,
Hey, but
man.
shout out to the Benavidez, bro. That was a great performance by both guys. Two young, talented fighters. I'm hoping to see more of David Morrell in the future. And David Benavidez, man, shit. And it's time for them belts to come his way.
Let's hope they don't shelf him now because he exposed himself. Gotta go. That was the bell. Let's hope his team don't shelf him now because they thought he was the goods and it's like, oop, you ain't make it. You ain't making. My man capping, so he talking about, oh, you diminishing fighters. You lying. I picked decision. My betting crew made money. Y'all the ones don't see this shit. Y'all can't see this shit. Y'all fake high level. You called him a fake monster. You thought this little inexperienced Cuban was gonna do something. I need you and Caesar Cesar to call in and apologize. It's easy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Here's your crow, matter of fact, for you and your man Cesar. Cause y'all don't know boxing. Wanna sit here, get aggravated, get mad. Bro, let the fight happen and we talk then. Mexican monster on that real shit. The Cuban defector on that bullshit. Y'all know how it go. Juan, what up? Y'all know how it go, man. Next time, stop going against the grain, you old disrespectful motherfuckers.
Man, shout out to
Man, what's
Stephen
good?
Fulton.
What up, Juan?
That was some
I
good
told y'all
stuff.
boys, Cool Boy was coming for it. Cool Boy put them hands on him. I knew it was gonna happen. Shout out to Cool Boy. And you know what? Man, Morrell, look, I give him this. I gotta give him his card. He stood in there with the monster. He stood in there. You know what I'm saying? He put up a good fight. But what they say, there's levels to this, right? There's levels to it, man. And it's perfect that the better be uh Bivol fight is happening. What is it, 22nd? Man, that's perfect timing. So can't be no excuse. Well, he just came off. He got away. Nah, they both gonna be available around the same time. They gonna be having about the same time to rest. So this is perfect, man. There's no excuse why. And shit, David sparred Bivol before. You know what I'm saying? So they could throw this into the what do they call it? The storyline. Man, David looked good, man. I'm happy for David, man, because that's what he needed. He needed this kind of victory, man. It looked good for him. Man, it was a good card though, man. Rosario, like I said earlier, I wasn't too happy with that, but man, he ain't had nothing for Ramos. Who you got for Ramos next? That was at 160 that fight, right?
Yeah, give him Hernandez. They was on the same card. I don't want to hear that shit. Give him Hernandez. I want Yo-Yo versus Ramos. Cuba versus Mexico. Once again, la tierra de la guerra.
Okay. You see it, man. Hopefully, you know what? I really do hope that he get Bivol, man, because Bivol got robbed that first one. I'm a Better Beef fan, ain't gonna lie, Better Beef my boy, but Better Beef, you didn't win that one. Me and my dad were both like, I went to the restroom, I came back out, and he's like, they gave it to Better Beef. I said, what? Yeah, so, man, I hope Bivol get it this time, because I feel he got robbed, and then I want to see Bivol and Benavidez next, man. Because if Benavidez beats Bivol, how Canelo gonna say no? You know what I mean? Canelo go get whooped by Bud, even though I don't think that's gonna happen. Inshallah, God willing. Bud put them powers on him. But yeah, man, that's all I got this morning, man.
All right,
TBV,
champ.
like and subscribe.
Do your thing. Hamza, what it do? What you think of the fight?
And I've seen the highlights, but I already know how the fight was going to turn out because Benavidez going to come forward, going to put pressure on. They both were hurting each other. Even in the highlights, I seen some spots where they were stunning each other and hurting each other. Morrell is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. What I did notice though, as Joker explained, that he had good inside defense, but in this fight, Benavidez was getting his uppercut off a lot, and that's because he wasn't moving his head side to side on the inside. That's what you still got to, even when you're on the inside, you can't have your hands down the Cuban way, amateur way. It's the pros. The gloves made different. You got to hold your hands up and move side to side, roll. You got to be more cautious on the inside of what's coming back and more defensively responsible. I think he learned a good lesson on that today, on that yesterday about defensive responsibility in the pocket,
You talking
which
about
you
Morrell
know,
or David?
get Morrell.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Morrell. No,
I,
and that
I,
was a
I
good
need a new.
lesson. You
He
need to
need a
learn
new
that.
trainer. I ain't gonna front. I ain't trying to shit on Ronnie Shields, but you on a high
No,
level. You on a high level. There's no way that your trainer should let you high guard for 12 rounds. He was doing this for 12 rounds, bro. 12 rounds.
and
Just
Nash, I
sitting
be
there
trying to
letting
tell
Benavidez
people.
pick him, pick him, pick him. Like how many times did Benavidez load up with uppercuts, hooks, just like come on, that shit was crazy. And I get it. At one point we like, oh, he's playing possum. He's trying to let Benavidez unload and then
Mm-mm.
come back, which he was coming back, but he wasn't coming back with the, intensity or the authority that a David Benavidez was coming with. But I don't like that high guard, man. That shit.
Try to tell y'all, but y'all. I mean, not you as per se, but I'm talking to the audience because we have to adhere to the audience, and that's what I keep saying. Like, just because you are Ronnie Shields or any of these coaches, defense needs to be taught and worked in all ranges. And when I say that, well, you better have a fighter like Floyd, bro. If he a professional and he on a high level, why is he not defending properly? That's be my point. So how I gotta have somebody who don't have the experience of a Morrell. They gotta come in looking like Floyd and all this corny shit. But then Morrell ain't gotta come in looking like Mayweather when he's trained by Ronnie Shields. Like, that's be my point, bro. It takes real time and effort, and it takes certain trainers and certain peoples you with to get you to act and do the things you need to do to be successful in the ring. And having defense shows you at the end of the day, it's about defense. Remember, the guy said, if you got two bulls coming at each other, how would you know who's winning? Who's ever the best defender?
Yeah. Look,
That's it.
man. It's no disrespect. People like, yo, to be honest, Ronnie was giving him directions to move side to side. That's cool that he gave the right directions. What isn't cool is that his fighter couldn't follow it. Y'all been linked up for however long. If y'all ain't got the chemistry that under that fire he's gonna listen to you, it's time to part ways, man. He out here looking like an amateur, and I said that the last fight. Y'all don't want to believe me. Call me harsh. Call me a hater. I don't give a fuck. Amateurs shell up and hide behind a high guard and don't see what's coming. That's amateurs. Amateurs load up and telegraph. I told y'all this, but y'all ain't listen. Hopefully my betting crew listen and y'all made that money. You know I don't bet crazy. I bet responsibly. But for those better Kentrells, I hope you took my advice. 4,000 would have made you some crazy money on Benavidez by decision. No hedging either. I ain't hedged shit. You ain't see me but make one bet on knockout. That's y'all stupidos. Alex, what up?
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, I have to admit, after seeing this slow down, that shouldn't have been called a knockdown. So I gotta give Benavidez even more credit again, man. He just showed he was the better fighter for most definitely. But yo, I just don't understand how you don't give Morrell any credit. Like, you talking about how the man was amateurish, but yet could stand with the monster, proving that he's a monster. Like,
Alex,
yeah, he's
that's
got a
not
lot. I
called
think a lot
standing.
to learn.
That's not called
I'm sorry.
standing. Because you standing in front of someone and they punching on you, that's not showing that you're on that level. That's showing that you're durable. They don't show that you're on that level. Like just
So
standing right
never
there
you didn't
and
see him
catching
get
shots,
better
like come on, that
as
would
the fight went on though. Like bro, he started letting his hands go more. He was landing better shots as the fight went. Like he started too late. You're right. He was standing there and looking like he wanted to counter, and he was never doing it. But as the fight went on, you could see he was getting a little looser, and he was getting better. Like,
for
I mean,
sure.
I just don't. How could you not give Morrell any? Like, I don't think you said anything really that good, except that he showed he's durable.
Yeah,
But
no, I
you
mean,
like
there's
saying
not
with
a
it
lot
was
to
shit.
say. There's not a lot to say. Correct me where I'm wrong. Like, what did he do that I need to show the next generation. Why should I show this fight to Carmel and say, look at what Morrell did? What the fuck are you talking about? Just please explain it to me. I'm not trying to be harsh. Like, what did he do that I need to go back and see and be like, oh, wow, look how he set it up? Like, what are you talking about, really?
I'm gonna put it like this: if that was Berlanga, you would
No,
have said,
don't
"Look
do
how
that.
poised
Don't do
the
that.
moment wasn't too
Don't do
big for
that.
him."
Don't do that.
Absolutely, bro. That's exactly
Just tell me
what do you mean,
Morrell
man?
did.
We've been around.
Alex,
We've
Alex,
listened to you,
Alex,
dog, and
Alex,
that's what it is. You never liked this
Alex,
fight. You never liked Morrell. But if it was
Alex,
Bernardas, it would have been picking up how tough he
Alex,
was and how he didn't let the moment be too big.
Alex, Alex. We
Go
don't have
for
to
it.
lie. Berlanga was composed with Canelo. I ain't give him no fucking credit for that. You picking at straws here. You so desperate. You trying to give him credit for composure. So you saying Berlanga wasn't composed? Like you bringing up Berlanga to try to get under my skin because your man failed. So you trying to take the tension off him, put it on Berlanga, and that's what all you Morrell doing is, oh, we want Berlanga next. Fuck out of here. You want another big fight next. Go back to the fucking drawing board, amateur.
Okay, look at that. Don't look. See, you're definitely showing favoritism towards Berlanga. That's my point. Like I said, you switch them, your energy would have been completely different. Yeah, Morrell didn't show the levels a lot of people were hoping. It was always about the potential of Morrell,
Y'all
and he
hyped him
didn't live
up.
for that
Y'all hyped
within
him up.
the
This
wrinkles of the
happens.
game.
This is what
But
happens when you hype
he
somebody up.
stood up.
You make
Go ahead.
other people
My
not
bad.
like them, Alex. When you hyping somebody up and you trying to force feed them down my fucking throat, you making people not like them. Now you want me to hear and say good shit? You had his correspondent come up here and totally get mad at me because I'm picking against him. Y'all dudes are hipsters. Y'all want to be the first
No,
one to
no, no.
say
It's
this
because you
dude is
didn't
the
give that
truth.
man a chance.
Eh,
You were talking
I ain't
as
see.
he was gonna
I ain't
nut
see
up,
he
and he
had one.
didn't.
I ain't
So
see he
give that
had a
man
chance.
more credit because
I ain't
you
see he had a
expected less.
chance. He ain't show me he had a chance. I mean, how many rounds you gave him, Alex? You such a fucking great boxing mind. Tell us right now in front of everybody. How many rounds you scored for Morrell?
6.
You a fucking lie. We all know
I
you
gave him
lying.
6
We
rounds.
all know you lying. We all know you lying. Won't you be honest? Be honest in front of the world, bro. How many
I
rounds?
just we talking
How
about
many
be
rounds
honest.
did your hype
I had it
man
a
get?
draw, but I
How
think
many rounds did your
Benavidez
hype
through the
man
whole
get?
fight showed he was the better fighter.
Yeah, you know Benavidez was the better fighter. Y'all should have known that going in. Someone
I
as
mean, I do that
intelligent
going.
as
What you
you,
talking, bro?
someone
Like you
as
can replay.
intelligent as
Of
you
course, you're
tried
gonna
to
do it.
pick
If
the
you replay my
hipster.
calls, I said Benavidez should win this. He should, but yeah, I wanted to pick Morrell. I never lied. That's the difference between you and me, man. I stood on it. You shat on Morrell like he was
I,
shit, and
I
he
stood
showed you
on
he was
it.
shit.
I
But there's
stood
room
on it.
for
I stood
improvement.
on it. I stood on it. I've been saying Morrell ain't who you said he was. Don't try to flip it
And
now.
who did I say he
The
was?
dude
Who
that
did
was going to
did
beat
I
the
say that he
monster.
was the
That's what you
greatest of all
said.
time? No.
You say he was going to beat the monster, not me. Gotta
I said
go.
I was picking him to beat the
Gotta
monster,
go. That
but
was
I
the
said Ben,
bell.
man, whatever, bro.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Hey,
I'll
all I
say this,
hear
man. I'll say this.
all I hear is people very sad. Like we can't get mad we got it wrong. Like now you want partial credit. Nah. You either won or you lost. You ain't lose but almost won. Nah. And I'm taking y'all energy. This is what y'all said about Berlanga. Y'all said that about Berlanga. Oh, he's celebrating a loss. So stop celebrating a loss for Morrell, man. We out here celebrating Benavidez' win, man. Don't be Alex, who knows so much boxing. Yeah, he talking about he scored his 6 rounds for Morrell. Come on. Damn shame. In denial. Go ahead, Hamza.
I was about to say, Morrell shows some amateur tendencies. Um, but also, if that's the case, then it shows you that David is not truly the professional. Because if he still has amateur tendencies, then you're kind of saying that David also doesn't have a full professional tendency. You're supposed to get him out of there. And David, even though he did a good job, his face was still marked up, and so was David Morrell's. He cannot fight that fight against Better BF. So if we're just talking boxing technically. If he thinks he's gonna walk in there with his hands up like that against Better BF, You have another thing coming. It's just
That's
that's not
hilarious.
me.
That's hilarious. I can't wait. I can't wait. Bruh, last night didn't teach y'all that's not a regular high guard? Like,
Hey Ness, a high guard is a high
no,
guard,
it
and
ain't.
when somebody punching, yes it is. Like it don't matter what you talking about, bro. I'm talking about technical boxing from a coaching standpoint. Um, some guys, uh, David Ben, not David, but Better BF keeps his hands up good. He has good
He used
subtle
the high guard
defense.
too, if you didn't notice.
Yeah, but he still has subtle defense with head movement. I did film studies
His
on him,
his
and
reflexes ain't better than David's, man. David come
he
out that high
he doesn't
guard.
need a reach.
I didn't say reach, reflexes. And last
He,
night, that's what I kept highlighting, that we are underrating not only David's defense, and I mean Benavidez, but also Benavidez's reflexes. He
hey,
might
bro,
be fighting
reflexes
different.
change when you
Yeah,
get hit harder.
yeah, they do change, and that's what I was about to say. He might be
And
fighting
if
different
he's
later on in
reflexing
his
off
life.
moves, that means he's not thinking. He's just acting out off moves. He should have
Again,
a
again, he might lose later in the life because he losing his reflexes like Roy. But right now, his reflex is next level. He right in your face and slips
hey,
and
listen, I'm
hooks.
just trying to tell you that's not good for for David Benavidez against Better BS.
Yeah, I
That's all I'm
disagree.
saying
No,
because
I hear you.
you
I
can
hear you.
move all you want. Whatchamacallit was moving and got reflexes and defense,
Who?
Bivol, and he got his ass damn near
Different fight.
killed
Different
in
fight.
there.
Remember,
Like
Bivol,
anybody y'all think he won, he really did not even come close to winning that fight. Like Bivol did. Like
Bivol,
Bivol.
Bivol was using the outside. David don't do
Yeah,
that.
and the high guard.
Yeah, from the outside, defensive minded, just like Morrell. Soon as the bell started with David and David, Morrell went to high guard and back foot. David don't do that. David go to high guard and forward. And
But
it's more
that's
like a
not good
it's more
against
like a
Better
peekaboo
BS.
because he be right here, but as soon as you throw, he slip and that left hook murders you.
That's not
He's
good against Better
yeah,
BS.
yeah, man. I
This
hear
is why
you.
I'm saying it.
I
This
hear
is why
you.
I'm saying it. Even though David was hitting Morrell cleanly with punches, Morrell was still able to withstand the punishment. Like Better Biev is a real 75 pounder who can punch. So
Bro,
if you can't hurt
Benavidez
Morrell,
is a
who's
fucking
amateurish, listen,
heavyweight.
bro, I'm just saying if you can't hurt Morrell, that's amateurish.
27 and youthful, Troy. Well, like you don't factor none of
It
that
don't
shit
fucking
in.
matter, bro. It
Yes, it
don't matter,
do.
bro. That
Yes,
shit
it
don't
do.
matter in
My man,
boxing and it
my
go
man,
to
my
air.
man got his
All right, bro.
dream.
I'm done. I'm
Yeah,
done. You
be
right. You
done.
right.
Be
You
done.
right.
Be
You right. I'm
done. Be
done. I'm
done. I
done.
don't give a fuck. Listen, how he gonna not factor in a person living out their dream? This his dream. He been asking for this fight, so I'ma just get
Yeah, that's
here
fine.
and lay
That's
down.
cool. He didn't.
No,
He never
I'ma
asked
have.
for
I
better
thought you
beer.
was done. I thought you was done. I'ma
Never
have a
asked
little
for better
more
because you're
motivation.
lying
I'ma
about
have a
David
little more
Benavidez
motivation.
asking for better beer.
I'm gonna have a little more motivation. And look, we ain't gotta argue. It's simple as busting a pimple. I've been saying I'm gonna fucking say it again in front of this fucking trainer. Benavidez gonna beat the shit out of Better Beef body. Just like I said he was gonna beat the shit out of Morrell. And when it happened, give me my credit. He gonna beat the shit out of Better Beef's body. He 40-something years old. By the time he fight David, he gonna be 42. He never been hit to the body. When he get hits to the body, he react like Keith Thurman. He don't want no parts of the monster. Remember, I told y'all. Just that's it. I don't give a fuck. It's this episode Sunday after David versus David. Remember, I said it, and I've been saying David will be the one to beat Better Beef. He don't like it to the body, man. 702,
Morning,
what it
fellas.
do?
I ain't never seen him get stopped to the body, so not liking something and actually succumbing to the pressure of it. They said Keith
Troy,
Thurman didn't like it to the
Troy,
body, but
it ain't exactly perfect example. They say Keith Thurman don't like it to the body. He never got knocked out, but they still say it. So you looking stupid right now. You
no, that
looking just
doesn't mean
stupid.
anything
No,
because no
it
body
means
shot has ever
everything.
stopped
It
him.
means
So I'm not
everything.
looking
We know
stupid.
he
It means nothing.
vulnerable. We know he's
Means
vulnerable.
nothing.
It means
That means
everything.
vulnerable
It
to the
means
body does
everything.
not win
Did
you a fight. Bro,
Barrios not
you
hurt him?
never stopped him to the
Did
body, bro.
Barrios not
So
hurt
just like
him?
that shit don't mean nothing in no real
Did
boxing.
Barrios not hurt him?
Hey,
Did
bud.
Collazo not
Did
hurt him?
Barrios? Hey, did
Okay.
Barrios win?
Okay.
Did Barrios
Okay.
win the fight?
Okay. Again,
No, ain't no
vulnerability.
okay. Did
No,
Barrios
we're
win,
not
man?
arguing who won. We arguing vulnerability.
No, we're not. No,
Yes,
you're
we
not
are. No,
arguing
you
that.
changing it.
You're trying to
You
argue
trying to
your own
change it.
shit.
You
Hey,
trying to
bud, I'm
change it.
done.
Yeah, be
Hey,
done.
bud, I'm done. I'm done.
You said that 10 minutes ago. You fuck out of here. $2 super chat. We read that from Lake County. We got Young Pablo. We read that. We got Jonathan Kidd, a member for 50 months. Salute, champ. On that prospect level, he says, T-Mobile was lit. Reynoso was getting heckled in the crowd. Yeah, that shit looked packed, man. Shout out to Benavidez. A star is born. We got Tracy Green, member for 1 month on that contender level. The inevitable D-Block needs to call in. He was talking a lot. Don't be quiet now. No, and I tagged him. He know we live. The haters don't want to come out, man. You see how Baby Joker flipped it. Everybody, even Alex, these dudes pick Morrell and now they flip it like, oh, you don't want to give Morrell credit. Man, shut the fuck up. This is about David. You ain't even got Morrell on a poster, man. It's about David Benavidez, the winner. You want to talk about what Morrell did and who he should fight? We're going to talk about that shit on Monday. Right now, we celebrating the winner. Lake County, Commander Fan, $5. Great win by Benavidez, even though I picked Morrell. But the best fight of the night was that Isak Cruz fight. 2 fire emojis. Now, that wasn't the best fight of the night, but it was a great fight, and it did scare me into believing that maybe Benavidez and Morrell wouldn't be able to do enough, and that co-main or whatever it was did steal did steal the fight of the night, but it didn't. Morrell really pushed the pace. He had a lot of moxie. I said that yesterday. A lot of moxie, a lot of heart. Tenacity, all that good shit. He checks all those boxes. It's just the skill wasn't there, and that comes from the lack of experience. He wasn't able to put it together. He thought brute force was going to do it. And the one breaking the guard was actually David. He was the one that was able to get shots through the guard, whether raking it and hooking him after yanking his arm down or splitting it. But again, it takes skill to do this shit, man. High level I shit. Lake County, $2. Ned's going to be talking over calls today. TBV lit today. Oh, you know it. Especially if you pick Morrell. Don't expect to get a call without me saying something. Fuck wrong with you. Mad Bent, $2. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Monster beats up Morrell. Monster beats all 175-pounders. I'm with you, champ. We got Mad Bent, read that. We got Big Zoe Boxing Talk, $5. Great fight. Both fighters have good things coming in the future. I haven't decided who I want to see Morrell in with next. Because, truth be told, if you want me to say something nice, outside of like Bivol and Beterbiev and David, I think he's right there next. I don't think anybody is going to want to fight him still because he lasted 12 with David and because he had fire. It was still the 12th round and he was in there banging or at least trying, right? So people are going to stay away from that. And like I told Tony yesterday in front of Hardin, shout out to Hardin for hosting us. If they make Berlanga Morrell, Morrell's the favorite. If they make Morrell Munguia, Morrell's the favorite. Morrell Plant, he's probably the favorite there too. McCumbee, he's the favorite. So, and I know I'm mentioning 68-pounders, but that's where the names were, right? Like, I don't know who's going to get crazy excited for Morrell Buatsi, but that's a good fight with Buatsi's Andre Ward-like inside fighting. I wouldn't mind seeing it if he could get past Callum Smith. Morrell Yard, I would like that fight. I would like that fight a lot, actually. I don't know. There's not a lot of
Morrell will
names for
stop
him.
Yard.
You think he stops Yard?
Yeah, he'll stop Yard. Yard don't be getting no real coaching.
You hating on Tundi Ajayi.
No, I'm not hating on him. I'm just giving what I observed directly. None of his coaches ever boxed. The artist said this. They be thinking they be doing Floyd shit. I could tell why he delivers punches. So like when he fought Kovalev, yeah, when he was fighting Kovalev, and I'm not mistaken, Better Biev, I noticed how he was delivering his punches from hitting his mitts, and that's what he has power, but it's not fully there, and he doesn't know how to defend. He still has a lot of amateur in him.
I'm gonna say something that's probably not a popular opinion and a definitely record scratch moment. I want Willie Hutchins, David Morrell. Make it happen, Alice Sheik. Give Hutchins that opportunity. You know, he's coming off some upsets that he shouldn't have got. He beat Craig Richards. He did lose to Buatsi in a tough fight. You know, one of the scorecards was 113, 112. He's scheduled to fight Zach Parker. I believe that's a common opponent with John Ryder. No? If he could get that win, that's a good fight. He's on a Saudi card, so there'll be money in it. He don't have too many fights. He only got 20, you know, right there with Morrell. And Morrell would be the favorite. But I like Hutchins. We got to give him some shine, man. He's hanging at that 75-pound weight. Gavin Goins, $10. The hate for Benavidez is real. Mother effers admit they were wrong about the Morrell fight, then say who David not beating next. People been picking against him since Plant, and David just keeps winning. Yeah, man, you know it. You know it. The haters gonna hate, man. They gonna switch their hate to the next one. You know, Morrell was their savior because Canelo wouldn't fight him, so they thought that this guy was gonna do something. Young Pablo in the 978. What up? Fat $10 super chat. He says, I hit on Benavidez on the money line. I also had him winning by KO, and fight doesn't go the distance as well. But the money line was my biggest bet of the day, so I'm chilling, TBV. Mexican flag emoji, Ecuadorian flag emoji, exclamation emoji. Mr. Perfect, $2. You doing a live fight chat? Okay, you know I am, but that fight don't start till like 4. I got to double check, but Clarissa fight ain't happening for a minute. Michael Blackston, $2. Better be this small and stationary. Monster wins. Thank you. Thank you. Kerry G, Counterpunch, King Counter. What it do?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey man. Um, that fight, those fights with Greg, I gotta give it to PBC. They killed it. They needed it too, and they damn sure killed it. I think people are really gonna start to we're gonna see cross promotional Pitbull Cruise on everyone's pay per view. They're gonna be like, I need that. I had a little fight party, brought a bunch of like my coworkers and some other casual fans around me. They loved this PBC card. I'm glad we were too late and we missed the Rosario Ramos fight because as people were on Discord were commenting on it, it wasn't really that great to watch. But we made it just in time for that Pitbull Cruz fight, so everybody was loving it. That was a crazy war. Those dudes got chins and a half, man. I don't know how anyone's head stay on their shoulders in that fight. I guess impressive because of the heart and the excitement and technical wise I wasn't too big on it, but it was exciting and exactly what I needed for like get people who don't be watching boxing who were there at the party to be interested on sitting on the couch and not like fraternizing drinking and stuff. So they really set the tone for the fight card, which I was happy about. Fulton, man, if I was Figueroa, I'd be one of the saltiest people on earth right now. I'm talking full ocean brine in my veins. This man took my belt. I moved up first. She looked better after the win, after my loss, and he looked worse after his win. This man came and took my belt again. and then someone tell me I like you, shake my hand, fuck out of here. That is crazy. But it was a great fight. I didn't know Fulton really had it like that. He was at a crossroads, it seems, in a lot of people's eyes. But some people you just got their number. I will say I was worried during the fight because I thought that the judges may be scoring just like forward pressure on some Larry Merchant swag and not seeing that he's smothering Fig's punches and creating a little bit of space, getting his counters off, not keeping his hands in his pocket. So Fulton really impressed me. Hopefully now it doesn't come up there and they try to force him into that or something. Treese had said that he thinks he should fight Angelo Leo, which I was like, that'd be cool. Let him have rematch that again. That'd be sick. But I'm really happy for him. I'd like him to get a title defense. You know what I mean? Don't just throw him to the fire again like that. Let him get a title defense. Enjoy that win. This was a hard fought journey to get back, especially after getting sparked by Naya. So I'm really happy about that. Battle of the Davids, that was great. I had Morrell winning. I thought he had a lot of potential for it, but David showed separation, so I gotta give him that credit for it. The catching and the shooting, like you said earlier in the show, the raking, that was crazy. I mean, he was doing that so slick. Ref couldn't even even see it either. Like it was so perfectly subtle, but I was like, this motherfucker showed separation. I really had to give it to him. I thought the rounds were more competitive in the first four rounds of the fight. I thought they were pretty competitive. That's where I had Morrell. Like I had him winning two of those first four rounds, and then David winning two of them. But David in the mid rounds, bro, just showed complete separation. I thought that maybe it was Morrell like playing possum and getting used to his power, which it seemed like to me that if Benavidez was landing like three shots, like Morrell was cool with that. But when he threw even more punches in them bunches, that's when he would have Morrell stunned. I think Morrell can still beat him pretty easy because one thing I did see was that when he throws with David, like I think he waited too long to throw with David in combination. If David's getting off like four shots against you, then you decide to throw. You're already at a disadvantage, like mentally, from getting hit four times. And like on in a judge's perspective, even if you do get a counter, because anytime he countered early when David tried to throw, Morrell would definitely win the emphatic exchange, like whose shot had more impact, did more damage. I saw at least three exchanges like that where he was able to damage David or at least stun him, push him back, and David have to like kind of reset a little bit and go forward. But he showed clear separation in the end rounds. Morrell definitely needs some more experience, learn how to place those larger shots and vary the power, not just throw everything with power and try to put some gumption in each one of those shots. Was that both calls?
No, that was the first one.
Okay, word. But yeah, they both put on really good performances, and like I said, man, David with the separation, I think he gives Bivol a really 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 good fight, and I could see him beating Bivol. I know everybody keeps saying the age shit about Beterbiev, but with guys like that, I gotta wait till their age truly shows out, And then once it does show out, then it's true, you know what I mean? But if you keep, giving performances that separate yourself from people who are supposed to be younger than you, have a bit more, then I can't just say it until it literally happens. I kind of just gotta leave it like that. But definitely Benavidez skills. They're high. They're high level. I've never shat on David, so I don't gotta at least I don't gotta walk that back or anything like that. But it made me kind of feel like Canelo would have beat him at 168. Like, what I'm saying? I was like, I mean, Canelo has some great power. Obviously, not like gonna knock out every guy since he hasn't been knocking people out like that. But he sat down each one of these dudes who were close to 200 pounds in the ring, and Morrell showed me that if you throw in combination in the beginning with this dude and land heavier, you can stop him dead in his tracks with it. So, all in all, a great night for PBC. I'm happy that they put that performance on so they can still keep competing with the power moves that these other um, promoters got. It seemed like they got a little bit more fighters, more activity, and some of them are really rocking with the turkey bag. So PBC definitely put a stamp on this first quarter. I'm sure they'll continue to do it in the continuation. Yeah, I like the options that you said for Morrell for his next fight. Benavidez, I hope they give him. I hope they really don't have no rematch. I hope Better Beef just kind of stops Bivol, so we don't got to bring up the question, or do we need a trilogy? Even though if I feel like if the homeboy won, that Turkey would probably pause it. He seemed to have a interest in like postponing rematches if there's a better matchup ahead. Benavidez showed that he could sell, which I guess for a prospect, the fact that turned out to be such a great packed out fight that people were really there to enjoy. So still gotta give credit where credit's due to both people for taking that fight. Even though people said it wasn't ready and all that, I'm glad David did that because it allowed him to shine. It allowed him to shine against someone his own size, which he desperately needed as well. So all in all, man, that was a great night of boxing. I was happy I bought that pay-per-view. And I was happy that everyone left everything in the ring, even Fig and Fulton, because all the casual fans they were screaming at the fight party, and they all acknowledged and
You may
noticed without
feel like it's your
me
turn,
saying. They're like, I feel like
but
these
it's
two
not your
guys
turn.
weren't supposed to fight yet. Can't believe they were fighting now. So keep putting
Kerry
these guys in.
G,
Thanks.
that's the bell. You the man, champ. Looks like we got Haterade with the counter. What up? El Tanque.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
Yeah. Hey, you got me fucked up, bro. I never picked David Morrell. I haven't picked against David Benavidez yet. I told you that this fight was probably gonna be a barn burner because David Morrell was probably gonna come, and there was a lot of times where they were engaged in the middle, just fucking chugging motherfucking leather, bro. Ramos fight Kyron Davis, motherfucker. You can't move up there and skip that dude. I don't like how they're doing Kyron dirty. Kyron need a title shot, and I want Kyron against Abel Ramos, and we taking Kyron for the win too. Shit. Fulton, man. Shout out to you, bro.
Good call.
Figueroa, what the hell was he doing, bro? He was switch hitting every 10 seconds. Orthodox, southpaw, orthodox. I'm like, what the fuck? And then his punching was disgusting, bro. Like, I don't know. Shout out to Fulton, though. I agree with Kerry G. Let the dude defend his belt and shit. Make him look good again. Cruz and Fierro, it was cool, bro. But prior to watching David versus David, I thought I was watching a Pro Box card. I ain't gonna lie to you. Pro Box be putting them fucking good events like that, 50-50 bouts. And again, bro, I did not pick against David Benavidez. Not yet. If he does decide to move up against Zurdo, I might pick Zurdo, bro. Zurdo Chenko's a little different. He gonna be hitting the mangles. He gonna be fucking touching him up too. And then that's way more weight to put on. Is your punching output gonna be the same carrying all that damn weight? Maybe, maybe not. I do not know. I do want to see it, but Zurdo gotta get past Torticos. I know he got to fight with that dude, and then he probably gonna fight Opatai. But David does have a lot of options now outside of Canelo. He got Better Beef Bivol, he got Zurdo, he got Opatai. Hey, shout out to that dude. I like that he's not waiting for the fucking little short dude, and he's doing his own thing, as a lot of fighters should have done in the past, like the Andrades, the Charlos. Don't wait. Do not wait. Do not waste your damn career and waiting for one dude, because you don't want to end up being a 36-year-old fucking fighter like Andrade with no damn names on his resume. I don't know why you hold his win against that dude so high and then you shit on Naoya. When I look at the records, Andrade ain't even close to no Naoya. He's an overrated ass fighter, bro.
Because I actually watch boxing, and I know Naoya is
You
fighting the
do not watch
dudes.
boxing, bro.
I know Naoya is fighting the dudes he's fighting, and Andretti
You
was
watch names.
avoided.
You
Was
watch names, and
avoided
you watch names that are
by the
attached to
dudes he
Canelo. That's
wanted to
different.
fight.
You watch names that are attached to Canelo, bro. That's different.
Hey, man, I picked it right,
You
you
be
picked it
watching everything.
wrong. I picked it right, you picked it wrong.
What you mean? I had David Benavidez winning.
My bro,
You cannot go
you
back to
never,
any damn
you
call
never,
and see
you
me
never
picking
had
Morrell, bro.
Benavidez when everybody knows you hate Benavidez. and you'd have been laughing if he lost.
This
You just
dude.
picked David not to be wrong, but you know you praying. You and G-Ron
No,
praying for him to
I can't,
lose.
bro. I watch
All
boxing, bro. Just because I
all
hate
you
someone, I'm not gonna
Canelo
pick
fans,
against the dude to lose my money. That's fucking stupid.
all you Canelo stands had the little velita prendida last night, hoping that fucking Morrell lost.
Hey, Ramos, fight Tyrone.
All
You gonna get
right.
your ass kicked by Tyrone Davis, bro.
Déjate estar rezándole a los santos, papá, que that ain't gonna help. And Morrell and his Cubans, they did the same. All the Mexicans and all the Cubans, they had all these little candles lit up and praying to their little saints, hoping it happened. Negative. Negative. We believe in the higher power of God Almighty. All that candle lighting shit ain't gonna help you. All you Canelo stands, y'all was all secretly hoping Morrell did something to get the pressure off Canelo back. Y'all know it. Just admit it. It's okay. D Block, it's okay.
What's up, my brother? You good?
I know you faking it. You don't really sound that sad. You about to change it up.
I'm at work.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually right here with my patient. Hey, man, somebody said I was ducking this show today. I'm here at work. I can't be myself, express myself. I wish I could. I wish I could erupt on all these fucking fake ass mother. I wish. I wish to God. You know what? I'm gonna eat my crow, just like you had to eat your crow with Algerian Pacquiao. How weird is that?
I am
I'm gonna
sorry.
eat my crow. I'm
Are
gonna
you
eat my
okay?
crow. But guess what? What I learned was that monster. You said it, Ness. If he doesn't knock him out, that means he ain't got no power at 175. No power at all. Literally went to the canvas. I saw it again, replay after replay. So I want to say this. I'm eating my crow, but I want to thank the boxing gods for exposing him again. David Morrell literally caught him with that right hook coming in. His defense is his offense. Better beef, you could say whatever you want. He never tasted power like that. Benavidez is never going to taste power like that. If David Morrell could put his ass on the canvas, if he could hurt him to the right with the right left hook, what is Better Beef going to do? And the angles that David Morrell was going around him, making him look like an idiot. And you telling me he's a top pound for pound fighter of the world? Biv was more skilled than that. And that's just me. But
Angles.
hey, but hey, I'm here to eat my crow, Nez. So at the end of the day, respect for the Ecuadorian guacamole in Arizona, son, that even Two-Tone don't know where the fuck he's from. Nothing but appreciation for you, my brother. Is nothing but love. And I can't wait to come at everybody. If you're gonna have a show later on tonight, my brother?
Yeah, you know it. Clarissa Fight Chat.
Hell yeah, let's do it. All right, my brother. Have a great night. Great day, brother. None but appreciation, none but love for you and the community, brother.
Appreciate you,
Facts.
man. Salute for calling in during work, man. Hold it down. Nothing's more important than the
Yeah, salute for
family.
that.
We got Numb Antique. David Duckin, February 22nd winner, saying he only a Vegas fighter now when the whole top section curtained off. Nasty work. Side note, Nello versus Jake next. Nasty work is y'all lying saying curtains. Like every fight has curtains. Just so y'all know, every fight has to put curtains somewhere because you got to put
The
the.
stadium is too big.
Not only that, you got to put the recording equipment somewhere. You know what I'm
Because
saying?
imagine they use the whole entire stadium, put no one would be able to see it. Yeah, so they block it off so it could be,
There's always one section where they transmitting from. You know what I'm saying? That's blocked off. Secondly, what more you want? Floyd, like who's doing more than 20,000? Because Floyd fought in the MGM, not the T-Mobile. Who's doing more than 20,000 in the T-Mobile? Like again, this is what I'm saying. Y'all hate this kid for being great. Like it makes no sense. How you not riding with him? You talking about he had it taped off. He didn't really sell. And D Block, I don't know what he's talking about. No angles. I ain't seen no angles, bro. I got the fight on right now. I ain't seen no angles. If angles is putting my hands up and leaning forward so you could uppercut me, then okay. He gave him the angle where his forehead was exposed. That's about it.
No, he said B-Vol be using angles.
No,
He
no, no,
said
no.
B-Vol.
He
He
said
said
he said
B-Vol was using
Morrell
angles.
exposed him. He said, "How you gonna say David blah 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 when Morrell exposed him with his angles?" I'm like, "What angles?" He made me turn the fight back on. I'm like, "Hold on, did I miss something?" Iron Mike, what up?
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo,
Funny that you always put me after D Block, man. Shout out to D Block. But I pretty much called it, man. I called it that the Canelo stands, the Canelo OnlyFans subscribers. We're gonna go ahead and move the goalposts once again. I practically tweeted it out a few days ago. I said, listen, when Benavidez beats Morrell, they're gonna say he was too young anyways, he wasn't inexperienced, he is not a monster, he's not gonna beat Better Be a Bebo anyways. And when he does beat Better Be, if they're gonna say he's too old, Canelo would have beat them both anyways. So we just cannot appreciate a fun night of boxing where it was highly entertaining. People were on the edge of their seats because at the end of the day, Morrell does have power. Like people were cautious about it or seeing, waiting to see if that punch was gonna land. So, we just can't be appreciative of what the sport is giving us on this night instead of jumping into watching fights where we already know the outcome. Like it's ridiculous. But I hope you have Cesar on because that was the main Morel
y'all
cheerleader
gotta tag
along
him.
with
Y'all gotta tag him. You know he
uh,
ducking his work.
along with the rest of the crew, talking about y'all gonna see what Morrell's gonna do. You're gonna see what Morrell's gonna do. But nah, man, looking forward to this February 22nd card, seeing who's gonna be the winner, and hopefully, Better Be if wins the rematch like that. We don't gotta see no trilogy, and we can see Better Be versus Benavidez. But that's my call, guys.
Salute. Salute, champ.
Yeah, I just text Caesar said that and I said, don't run. Don't run. Don't run. You know what I'm
Yeah, I'm
saying?
pretty curious what Caesar's gonna say. He's gonna bring up that fake knockdown.
It
That's
don't
the only
even
thing they
matter.
got to
It
stand
don't
on.
even matter. The knockdown it didn't help. It wasn't
It
enough.
didn't help. He hit him under the armpit too.
It wasn't enough to turn the tide.
It was still a legitimate knockdown
It
because
was
knockdown
because
is
it
something from a
contact
punch.
was made
You
and
gotta
it
let
wasn't a push.
you gotta let
So
each other. Y'all
yeah,
gotta let each other
but it was
finish
all
y'all
balanced though.
sentence.
It caught him right
I mean,
under the
that's just all
armpit,
it. That's the
all
whole point
balanced.
of
Jose,
it, though. I
Jose,
mean,
let
that's
that man finish his sentence, man.
Sorry, champ.
no, it's good, champ. It was just a actual knockdown, just off the technical rules. It's not like David Benavidez was hurt. He
Yeah,
realized it himself when he got knocked down because he shook his
yeah,
head and kind of smiled like, "Fuck, he caught me with I was off balance." Like, that's just a part of it. But I will
yeah,
say this: David Benavidez fighting somebody his age, his size, that was a legitimate win, bro. That was a good ass win, bro. Like
yeah,
what lets me know that was a good win is the punishment he took in his face. That means that was a competitive, even though he got a unanimous decision, it doesn't mean that the fight wasn't competitive.
yeah.
Troy,
It was
man,
still competitive.
I don't like these stances you take. You watch some highlights. You want some Marco shit, man. You know what I'm
Hey, bro,
saying?
I'm sorry
You
that I have to
can't
watch it.
you can't watch highlights
How does Benavidez? I
you
just want to
can't
ask you a
watch
question
highlights and
real
say
quick.
Benavidez can't beat Artur Beterbiev.
Yeah,
Like you
bro,
ain't
bro,
even
bro,
watch
bro.
what
I'm
he
gonna ask you a
do.
question real quick.
No, you going
I'm
based
just
off
ask you
his
a question.
past fights though. That's not unfair to Benavidez. He just put on the performance of his life. His own
Yeah,
post-fight
Oh my
interview, he said,
God.
"This is my best performance. Look how many people here." So you talking about, oh, I ain't watched this fight,
I don't care
but I
about the
know
people. Has
Benavidez
nothing to
can't
do with
beat
his
Beterbiev.
technical skill.
No, I just want the people to know you didn't watch the fucking fight, but you out here picking Beterbiev.
Hey,
Get your ass out of
when I
here, man.
watch the fight,
Whatever, Marco. Whatever,
does
Marco.
David Benavidez fight
Marco.
a certain way?
You Marco.
At 702, how did David Benavidez fight? Does he come forward in the high guard?
Well, honestly, to be honest, I like the way Benavidez fought yesterday, man.
No, that's not what I asked.
But
See how niggas
what'd you
just
ask?
go to something else? I asked you how the man fight.
How does Benavidez fight? Punches
Yes,
and
he
bunches.
walks predominantly. He uses the high guard defense.
Yeah.
That doesn't work at the highest level like that. And I meant it because it wasn't working for Morrell.
Yeah.
They both
I
was using
honestly,
some of the same defenses. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Benavidez cannot beat Benavidez. If you listen to what I'm saying he shouldn't fight him like that. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
you talking to me and Ness?
Any fucking body who understand boxing. It's
Oh
like when I
yeah,
said
I'm
Earl
listening.
Spence. It's like when I said Earl Spence shouldn't use the high guard against Terrence Crawford. That shit, or Keith Thurman. That shit'll get you smoked with them guys. And what did he do? He used that shit, bro. And then I'm not saying that it's a
Bruh, is
guaranteed
you
fact
finished?
that
Is
he
you
gonna
finished
smoke him.
poking out your chest off a highlight? Nobody cares. There's mad people that want to talk that actually watch the fight. Like, you should have some
Hey,
respect.
all right, bro.
You
I'm
should
gonna
have
do a
some
film study
respect.
on it for you.
No,
Thank you.
you should have
And
some
no, it's okay.
respect. You
I'm
should
gonna do a
have
film
some
study on it
respect to
for
these
you.
world
And
champions
I'm gonna
that put it
reiterate the
in, man.
same
Get the
thing.
fuck out
I
of here.
get it, bro.
Hush your
Hey,
mouth.
listen, bro. I'm about to take a shower and make salat.
I see
I'll
you
be
got a
back.
bonnet on, man. Looking crazy. My man got a bonnet on. That's nasty work. No man should wear a bonnet.
Yo, Ness. Could you just come to me next caller?
Yeah.
My bad, because I'm outside. I got bad reception.
You
Appreciate
got it. Malcolm, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
Buenos dias.
What up?
702, I know I heard you earlier. Good morning, brother. Hey, I just wanted to say, usually I come on here and bash pay-per-views, man. I usually feel like what they asking for and the fights that they giving me is not worth the money. But first thing I'm going to say is it was a privilege to pay for that pay-per-view last night. That was a great night of boxing. All 8 fighters who, what I get the record scratch for?
Privilege is nasty work, man.
Okay, well,
They owe us a fight like that, and it shouldn't be $90. Let's be real. There's no
Man.
like it doesn't matter what type of fight they produce, champ. We should never be excited that we paid $90 versus a 10-0 fighter. Like, come on, man. That's not cool.
Well, speak for yourself. I consider it a privilege to have paid for that last night. I think I got my money. My money was well spent. All 8 fighters did a good job. I think the performance of the night would probably have to go to Cool Boy. I like his outfit was nice too. Bozy was giving good instructions in the corner. That was a great performance. David Benavidez did a great job as well. I actually think that David Morrell put up a great fight. I think that David Morrell landed the hardest punch in that fight. I think it was the maybe the 4th round where they exchanged those right hands when Morrell was on the ropes. It looked like to me,
buckled David.
Yeah, it looked like to me that David Benavidez was on Queer Street for a little bit.
I
That
don't know
was
about
David
that.
Morrell's opportunity right there.
You going a
Go
little too
back and
far.
watch it.
You going a little too far.
Hey.
Remember the bell rang right after that. You going way too far, champ.
Nah, he had time. It might have been like 30, 40 seconds left in the round after that.
Well, we talking about 2 different times. That maybe I'm confused at the moment you talking about, cause
No, I might be confused. I might have forgot too, but I just thought that was the hardest punch I ever seen Benavidez take, man. But that's really all I want to say. The Mexican fight, Figueroa and Pitbull was an outstanding fight. Man, that card last night was about as good as a card as you can get without stoppages. You know, obviously sans the Ramos and Rosario fight, you know, but that was a great card, man. I just wanted to come in and share, you know, boxing, world of boxing, boxing guys, businessmen of boxing. Y'all put on cards like that, y'all got my $90, man. Ness, I wish I would have heard you. You spoke about the Apple Pay trick, man. I wish I'd have heard you say that earlier because I probably could have saved about $10.
Yeah.
But
Amazon
That's
Prime is actually, I think, is an Amazon Prime thing because Alex called in this morning or yesterday and said the same thing that he only pays $79.99.
Yeah, they got me for 87 and some change. But
Damn.
like I said, if it would have been more than that, I still would have been happy, man. I'm not mad at it. The last two pay-per-views I bought featured David Benavidez, so maybe he might be my favorite fighter, man. Because when he fight, I'm willing to pay. But I thought Morrell took the loss like a champ. That's the blueprint for how you take a loss, man. You go in there. You put up your best performance. When the fight is over, you say, "Hey, I'm not done." He say, hell no, this ain't the last of me." He said that he gonna go back, watch the film. He still thinks he can beat David Benavidez, and he's a young man. He gonna come back stronger. That you can't do much better than that in a loss. So salute to all 8 fighters that put it on the line last night. I'm very happy to have contributed to the revenue of that fight, and that's my call, man.
All right. Appreciate you calling in. Let me catch up on these super chats here. If you watch the highlights, don't tell me that Benavidez can't be better beef, bro. Like, get up out of here. Jaywalk, $2. Where D-Town and G-Vaughn? Well, shout out to D-Block. He did call in already. One lump sum, $2. Ward, Kovalev, and Adonis beat both of these guys. Oh, wow. Funny you saying Kovalev. I guess you forgot to put the word prime because when Canelo beat Kovalev, y'all called him washed. Shout out to my guy, Robin Safar, a.k.a. Rob Safar. 702, you know him. He trains out the Real Boxing Gym. He's trained by Ibn Kaysen, who is the brother of Hassan Rahman Sr. And he beat Kovalev, and that got him signed the Golden Boy. So,
Ooh, very nice.
so we bigging up Golden Boy around these parts these days. We got to big up Golden Boy, you know what I'm saying? Because we need them to do right by my guy. Hopefully they signing him thinking, oh, we could give Gilberto a tune-up, and my man gets that opportunity at the world title shot. We got Slime Ball 808, $2. Troy think only his analysis is correct. Nasty work. No, what's nasty is he giving analysis and breakdowns off a fucking highlight, bro. Like the PBC highlight is only 3
Yeah.
minutes. We talking about a
It was a
36-minute
lot.
fight.
It was a lot that happened that they did not show. It
But
was so much that happened
but
that they didn't show.
Jose,
It's
we talking about a
yeah,
36-minute fight and a 3-minute
yeah,
highlight, and you sitting here acting like you God in law. Yo, Troy be tripping, but I love him anyway.
yeah.
It's like you said, there was a lot that happened in that fight, you know? But
Fight of the year, man.
word. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show and put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rock out every day, twice a day. And today's a Sunday. We definitely going 2 times because we got the Clarissa Shields fight chat. That's happening today. So you already know, man. Make sure you
Pretty excited for
subscribe.
that fight.
Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel and hit that notification bell so that you get notified when we go live again today for the Clarissa Shields fight. I got Lake County, $5. Ness, who beat Vozdek better, Benavidez or David? Who dropped Vozdek 3 times? Morrell won the same amount of rounds David, as Bivol got versus Beterbiev. Again, you thought Bivol only won 4 rounds versus Beterbiev. Obviously, Turkey Al-Sheikh, the man that matters, he thought differently. A lot of people in the world thought differently because since that fight, people have called in to say they had Bivol winning. Oh, and I guess the fact that we have a rematch. You know what I'm saying, fam? So, yeah.
And respectfully, what I saw last night, man, I see Benavidez beating both guys.
We got Jose Torres with the $2 Zelle, and he says, shout out TBV. Hold on a minute. I just lost your shit, Jose. And I know I'm late, but you still the man, though, right? All right, I'm gonna find it, Jose. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Here we go. Let's see. Next up, RRT Boxing with Mr. A, $5. Yard is Rolly of 175. Stop giving him fights for nothing. Arthur Trilogy coming in April. Yeah, that is nasty work. Three Faces and Hardin Smoke. That is nasty work to have a trilogy with Arthur, but at the end of the day, he need a tune-up. He been out. He been contract, shit. Slimeball 808. Where is Duck Vaughn? Emotional ass. Don't hide now. I don't know why y'all calling that man. All he gonna do is curse. ES 500. ES $5. Great fight night last night. I think Benny will struggle with Better Beef and Bivol. If Morrell can drop Benny, imagine what Better Beef will do. Yo, I think y'all don't have rewind on y'all fights, man. Let me show it again. Obviously, there's people that missed it. Once again, disclaimer, Amazon Prime, David Benavidez, Steven Espinoza, YouTube specifically. We are not trying to copyright infringe. We understand this is a pay-per-view and y'all put a lot of money together to make this happen. This is being shared for critique purposes only. We're reviewing the footage to see whether or not this was a true knockdown, which it was not. But again, this is why it has to be a criteria for you to be a certain level of boxing fan. Like you could be a boxing fan, but you're mute. If you want to be a boxing fan that gets to say something, you should have been there. You gotta get in the ring. You gotta get punched in the face. You gotta understand what's going on, because if you never did that, how do you know what's actually going on, and how can you appreciate what's going on? That's the problem. You see, because
Yes,
if you
sir.
was in there, you would know that this isn't an actual hook, but instead it is a hook. Correct. Pull out bandit. This is for educational purposes, because I do have to educate these viewers that don't know what they're seeing. So we're going to play the footage in real time and then slow it down. That's real time. So clearly it looks like a knockdown. When you rewind it, you see that a punch never connects, and you see David straight left, right? Jab position. He misses the jab. He's going to raise that hand up in the air to block the right hook. But again, if you've never been in there, how would you know what's going on? But keep in mind that your boy was wearing Grant gloves. They're black. David's hair is black. And look at the space in between the two black, meaning glove and head, which means that never fucking touches. All right? So now let's slow it down.
I mean, the people who are crying, oh, this is a
Look.
real knockdown.
Look.
Okay, we know it's a
But
real
where?
knockdown because it's official, but it ain't even touches chin.
But
It
where
hit him
is it?
underneath the armpit.
It's not even underneath the armpit, bro. That's like the tricep, my dude. That's
Like
the
the
back arm.
tricep, right.
Never.
But right underneath the tricep.
It's
Yeah.
called a hook, not a punch hook, where you hook a person and you pull them down.
Yeah, with the and plus his momentum, that's all balance, man. It's all balance. Even David
But listen,
Benavidez acknowledged that.
It's all good. You get an
It's
official knockdown
funny
on the
though.
scorecard.
It's funny how they have that leg. They want that leg to stand on. What about the knockdown? Like,
Bro,
you
let him
can't.
have it. Let him have it, because guess what? This ain't David Benavidez's first time getting knocked down. Graville knocked him down, and they've been talking about it ever since. But guess what? My man wins fights. Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, $2. Ness sent you a vid to kill the bullshit. Fire emoji, Mexican flag emoji, David Benavidez, Mexican flag, fire. George with the $5. Benavidez beats Bivol. Benavidez beats Better Beef. He has youth, speed, output, and chin and heart. Better Beef is slow. He finna eat 50 punch combinations for breakfast lunch and dinner. Plus, he in a high guard, bro. Like I'm telling you, these dudes be acting
Yeah.
like they high level, but they
They
fucking
don't know. Yeah.
they betting accounts look shitty.
Man, Benavidez beats Vivo, and then what's that gonna say about Canelo?
I mean, if Better Beef beats Bivol,
No, Benavidez.
I mean,
Benavidez beats Vivo. What's that gonna say about Canelo?
not much. Not much. I mean, we always knew he was bigger. Canelo is smaller. I don't think.
Yeah.
I mean, it puts pressure on Canelo to fight David, in my opinion. Will he? I mean, I hope. I hope. Even though I
Yeah,
think
no.
that fight is all wrong from him. I mean, again, bro, yesterday, any real Canelo fan seen.
Could be scared.
No. I'm talking about any real Canelo fan seen the Canelo in David. The way he's constantly in front of your man, that's a Canelo trait. The way he's always there. And then he's so fast, long, and tall, right? So he'll be right there. He could lead with the right. Or he'll be right there and he'll pop the jab. We was begging for the jab because he was landing it so easily. Bro,
Yeah, and
that dude's a tough
one thing
fight
we
for
didn't
everybody.
see yesterday, Ness, like Two-Tone Buddy said, he said, man, it's crazy how Benavidez didn't throw that many flurry shots, but it's crazy to show that he could do it without the flurry shots,
Yeah, bro. That dude is so tall, long, and fast. And don't get me wrong, I gave Morrell credit yesterday for that. He was fast. I didn't know he was that fast. You can see his speed versus David. Shout out to him. He was definitely fast. He's gonna be a problem in that division for everybody else.
100%, 100%. And one other thing that I felt like I gave David credit for yesterday, and I didn't realize it was that great, was his angle changes, man. The way he acted, like almost like Canelo in a way, not too much, not too giveaway-ish. Like Canelo would be throwing up that left hand and then coming up with that uppercut.
Yeah.
Then I saw Benavidez do that a couple times. I'm telling you, not so much, not so crazy, not so telegraphed as well. But I saw him do those angle level changes, and I felt like that's what was messing Morrell up all night. And
Eddie Reynoso was there. Did you know? Eddie Reynoso was there.
No, I
he
heard
was
about
scouting.
it today over just chats and stuff like that.
He was
but
scouting.
I did not.
He was scouting, bro. And we'll see. We'll see, does he want this fight? Because Canelo does a high guard
very
too.
Important. That's very important right there.
Canelo does a high guard too. When he's floating in front of you, he goes like this, and he might move his head a little bit. He might move around, but he's doing this. You know what I'm saying? And what David showed us he's great at? Raking that high guard. Morrell was all strong and all young and all full of fucking muscles. But every time he put his hands here, David yanked that shit down and hooked the shit out of him. Come on, man. Yo, special talent last night, bro. And this is the thing.
Reynoso was writing down. I wonder what he was writing down. Like
every time I watch this kid fight, I feel like that. When he beat Andre, I came out of that fight Sunday morning feeling like this. He is a problem, man. He is a problem for all these dudes. These guys that believe that a 40-year-old Better Beef is about to do something to David, y'all fucking tripping.
I mean, you didn't see that was fight of the year. It's barely in February. You already got to top that. These two, I mean, we thought Figueroa was going to be fight of the night, and David comes.
Canelo. Eddie went back home, and Canelo said, "Eddie, what happened?" He's all wrong for you, champ. He gave him the Rocky Balboa speech. He gave him the Apollo and his trainer speech. He's all wrong for you, champ. He don't stop coming. That kid is 27. Yes, Canelo's probably sharper and more accurate, which makes his punching higher quality. But David Morrell has to have more natural power than Canelo. He's a natural 68-pounder. Just moved to 75. He's 27 years old. He was young in there, and had an ego on the line. He was chucking them shots. You telling me Canelo punching harder than David Morrell? That's a question for these next callers. I want to know.
I don't know. That's a good question right there, Ness.
I want to know.
That's a good question.
I want
That's
to
a real
know.
good question. I can't answer that one, man.
I see you, Jose. You probably Mexican, but you hating.
Yeah.
He talking
No,
about the American.
I don't
the
got the
American.
answers. I don't got all the answers.
No, not you. This Jose Pereira in the
Oh, my
fucking
bad,
chat
Cap.
talking about the American monster. We still got some Mexican fans not seeing that he is the future of Mexico. Y'all silly.
Damn.
Who's better than him?
Yeah, either
Who's better
nobody.
than
Not
him?
right now.
God, tripping,
I
man.
mean, our super guys that we had was Munguia. You know what happened to him? We thought that was our Mexican guy
Going
right
with
there.
the wind.
The whole boat had Munguia in it. You know, everybody was on the boat with Munguia, and then you know, Berlanga, obviously he ain't Mexican, but you know, a lot of Mexicans do look like Berlanga too. You know, we ride with him. But Benavidez, man, is gonna be Mexicans #1. Everybody gonna rock with Benavidez.
I don't know about Gunna. I don't know about Gunna, but they should. I said I don't know about Gunna, but they should. Is my point. Like, you know, this whole he's not Mexican thing is corny because he's bringing the pain and he's certainly representing.
Yeah, you don't really hear that no more. That's dead, man. You don't hear that no more.
Hey, I hope you're right. Listen, I got Jerry Soriano, $2 more. David Benavidez beats Beterbiev. They will say he was too old. MF 40. We got Leonard Sterling. Who's that? The King Amin's jumped on?
Yes, sir. King Amin, good morning.
Turn that camera on, player. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Raphael tweeted, announced attendance, 12,000. Solid number. What I don't understand is why people in the background give boxers false info, make them look bad. Damn, that is true. Why would they tell Benavidez it was almost 20,000 and then the attendance really is 12? That's nasty work. That shit was not 12. I don't believe that. That shit looked so packed.
He got that information from Samson, Ness.
But I looked at the arena. That shit was packed. I don't know. Shout out to Samson, was looking like Tony Montana never died and just got older. Edwin Martinez, $2. Who do you think Duck fans gonna ride next? Zuldo. I don't think there's anybody else left, bro. I mean, it's either Zuldo or Beterbiev Bivol winner. There's really no more roadblocks, bro. It's become inevitable to the American public that Benavidez is a real threat. You know, there isn't a loudmouth Cuban, young, saying you ain't being avoided. I want to fight you anymore. He got taken care of. There isn't
a monster definitely living up to the name.
There isn't a former champion in my man's in them. What's his name? Demetrius, who had the qualifications saying, no, I'll challenge him. If he's a monster, let me fight him. All that shit is done. It's only one guy left. It's either Canelo or Canelo shows he don't want that smoke and he's waiting for Beterbiev Bivol.
So good morning to my TBV brothers. You guys did a great fight chat last night. Shout out to Alex Vega. He was definitely pro Morrell in the pre-pro. Shout out to Enrique, $1 Million Baby, pro Morrell in the pre-pro. And I respect that. Just getting right to that main event. You know, David Benavidez does some things that you cannot teach. He almost had this kind of nasty George Foreman / Muhammad Ali. And when I say that, I mean the cardinal sin of boxing is pulling straight back, right? And Benavidez was pulling back, but he kind of gave it a slant. And then he had that nasty George Foreman kind of cross guard. That shit looked sloppy, but he was catching shit. I'm not exaggerating because I had to watch this because I'm biased. Yo soy cubano y jamaican, so I'm a little bit biased towards my Cubans. But when you're in there against a southpaw Cuban, that is supposed to be every fighter's kryptonite, right? The pure boxer. And with Morrell bending down and trying to change levels, Benavidez was finding answers with the uppercut. I gotta say, I am totally impressed with the boxing acumen that David Benavidez has and the heart he has. The beard. I mean, I mentioned in the pre-pro, he needed this fight to separate himself. I believe in when we had the boxing elements, pay-per-view, main event, solid undercard, and a hell of a motherfucking fight. Ladies and gentlemen, El Monstro, David Benavidez has arrived.
Fight of the year, baby. Fight of the year. Well said, King Omin. That was amazing.
I loved it.
I did too, bro. Giza channel, $2. I want Morrell versus Yard next. Cuban flag emoji, Union Jack emoji, or Buatsi. I'll take those. I ain't throwing Morrell away. I want to see him back. I want to see how long they take to bring him back too. That was some punishment.
Plant. I want to
Brambo,
see that Plant fight.
yeah, I don't think Plant jump into that. Brambo, $2. That Hernandez man is tough. Kermel looks sharp. You right about that, champ. Both of those. Shout out to Yo-Yo Hernandez, a.k.a. Yoneli Hernandez. He is up next. Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, $2. Your king better be been dropped 2 times. Vada alert, TRT. Going up arrow. One lump sum, $2. I was going to say Prime Kovalev. We on the same page. And I just want to double back to Jerry. He's saying your king been dropped 2 times. I mean, your king, David, was dropped 2 times. Like, this is what I'm saying. Let's be equal. Let's be equal. Jerry Soriano back with another 2. Shout out Ring IQ. We need to get brother out mom's living room. Nah, man, shout out to Ring IQ. Didn't he go down with the shit with Morrell like Caesar? Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Could you see Morrell versus Hart for a comeback fight? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's not a bad
Morrell,
fight.
no, not bad at all. And Morrell, I'm glad that we're hearing this because Morrell should not be discarded. Morrell himself was positioned as an oft-avoided guy. So you had 2 guys were being avoided, and now we can't avoid the praise for Benavidez. Now, and I get some people, shout out to D-Block, because he's a very harsh critic of David Benavidez. But I think at this point, we have to stop being like, listen, unless you are a defense attorney, stop being a defender of man. You understand? Like, be a defender of boxing. And what we need from this is that Morrell proved himself to be skilled, proved himself to be not a hype job, right? I think he more than proved himself as a great opponent and having some skin in the game. I think I've seen Vega. I'm giving Vega so much love because he's a brilliant guy. Willie Hutchinson and David Morrell is a good fight.
That wasn't him. And if it was him, then great minds think alike because he was listening to the show simultaneously, but that wasn't him. I mean, I don't know. He would have to tell me in the chat, like, nah, Ness, I actually typed that before you said it because I literally said that on the show this morning that I was going to sound crazy, but I like Hutchinson, you know. It's hard to deal with that Andre Ward style, and I feel like Buatsi has adapted that being with Virgil. So I'm not discrediting Hutchinson in that loss to Buatsi. I wouldn't mind seeing him back. He's fighting Parker. He got to get through Parker, who's a common opponent with John Ryder. So it can all make sense eventually. You know, I like that fight though.
I think though, Benavidez, while he's waiting, and I use the term in quotes because that fight's coming up this month, the 22nd, and there still may be some things that happen after the results, regardless of what they may be, unless it's some sort of stoppage, right? Unless Better Beef stops Bevo, I don't know if we can exactly, I'm just in boxing, I don't know if we can anticipate Benavidez and Better Beef right away. But in the meantime, because shit get funny.
I'm with you on that, man. If Bivol win, I think we get in a trilogy.
Yeah. No doubt about it. And with that being said, I think we said the name before. I think Buatsi is the guy for Benavidez. Buatsi's got, doesn't he have a WBO?
He's got like an interim, and 75
Yeah.
is tied up with the belts, but I don't know. I mean, Buatsi got to get past Callum Smith. Hopefully, Callum Smith could beat Buatsi, and we get the Benavidez Callum Smith. Son, we were supposed to get at 68. But let me catch up. I got E92, $2. For $90, you should be able to own that clip, Ness. No, you ain't lying. I shouldn't get copyrighted for that. Two Faced with Tears of Joy. We got Mad Bet 100, $5. Better Beef is 40 and been down before. David Spank, David Morrell will beat Arthur as well. Tank execution March 1st. Raider Reaper, $2. Rocked in the 4th, dropped in the 11th, busted eye and lip. Crying out loud emoji. Raider Reaper, tell Canelo send a contract. ES, $5 more. My guy. My guy? Y'all are us, the word if, a lot. Whenever Benny gets them belts in 175, Canelito is moving up and snatched them from Benny. Okay. I want to see it. I want to
You
see
got
it.
to convince me. I don't know.
Boxing Talk up north. What up, Ryan? Can Benavidez take Better Beef shots? Hell yeah. Bro, that 52 block is underrated, bro. How he does that, this shit is underrated. My man is blocking shit like he Bruce Lee. His defense is underrated, man, but it's going to be put on a high level soon enough. His next fight is either Canelo or Better Beef. I highly doubt he's going all the way to cruiserweight and gonna turn back around for that 75-pound big fight with Better Beef or Canelo. I think he's gonna stick around. So, man, I don't know. Hopefully they find him something. I'm about to call him Supermax. Lord have mercy. Two Tone really wants Jesse Hart. And I guess after this 4-fight run, a Jesse Hart in Arizona ain't bad. Jesse Hart is a little bit too slick, though. It's not really a fight you could take lightly. You know what I'm saying? He might not have the power like that, but he is slick. The good thing about Jesse Hart as a name, it's a common opponent with Zurdo, who had to fight him twice. And if you really want Zurdo, I guess that's like some sort of build-up. Not that it's needed, but, putting it together. Edwin Martinez, $5. Canelo fans will say anything but demand Canelo to make the fight. All bark, no talk. Why y'all so soft? Christian G, welcome to the prospect level, my guy. Christian G, fat $10 super chat. Benavidez looked great last night. Great fight. Morrell is going to work his way back up, and with that experience, he's going to be lethal. And they rematch also. Marco Alonzo Green, the Mexican future emoji, and the devil emoji face. Okay. Jerry back with another 2. Like Madrimov beat Virgil. Oh, no, excuse me. Like Madrimov beaten Virgil. Morrell shines soon. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I think he is going to do well with everything under Bivol, Better Beef, David. Bivol really schools him, I think. Bivol uses his height and range and reach and got great feet. I think Bivol, it's all wrong for him for Bivol, but Big Nick, $5. Mexican teddy bear didn't look good. Defensively poor, bad feet, can't box going backwards. Canelo beats him. Better Beef sends him to heaven.
Ness, let me clarify. You said you think Bivol schools Benavidez?
Negative.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just
Morrell,
want to make sure I was
Morrell.
paying attention.
Schools Morrell.
Okay, cool. That's why you ask questions, ladies and gentlemen. You ask questions so you know what's going on.
Lucy girl,
Yeah.
143, $10. I've always said Canelo on the inside clips the monster. Easy work. Morrell, nice performance, but we will see his response after that beating. Oh, yeah. Hey, Lucy girl, you usually bigging up Canelo and hating on David. I appreciate that super chat. You kept it nice and even because you called that a beat. And that's what that was, bro. That kid took way too many shots like this, bro. Like, thinking you taking them shots on a guard is okay is not.
And the body work. I was listening to it, and I love the Mexican broadcast because they was like, El Gaucho, Gaucho to the body shots. They were getting so excited at the work that Benavidez was doing. And then when it was uppercut, you know what I'm saying? Oh, derecho, that left, you know what I'm saying? They loved his left, Damn, man, it was a great tactical performance. So all these people talk no foot, bad footwork. Yeah, some things they're non-conventional, but they work for this man. They work for him. He make that shit work. I was truly impressed. I gotta say.
Me too. But
Yes, sir.
from Benavidez, truly impressed from Benavidez. You feel me? We got Brambo, $2. Benavidez versus Better Beef as the co-main event to Canelo Bud. I'll take it. Tyron, I'll take it. I don't care, man. Put him on the undercard. We don't care. We gonna take it. We gonna take it. You're Tyron. Tyron. All right. C Dub.
Yo, hard audio.
Straight.
Straight, this was up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ness, Breakfast Club of Boxing. You know what I'm saying? King, the panel. Salute. Yeah, man. This is why you gotta pay. Everyone has called in and said they didn't mind paying for this, Ness. No matter what you say, you can't swindle them out of thinking this was one of the greatest nights of their life. Watching boxing. One of the best cards they ever seen. Exhilarating. Exhilarating, man, on the edge of your seat. See, this is why they say thank you, Al Hammond. Rick Glazer couldn't even hate on this one. If you had heart problems, this, I'm surprised you was able to make it through this card. If you can't ride on roller coasters, man, I advise you not to even watch this one. Don't play it back. Just look at the highlights. It was back and forth, roll out. If you wasn't inspired by the Cruz Ferrero, I don't know what to tell you, man. We all thought Ferrero was about to get washed. Then he came through the storm, through the fire, and started throwing back, landed some uppercuts in the second or the third round, and it was up from there. The crowd, I haven't heard a crowd gasp that many times. I don't know I can't remember how many. I don't know how many rounds I was just on my feet, just standing up, like somebody about to go down. Man, shout out to Mexico for that, man. Them boys put on the show. Cruz and Ferrero. Fig and Fulton, shout out to Fulton, man. He proved so many wrong, including me. Fig is crazy. I mean, like, it's just crazy. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, man. He didn't look himself. He was switching every 10 seconds, like my boy Joker was saying. I'm like, what is he doing? He not and Fulton kept it real at the end. He was like, man, Fig ain't throw as many shots as he did. So he took advantage of it. And we don't know why. Maybe he'll tell us, maybe he'll say something. He ate a bad pizza, the night before. I don't know, but that just wasn't the fit that we all used to seeing. If you hope Canelo was going to fight Benavidez, keep wishing on a star. They didn't hear the chants last night. They were chanting Mexico, wasn't it? When Benavidez was fighting in Morrell, and when Benavidez was
Yeah.
marching Morrell down. That's what I'm saying. It's not. I didn't. They don't listen to my calls. I'm not saying he's scared. He know when he walked through the streets of Guadalajara, they're going to say David Benavidez is the Mexican monster. They're going to say David Benavidez is the best Mexican fighter when he's stopping. That's what's going to happen. Shout out to Morrell. He don't need to go away. But I think he needs a couple of soft touches, man, just to build back up. He's young enough. He can just build
Yo,
back up.
let me
And
ask you: Is Jesse Hart good or too soft? I mean,
no,
not
I
soft
was
enough.
thinking,
Not soft enough. Excuse me.
yeah, and I soft enough. I think just a heart need to go to David Benavidez.
Whoa.
In the meantime, in between time, while he waiting on the undisputed to get settled, while it may be, it may be a trilogy. So we just got to see and wait. And Morrell can, he can just take one or two soft touches to build him back up and
I
get back
think
to the
it's
top
time to
because
give
he young.
David Triple G, man. I think it's time,
He
man.
deserve it either one. He deserve it
That's what
either
I'm
one.
saying. I think we get Triple G, common opponent, bring him out of it. Casual fans, they don't know he old. You know what I'm saying? You let David beat up on Triple G at 60. Well, damn, 75. It would be said, damn. I don't know. He might be too short for
I
that.
just don't see. I just don't see how people still saying David Benavidez can't box and his boxing
No,
acumen
Ness.
and just. It's just sick, man. He was doing the pull when you said he pulled the guard down and throw the hook, then he'll feint that and throw the uppercut. Oh man, it was just an exhilarating night of boxing, man. Shout out PBC, roll out. Thank you, Al Hammond. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It is going to help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out every day. Most times twice a day. Phone lines are open, Discord and X Spaces if you want to call in. We got Julio Guzman with the $5 super chat. He says, I'm a Benavidez fan, but Morrell post-fight interview won me over. Very mature and professional. I hope he leaves Luis de Cubas a total clown. And Conquest, $2. No words, all love. We got Tyron.
Who's that train that won? Somebody about to come.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up, champ?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
You know it.
About an hour or two.
I ain't sound right.
Damn. Malcolm.
Yo. Y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Shout outs to Boxing Boys. Shout outs to the entire panel. I know 702's there. I mean, YouTube Ness. I don't know if Hamza came back there.
Salute.
Shout outs to him. Yeah, first, shout outs to Fulton. If you can, just give me my crow at the end of the call or whatever. But I didn't expect for that win. Figueroa just looked completely ass. And it's nasty that this man got booed. Like, he really got booed after winning, you know what I'm saying? But these fans are just haters. We know it was a pro-Mexican fan base, so it's all good with that. David Benavidez and Morrell, man, great fight. It was an amazing fight. I actually enjoyed watching that shit. I missed a lot of sleep being an overnight motherfucker. But it was great. You know, I really had no complaints about it. I definitely picked David Benavidez. I didn't think he was going to knock him out. You know, but I do want to say Morrell showed at least some kind of heart. You know what I'm saying? I only gave him like 2 rounds. I think I gave him the 3rd and the 10th. And then I think it was like 1 round as maybe my bad, the 10th was a swing round. I gave him the 11th. You feel me? And then he did the bullshit and it really didn't matter, you know, so kind of gave him like 3 rounds. But no 6. You know, shout out to Vega if he was trolling. You feel me? But yeah, after this, man, hopefully Benavidez can get the winner of B-Ball Better Beef. I'm kind of hoping Better Beef just wins that because if B-Ball wins and it's a close fight, we'll probably get a trilogy. Then he got to move up to cruiserweight. You know, so once he gets those belts, Canelo said he is like Benavidez has nothing but 20 extra pounds. And he did say he wanted to fight the undisputed champ at 175. So if Benavidez got it, you got Turkey's backing. It just seems like a money fight. You feel me? But just wishing on a star. Yo, I need you to do me a favor. You listening?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, whenever you can, just go on YouTube. You feel me? Open up another tab. Type in Canelo King Stays King, right? Go 23 minutes and 23 minutes and 30 seconds, right? And you got a certain nigga on this panel giving fucking Berlanga credit, but he doesn't want to give Morrell any kind of brownie points. You feel me? For at least surviving. Yeah, it's just pretty nasty, man. Morrell threw 150 more punches than Berlanga bum ass, but because Berlanga wasn't running like Charlo, he did a good job. He did what wasn't expected. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people were saying Morrell was gonna get knocked the fuck out. He didn't get knocked the fuck out. You feel me? But that's from like a hardcore and a casual fan base. You get what I'm saying? And then niggas was shoving this fight. Niggas was saying this is a whack ass fight. I remember hearing that. You feel me? But for 2 months before the Canelo Berlanga shit, Ness on his left hand had a white, green, and red pom pom. On the other hand, he had a white, red, and blue pom pom, and he was just shoving his bum ass fight down our throats with that Berlanga shit. Ness, be more consistent. You feel me? That's all we want from you. I'm out of here.
All I hear is David Morrell fans so mad that they lost, and they like, well, why is he being mean to Morrell, but he wasn't mean to Berlanga? Because again, y'all was wrong in both instances. Y'all thought Morrell would win, and y'all thought Berlanga would get stopped.
Feel like it's your time.
You see, y'all
But it's
don't
not your
got
time.
my high level eye. Let me tell y'all that again. Y'all thought Berlanga would get stopped, and y'all thought Morrell would win. We not the same, man. We not the same. And I am treating them equal. Equal energy, that is. The energy I had before I went into the fight is the energy I'm keeping. Don't be mad. Edwin Martinez back with another two. There's a new king in Mexico. Mexican flag emoji, king emoji, a straight savage. You was about to say something, I mean?
Yes, sir. You got to respect Malcolm. He's a total student of the game. I pulled this episode up. It's a very good episode of The Boxing Voice from 4 months ago. You guys make sure you check that out, like, comment, subscribe, because that's what Malcolm is referring to. Around here, we like to hold people accountable, although I believe Nestor felt like he explained himself on his account. But you guys definitely don't want to miss out on the point. I think sometimes with you can't worry about your fighter getting the praise, and Malcolm's my guy. I just think that with Morrell, whoever is a fan of him has to hold him up. We can't expect Nestor and those or whoever you think, is taking a shit on Morrell, is not treating him fairly. Just continue to recognize that Morrell did a fantastic job as an opponent. And, Morrell is a guy we ain't seen enough. So it was easy to take shots at Morrell and say he ain't no fake boogeyman. Let me be. So let's talk about keeping the same energy. Let me hold myself accountable. I was one of the first ones, even in front of Caesar. I'm like, yo, anybody can fight up in Minneapolis at the Armory. Yeah, he could. Yo, it's 2,000 Cubans in Minneapolis. I would always make that running joke. So again, I've changed. I've changed my opinion on Morrell, and part of that is because of visibility. I'm saying to myself, who was tuning in to all them fights at the Armory except for hardcores on PBC to watch David Morrell, So now he's got this bigger visibility, and I think it's difficult for people to take away from him. You could try to shit on him last night if you want. You could, yeah, he took a lot of shots. They were in the fight. And I think David took Benavidez, that is. Both guys, they took a lot of shots because you're dealing with artists. And like I said, Morrell was underneath trying to change the level because he knew what he was up against. Everybody's going to get their respect here today. You know what I mean? But you can't ask for others. And while I'm talking about respect, let me talk about Stephen Fulton, because this one was really near and dear to my heart. I had been paying attention to Stephen Fulton, and one of the things he said when he lost to Inoue, remind you, the only loss he got on his record is to the monster Inoue, right? And he said when he lost to Inoue, his own mother, the words out of her mouth goes, "There goes my house." Now, again, I'm not here to talk about him and his relationship with his family, but, you know, I would just like to say all those people that thought that their house went down the drain because the man went up and fought, you know, what some think is one of the greatest fighters of this generation. Don't go over his fucking house today. Don't go running. Oh, yeah, you back, Scooter. You back now, Scooter. Like, yo, sometimes fighters, when you go through this shit, the fans, not us talking heads, if you want to call us, sometimes we don't say the right things. And you got to hold everybody, not your fans, the fighter. The fighter has to hold everybody accountable. So when you lose, hold your head high. When you win, hold your head high. Scooter, hold your fucking head high. You are a two-time world champion. And if all people saw and thought about you was their opportunity to get a fucking house out of you, then that's sad. But you are a world champion. You are a great fighter. And shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Stephen motherfucking Fulton from West Philly. I had to get that off, man.
Yeah, you
Well
know,
said. Well said. I felt like you were talking to me. I mean, my bad, man. Damn.
Benavidez's performance did overshadow Stephen Fulton. We didn't really touch on it. You know, he did do
Yeah.
his thing. I counted him out. I thought that
Yeah,
Figueroa
man.
would win by decision. That wasn't the case. It looked like Figueroa went in there with zero game plan, bro. It was really nasty work from Figueroa. A lot of holding though from Stephen Fulton. It wasn't one of the most entertaining fights, that's for sure. I got one lump sum.
But sorry.
No, got it. Go for it.
So what I thought to Fulton's defense, also, you know, Figueroa, man, I did not know what game plan he was going with because he was getting beat and still coming forward all night. I'm not talking about even resetting. I'm talking about just getting pop, 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 and still trying to answer with something. And it's just so Fulton was really getting smothered. So it's like he can only do what he could do when he's got a man coming at him at all different angles and still taking a beating. So I felt like Fulton did amazing, and he could have done better if Figueroa wouldn't have been coming at him like that, you know.
And he had some struggles making weight too, Fulton, that was. It took him 2 times to make weight. So, you know, I don't necessarily know what's going, but we say we like to see fighters rebuild. And Stephen Fulton has rebuilt. Remember, he fought on the prelims not too long ago, and now he's back on as the co-main event and the title opportunity. We're supposed to be praising this guy. He ain't supposed to be on social media sounding sad and depressed like motherfuckers treating him like a meal ticket. And if that's the case, you got to treat yourself better and allow others to treat you better, Mr. Fulton, because that shit just doesn't sit well with me, man. You know, these are, all of what fighters put on the line and risk to get in the ring. And the only thing a motherfucker could say is, there goes my house. Man, he's much younger than me as far as I'm concerned. So I just hope that he has the headspace to find the freedom to where moments like this, he's beaming and he ain't worried about that phone ringing like, oh, you got you material shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Stephen Fulton was a former unified champion, you know, and he only lost to Inoue. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck he get thrown away, you know?
And how well composed he came into this fight too, man. He was just so calm, cool, collective all the way till they touched gloves, man.
I got one lump sum. He punched him in the arm, knocked him down. Cool story, bro. Cool story. We got one lump sum, $2. Finally, a decent PBC pay-per-view. One out of how many? Flex BK Alfonso upgraded his membership to the contender level. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, man. We did not make it to 236,000 yesterday. We are at 235,907. James Payne Lethal, counterpunch, real quick. We got a $2 Zelle from Jose Torres. This says, shout out TBV, I'm Mexican. And I got the Mexican Monster by Vicious Beatdown. So you was right about that, champ. Morrell can't fuck with Benavidez, and I'm a Canelo fan. Viva Mexico, cabrones. Sorry for the late read, but he was right. No doubt. James Payne, counter. James, you there? You gotta
Gotta
unmute.
unmute, James.
You see Caleb Plant
Audio
giving
check.
all the guys props yesterday for taking tough fights, man.
What guys?
You know, everybody who fought last night, that's what Caleb Plant said in one of the interviews he had leaving the stadium. Asked him this, he said, man, just want to give props to the guys, man, taking tough fights. A lot of guys nowadays are taking tough fights. Just want to give them props, you know.
Word.
Yo, audio check.
You good?
Yo, man, it's me, Ambassador of the Great State of Tennessee, your boy James Payne. Man, let me get my crow, man. Go on, serve me up hot, man. I'm hungry, man. Man, there it is, man. There it is. I had to go on counter punch in, pay my $5 to the congregation, man. I went on record, picking Morrell. I didn't like the game plan. Um, I don't understand, why guys like to stand in front of him, when you got the ability to be slick. But I mean, hey, man, kudos to him for getting in the ring and giving everybody an entertaining show and salute to everybody that performed last night, man. Keeping the great sport of boxing moving right on along. And that's why they get in the ring, man. To show us they've been working so hard on and the sacrifices and all of the things they put on the line, man, to give us a show so that we can be talking about it on a Sunday, man. So salute to them. Thank you, Ness, for getting me in my crow sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Accountability, man. If I said it, I stand on it. So I appreciate y'all. And it's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. Third rock from the sun, astrologically. I am James Payne, lead to checking out. I'll see you at the next fight.
Shout out to James Payne.
You the man, champ. You the man. Discord, we got Raking.
Hello, hello.
Yup.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Shout out to the panel, man. Um, Ness, please give me my crow. I was betting on Morrell.
Salute to everybody asking for their crow, man. Don't hide.
Yeah, I need that crow, please. Dish it up. Thank you, thank you. Absolutely deserved. I was calling in earlier this week, and I was even just saying, like, the logic tells me Benavidez's experience is going to win this fight. But I was buying into Morrell's confidence, but whatever. No excuses, man. The monster continues to prove his dominance. I was saying leading up to the fight, too, David Benavidez has super underrated deceptive defense. And I don't understand it because he stands so tall, but like also it seems with that lengthy reach, his defense almost reminds me a lot of George Foreman, bro. Like he catches so many punches and like he pushes them away. Like half the shit that people think they're hitting him with, he's catching everything. Do you guys see that resemblance at all?
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude, he is a fascinating fighter, and I don't know, like we call him flat-footed, all this stuff, but he'll either stay out of range or catch shit, and the boy keeps coming. I do think his power isn't doesn't shine in the same way that it did at 68. But he's got the skills. He's got super underrated skills. And I'll say, you know what? Can you give me a second dose of crow, please? Because I thought Figueroa was going to win. I bet Fulton out, and I'm so glad the brother proved me wrong. I need another plate of crow, please. Um, yeah, man. Shout out to Stephen Fulton, man. Just hearing that shit about his mom too, like that kind of shit. To have that kind of people in his life that are just like for relationships to be that transactional with his career. He's given his heart and soul into it. It's sad, man, but that's inspirational to see him bring it back. I thought he dominated that fight top to bottom. And my guess is, man, Figueroa probably had a game plan, but Fulton disarmed and dismantled all of it. I mean, he was parrying and countering and staying out of range, and he was piecing him up. Like he was sniping him by the second half with straight rights and little uppercuts. Um, but yeah, shout out to Fulton.
Feel
Shout
like
out
it's
to
your
y'all.
time,
Appreciate y'all putting on.
but it's not your time.
Shout out to you, champ. Great call.
You the man,
Yes, sir.
Rakim. We got Hawk hawking him down. If you're
That's
watching
Hawk
this
and
on
Malin.
YouTube, man, let's be generous with that thumbs up. It's gonna help this visibility.
It's
Yo,
free
yeah.
too.
What up? What up?
Hey, the boy CBV. You got the king in there. I mean, who else you got with you?
It's me and
702.
702
Boxing.
boxing.
We got
702. All
Hamza
right, what
behind
up?
the scenes when you get ready.
Oh, okay. What up, Hamza? And Yo Ned. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I didn't like this fight. I didn't even want this fight because of that style of boxing, that particular Europe, whatever that style is, like that Morrell and what's that dude name? Damn, the 60-pound champ. I can't think of his name right now. That uh, uh, that what's
Adamas, Carlos
just
Adamas.
nah, the 60-pound champ that's been around forever. That Canelo fought. He
Lara,
Oh, Lotta.
Lara.
yeah, that particular style is usually really effective against that the straight up type of style that Benavidez uses. But Benavidez I still had said he would win, but the reason I was saying that I thought Benavidez would get knocked down because of that tricky that style is. But he got knocked down, but it didn't look like a knockdown to me. It looked like he got hooked down, pushed down, a balance thing. But man, Benavidez showed very good defense, man. He didn't do that combination thing that I said that would get him caught with Canelo. He just boxed very well. He outboxed him. In my opinion, he outboxed him. So yeah, that was good. And your boy Pitbull, he need to go back down. Pitbull don't got the power he had. What an excellent fight though. But I think he can't carry it up. That he can't carry that punching power up. What did y'all think about that Pitbull fight? I thought it was the fight.
He should throw more combination punches instead of throwing one at a time because I know he still hits hard, but one shot at a time is not gonna stop you. You got to put the overhand right with the uppercut, the hook straight right. You just got to put some more punches together.
Okay. But him being
I
short
I
like
thought
that,
I thought it was a barn burner. I thought Fierro certainly went under the radar, underrated.
right?
He rose to the occasion. He just didn't have the enough pop. There was times like you almost thought Fierro could stop Cruz, but he just ain't had that pop. But when he boxed well and caught him at the end of his punches, that's when he always stung Cruz. When he used the jab, that's when he would slow him down. But credit to Cruz, man. That kid, obviously he's,
You got to
the
go to
first
Cruz's body.
he's the first half of the fight is where he's most dangerous. But Lord, he throws those left and right hooks. God damn. Fierro had a chin on him too. Either Fierro got a chin or Cruz don't really got power because even post fight Fierro didn't look swollen.
That's what
I
I'm
think
talking
Fierro
about,
got a
Not
Ness.
that
bigger
he got
chin.
it. All Mexicans have chins. Like, what are you talking about? Regular boxing? You have to go to his
Quick, hey,
body. That's why they having
quick.
trouble with Cuz. And then Pitbull doesn't really go to the body If he uses the jab to the body with the overhand and come up under, he'll have a good combination. That's just something he need to practice. But it's not that he doesn't have the power. He needs to put more punches together at the higher weight classes so his
Wait.
power
What is
can.
you? Who was you saying didn't go to the body?
I was saying that Cruz. I know I was saying that
Yeah, he did.
whatchamacallit should go to the should have went to the body more,
Piero.
which is Fierro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Hawk, you
Yeah, and
right? You
I'm not
done?
talking about going to the body
Yeah,
and just
you hear
doing
me?
wild ass shit I'm not talking about that. So I know what niggas is gonna say, but I'm not talking about that. Because Gervonta ain't
Man, that
gonna
fool
go to the
Fierro was
body
made
and
out
get
of
shot.
Fierro, bro. That is crazy with the beating he was taking, man, and still scrapping. It does make you wonder: does he have a Fierro chin, or does Pitbull not hit that hard?
At 40, because he moving up. You feel me? Because
Right.
he would go to the body with massive shots, come up top. I mean, some of the shots Fierro took, it was hard to watch, but
I still
he
on there,
wasn't
man.
he wasn't reacting, and his face wasn't swelling. Yeah, we hear you, Hawk. You just stopped talking.
Oh, okay. No, I was just making sure. That's the question I wanted to ask before I got off. In my opinion, should in your opinion rather, I think Cruz need to try to make that 35 pound weight. He don't need to go up with his height, his size. I think he'd do better back down to 35.
Too late
That's just
now.
my,
This is third fight. Too late now. He gonna have to hire a whole team for that.
he needs to, because he would be knocking them out. He don't got the power up there. He gonna run into some problems with that height. But hey, TBV number one. Oh, and I got Crow. I need to get my Crow on the Fulton fight.
Damn, all y'all motherfuckers went against Fulton?
Yep.
What the hell
Man.
did I miss? When
Hey, but
when the world turned on Philly and
And
Stephen Fulton?
you can give me. It's not that we turned on Philly or Steve. We turned on his training methods and how he looked in his past two fights. That's what we turned on. He supposed to
man,
Word.
and I
get
was a
better with each
big
fight.
Fulton fan
He
too.
wasn't
Shout
getting
shout
better.
out to him for being able to, get that type of win where everybody thought he was fading, and he came back and got sharp. But there was some clinching
That's
in
why he
there.
fought that guy though.
Some clinching in
Yeah,
there.
That's why he fought
yeah,
that
and
guy.
also I would say 702 was probably being a little biased, because Figueroa is hometown, Vegas. So, we
Yo.
wanted him to bring that home.
CYP.
Yo. Yo, what up? Hey. I mean, it wasn't me. I sitting there's my bet slip. I picked these stupid ass basketball teams up in there supposed to win and fucked up my parlay, man. But I definitely picked Fulton, man. Damn, you know what I'm saying? Fucking basketball. Can't trust them niggas, man. But like I say, last night, shout out to everybody, man. I think Benavidez is becoming a star. I did love the fact that they were shouting Mexico, Mexico, Mexico. I love that. Like, hell yeah, finally they realizing like, yo, we gonna have to rock with this dude. He gonna be the dude we gotta rock with. I think they coming along to it, so I do appreciate the Mexico chance for that, man. My man work hard, man. A favorite of the show. I love when anything we talk about Dave, anytime we do an interview, man. I think a lot of it may have to do with his style. Like, I don't mean his style of boxing. Like, David is one of them crossovers. Like, he cool with the Mexicans and he's still cool with the brothers. He braid his hair up. You know what I'm saying? He wear the Jordans. Like, he can rock with both of us. So I thought like that's why I love him. Like, he the new age Mexican. The new age Mexicans gonna have some Jordans on, not no team Jordans no more. Drop the team Jordans, mighty cones. Get you some real ones. And David, one of them. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Hey,
David for
CYP,
doing his
that's
thing.
just these LA Mexicans, my G. The Oakland Mexicans, they different.
Cool.
Yeah,
I
and the
mean,
amazing Mexicans are very different, man. They very different.
cool. I'll be like, what the hell? They love them. I don't even know where they be getting them teams at. I don't even know where they be selling them. But life goes on. Get rid of them Team Jordans. The girls don't like them either. They don't want you in them teams either. You know what I'm saying? Team Jordans mean you on the bench. But we don't want that. But again, shout out to David, man. Let's say I love to fight. $80. Like I say, stop telling people we need these kind of fights every week, every month. Hell no. We don't need no $80 fights every week. And we don't need them every month. Like, y'all not thinking of your bank account. Because some of y'all be fire sticking. I pay for these shit. I don't want to pay $80 a week
casino damn boxing. Like that's just too much. That's y'all doing way too much of that bullshit. But we do want to see these great matchups, man. And remember, I told Tone, I told everybody, when you don't like somebody, you just don't like them. They cannot change your mind. We over here talking about a flash knockdown to the armpit, to the tricep, instead of talking about how dominant dominant he was against Morrell, who y'all thought was gonna give him problems. 50-50 fight, gonna give him problems. And I'm gonna tell y'all something that pissed me off is them odds weren't 50-50. Because I kept checking. I was like, well, damn, if it's 50-50, lower this shit so I can get a little more money. Nope. Yeah. When it came down to it, they were smart enough to know that David really about to win this fight. Because that's the only reason I even added the teams in for the parlay, because my minus 300 wasn't enough. I'm like, dude, I need that shit to get down a little bit. So that's why I added the other teasers, man, and I fucked it up. So if it really was 50-50, see why people would have won some money, but it really wasn't. And I'm glad David showed that there's levels to this, and David's at the top of that level, man. Y'all need to big up David, man. Good job, David and Cool Boy. I was actually shocked. Dude looked really good. I knew he would win, but I didn't think he would look so poised coming, with the trajectory he's had. But
You
great
may
job.
feel like it's your
Welcome
time,
back. CYP.
but it's not your time.
Technically,
I'm
I
on
don't
your
think
ass.
it
I'm on
was.
your ass, CYP,
Tech,
today. So just be prepared.
technically,
Pause.
I don't think it was 50-50 on the odds ever. But if ever it was 50-50, it was when David was like a minus 125 and Morrell was like a plus 150 or some shit. It got that low, which is still technically, kind of like even money, but not. We got a couple super chats. Looks like we got Leonard Sterling, Benavidez, anti-Turkey Saudi rhetoric. Could you see him turn the fight down if the winner and Turkey wanted the fight in Saudi? I don't know. I hope not, man. I hope not. I didn't like that. I'm glad people starting to realize now that he's talking crazy by trying to, beef with Turkey. This shit is wild. Kerry G, $5. Stephen Fulton for the ring outfit of the year. He had no choice but to win walking out in Tim's. Nah, that was wild. That he certainly
Hey, I
made a
heard y'all,
statement.
man. Them was Timberland boxing shoes. Like they just boxing shoes that look like Tim's. They were not real Tim's.
No.
So if y'all niggas
You
think
Yeah,
it
they
was
weren't
out
real
there an
Tims.
actual real Tim's,
you serious? We knew they weren't real
Nah, he
Tims
had
with
those things broken
the
in by the end of the night for
we
sure.
we knew they was real Tims by the soul and the word CBS on the side. You feel me? Like it wasn't Tims. They were
it wasn't
made to
real.
be like Tims.
Yeah, them
But
was some hard
when
boxing shoes. I never seen that.
and that's the point. That's why everybody was paying attention, because when you start doing unorthodox boxing shoes, they usually
Yeah, you
come
gotta be
apart.
sweet, nigga.
Nah, they come apart. Like, yo, Mosley Pacquiao. He got
No,
blisters
you
in his
gotta be
feet because
sweet.
he wore the chop Corleys. I've seen dudes where their whole soul come out during the fight. We've seen dudes where they got to tape the sole to the shoe. You know what I'm saying? So there are shoe malfunctions. So when
Yeah.
we seen a lookalike Tim, we was waiting for the malfunction. Plus, he ain't even tied him up. Let's not
Waiting for
forget.
the stitches to start busting on the
Word,
side of
word.
some shit.
And
Yo,
he
Ness,
and he ain't
I've
tie him
seen a
up. He
fighter
was
on
wearing them
They
like
wasn't
I've
Tims.
real
seen a fighter with
Timberlands.
the
They was
special
boxing
shoes,
shoes.
nice looking shoes. I swear it looked like he was ice skating on there. It was on TV too. He couldn't even stand up because it was so. But they made a fight. It had to put tape underneath his shoes to
I'm
just have
telling him.
grip. So yeah, they come with this funny stuff, man, and find out. But yeah, no, he did
No,
great
them
with the
jean
Tims.
shorts was them jean trunks was hard. Them was tough. That was a
I like
nice
the jean
outfit.
shorts from the jump. Yeah. That I didn't have a problem. I did was skeptical because I thought they were loose. That was one thing. How they look loose at the ankle. I'm like, oh no. And then I also maybe thought I saw maybe he getting tripped up a little bit. But yeah, nah, he did
He jumped.
amazing,
That's
man.
why he
He definitely by the end of the night they look broken in, bro. Broken in.
Hey, speaking of Tims, did you guys see Papoose helping Clarissa Shields lace up her
Absolutely.
Tims correctly?
You're the
Absolutely.
second
Yeah, you
person I
gotta
hear
lace
say
them
that.
Timbs up. You gotta lace them up correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
definitely
apparently,
seen that.
Ness, you ain't see it? Or
Yeah.
nah?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Damn.
yeah, which
So
is
she's
kind of
really
a
it's official. It's official.
What, the Timbs? The lace up?
With papoose.
Oh, it's gotta be.
Clearly.
Listen, so and then let me not even say that, man. All I'm gonna say is that it's a great it's a great promotion they had with that whole beef when it popped off, whatever it popped off. And if it
Yeah,
is real,
I
whatever
agree.
real is to that, shout out
Yeah.
to them. But it definitely added another layer of promotion to this fight, I think. So because a certain set of eyes are paying attention to that. I think that brought in a little bit more casual views. Where's Two Tone when you need him? What's that page he always be talking about? The Shade Room or some shit?
Day room. Yeah. Man, you know, I'm actually was rewatching the Art of Better Beef and Bevo. You know, the first fight. I don't see what Benavidez. I don't see both of them guys beating Benavidez, man. I don't see what I'm watching. Those guys fight each other, right? And I would just eliminate one of them and put Benavidez in the picture. I do not see what these guys see. I mean, and this is the amazing part of this platform is that we can sit here and hear 100 different aspects of what other people see, and that's amazing. I love that. That to me, that's I could sit up here with a smile on my face all day long, but I don't see it because the output that these guys are putting out, Benavidez is double that right now. I don't see these guys putting out outputs that is gonna do anything to Benavidez in a way that you know. Hamza, what you think, man?
Let me
I'm gonna
get to
just tell
these.
you what they tell you. They just it's about landed punches, not thrown punches.
Moose, what up?
Okay.
Moose. Rayochenko.
TBV.
What up?
Shout out the community. Happy Sunday, as they say. I actually have all my stuff written down because, you feel me? I just wanted to get it off my chest. What an amazing night. It was a good fight. Good fights. Pitbull versus Fierro. Man, he has a solid chin, Fierro does. And he showed hella grit. So that was like such a good fight to see. The better man won. Pitbull did win. But still, such a good fight. Fulton, that outfit was dope. Plus, he got the W for Philly. So all Philly got to do is get that W in Super Bowl week, and Philly's about to be lit. But look, I love that fight. My only criticism is I was watching it with a bunch of UFC fanboys, right? So like they don't watch boxing at all, but they love the fight game, and they kind of were in and out of that fight. So I think my advice to both fighters is just sell the fight a little bit more, talk a little bit more shit, get under each other's skin. I don't know, do something, kind of make it more intense. But besides that, I love the fight. His outfit was dope, and like I said, he got the W for Philly. So let's go Philly. For now, let's see. Oh yeah. So for Benavidez, man. So look, Ness, can you play that conspiracy music, please? Do you have that, bro? Play that shit real quick one time. Thank you. All right. So reason why I need you to play that is because look, I've been playing this shit on the replay on YouTube. I think Morrell has more IQ than we think. I think that knockdown was on purpose. Because if you watch it in slow mo, it almost looks like he's looking down at his feet and stabbing his feet straight at Benavidez. Stabbing his feet straight at Benavidez. So I think he knew he was losing and he was like, man, I need anything. Even if it's some bullshit, I need anything. And he pulled it off and it worked. And I don't know,
Reach.
conspiracy. But look, hey, and then can I get my crow? I mean, you don't gotta play it because my time is almost up, but I was rooting for Morrell. I was hoping Cuban boxing would get lit. I was hoping he'd get the dub. And in my opinion, thank you. Thank you. In my opinion, he's top 5 in my opinion. Morrell is. Benavidez is top 3. Like in that division. So these are the top dudes. It was an amazing fight. And before my time goes, I just want to say I didn't pay for the fight. I stole that shit and I'm not afraid to admit it. The reason why I don't support these fights is because these promoters think that they can just use this numbers game and the
You
data
may
from
feel
these
like it's
fights
your
to
time,
corrupt the sport
but
and
it's
to
not
get
your
in these
time.
fighters' heads and say, oh, you're only worth this amount. That's bullshit. Turkey El Sheik, he
All
brings a
right, champ. That was
new
the
way.
bell.
That's all I got.
So he's some sort of modern day Robin Hood over here.
Yeah, so his theory is basically, hey, fighters, you guys are getting screwed over by the promoters, so I ain't even going to give y'all niggas shit,
Yeah.
because the promoters are fucking you over anyway.
The promoters are trying to bring your worth down by saying your value is this, so I'm going to help them by stealing your fight. Great logic.
Yeah,
Great logic.
I'm going to exacerbate it.
It was a
I'm gonna
great
try to
call,
kill it
though.
more.
It was a great call till he said that shit.
That's why I'm literally moving to Africa, because that's literally how this system works.
Stone Bone.
You
What
say
up?
you out of here? What up with it? What up with it? How y'all doing today,
I'm
man? How
out of
y'all
here,
doing?
my G.
Man, hey, I've been to Africa twice, man. It's beautiful, beautiful beaches. I don't know if I'm gonna live there. I'm too. I got a lot going on. It's too hard
I'm on with Ness
to
on it.
chase your investment
I'm with
dollars.
Ness on it.
In my opinion, it was too hard for me to chase my
Hey,
investment
shout
dollars
out
in
to you,
Africa. There was too
champ.
many people to go through. But hey, David looked great, right? David stepped up to the plate against a valid dude who's been calling him out, talking crazy about him. And then when he got in his face, the energy wasn't the same. But in the ring, he did step to David in spots. You know what I mean? David kind of babied him in a couple times, leaned back on the ropes and threw a nice little short counter like hook or whatever that was on the inside. And you saw David grab, Morrell grab Benavidez. So I was like, okay, he's starting to show me a little bit of counter to his offense. Like David is progressing as he should. He's a 27-year-old fighter. And I didn't think it was going to look like that. I thought he would have some tougher spots with Morrell able to step around on him. But he was stepping around on Morrell where Morrell would kind of tense up and let him throw the shots. And he started splitting the guard, going around him. And I was impressed, man. He showed me a lot. To me, Pitbull is who he is. He's the same fighter every fight, does the same thing, and guys can beat him. You saw Giovanni, I felt like won that fight on the undercard of Bud. And it's just things you see over and over from him that give you the same things. And if Tank were to fight him again, it would be a totally different outcome, in my opinion. So, and Stephen Fulton, I expected him to get back at it. uh, Figueroa is a good fighter, but he basic at times. He gets wide with his shots, and he was demoralized. He couldn't get the shots he wanted off on the inside, and he was right there. So he tried to just stay in the pocket, and Fulton was digging to his body, and that's why he wasn't throwing them shots. He was getting hit with clean shots to the body. That'll wear you down from throwing all them wild shots that you usually throw. That's why his punch count was down. And that's why you're seeing guys when they fought Floyd would get inside and hit him with crisp, those little short uppercuts, and you were wondering, right, hey, they threw all them punches, but they didn't throw them against Floyd. And you'd be like, oh, he didn't have the power, and Fulton didn't have that type of power either, but he was the stronger fighter, landing the straighter shots on the inside, and that's what prevailed. Hey, and you remember Steven Nelson had wore those trunks he made where it looked like they were jeans that were sagging, and everybody thought they came to the ring in sagging jeans. It was crazy. So shout out to the guys being motivational in boxing, man. You need little gimmicks and little shit, man, just to liven it up a little bit. All right, man. Peace.
You may feel like it's your time,
Hello.
Great
but it's
call.
not your time.
Stonebone reminded me of something too when it comes to Pitbull Cruz. He is what he is, and it's no mistake that he has been a world title holder. But I think he's one of those guys that's going to be match made, for exciting fights, and that's pretty much where his is pretty much where he's going to make his bread. So as long as PBC is in business, I think they can, because that's pretty much where his value lies. I don't know if he'll ever get back to the top in another world title shot, but they're going to match him with other guys. That's going to make an exciting fight when he's in the ring with him. And that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that.
Counterpunch from Tip Bellas. Excuse me. Counterpunch from Tevis Smith for Tip Bellas. Go ahead, Troy.
I would say if he changes his trainer for Robert Garcia or Eddie Reynoso, because he threw 3 jabs last night, and that's pretty different for Pitbull. He needs a good jab and subtle defense. He definitely could win the title again. You need Robert Garcia is one of the best trainers for fighters like Pitbull because he adds small dimensions to your game without having to change it totally. He lets you be you, but just add in a jab and some head movement, a jab and some decent head movement and defense. If he does that,
and then also to add how you had said earlier too, Hamza, he wasn't really coming out with combinations. It was like 1-2, 1-2-3s, and body here and there. But
shout out to the Cubans, man. See that? Cubans don't do what Mexicans do. Morrell showing love to his Cuban American, Rolly Romero. Meanwhile, David Morrell is born in Cuba. Ain't no you ain't, you have, you this, you that. Straight love and amor. Love and amor. You are me and we is we. Shout out to Spider Rico. You know? You dudes be hating, man. You Mexicans be hating. Y'all got to get y'all shit together, man. Stop hating on the greatest Mexican after Canelo. You know who it is. You know who it is. All right. Go ahead, 702. My bad.
Oh, no, nothing. I was done, champ.
Oh, good. I didn't mean to cut you off if that was the case. We got some callers here. Mr. PBC, what it do?
Perfect timing.
Can you hear me? Yo, man.
Loud and clear.
What a beautiful fight. It got me back into boxing a little bit. Boxing was getting boring. But I want to state something though. The way David was pushing his hands down and still having time to punch him, either David Morrell's slow or David Benavidez is fast. I just don't see how someone can just push that hand down like that and just pop you without you knowing what he's gonna do, because he done did it like 50 times to you. But it was a beautiful fight. But what I've seen this week, shout out to Turkey Al Sheik. But when you do this, give me money shit, I'm starting to realize that give me money shit, like paying people to get these big fights, we start to lose that Floyd Mayweather effect where people actually know the fight. Because UFC happened yesterday. No, I didn't even fucking know about UFC yesterday. It was over there in Saudi Arabia, and it was at like 12 o'clock in the morning over here in America. And then that's when we got to think about what we just seen last night is a big fight. The buildup was crazy. It got me back missing boxing again. All these nice guy shits got to go. The Floyd Mayweather effect is real. If you want the bread, still you want the bread. Yeah, get the bread, but who gonna know you at the end of the day? Like people watch NFL because they know the players. People watch boxing sometimes because they know the fighters. You get the money, you just get into the money. No one's gonna know you. And what we just seen last night, David showed himself. He showed his ass against a young athletic dude, super built. Let's keep it real. That dude was super built. I mean, he didn't really look like a 175-pounder. Morrell. And David didn't either. They both look like heavyweights or big as fuck, something, cruiserweight. But at the end of the day, that fight was super good. David Benavidez needs to get his props. He needs to get a warm-up. He needs to have a little fun. But at the end of the day, if people are watching this, you want to get to the bread with Turkey Al Sheik, get your bread. But what we just seen last night, someone getting notoriety, getting noticed in boxing, not worrying about the bread. And I think that was the biggest mistake. You get to the bread too much, you're not gonna get noticed. You need to get noticed to be noticed, then you get the bread. And that's what Floyd Mayweather did. He got noticed. People watched. People were all over hitting me up about this fight. That's my call, man. I didn't want to. I just want to spill about that one. David Benavidez did good. He was shouting out Seattle. He bringing the boxing back again. Starting these wars during the press conference and stuff. Real animosity, real stuff. That's what we miss in boxing. People who get to the bread, we don't
That's the
miss you because
bell,
we ain't.
player. That's the bell. Y'all be punching
What's
after
up?
the
What's
bell.
doing a David
Crazy.
Morrell? He punching after the bell,
For
man. Come
real.
on.
I
What's
was
up,
glad the
people?
referee took a fucking point.
Yo,
Yeah, the referee deserved to take off
good morning.
that bullshit knockdown when he
That
hit him in the fucking arm.
flagrant ass fucking foul that David hit him with. No
Yeah, it
David
was.
Morrell fans calling in to talk about that after the bell shot, just like Rancy's Bartholomew. Must be some Cuban shit.
But you
Must
know
be
what?
must
That
be
was
in their blood.
Hey,
nasty.
yo, hey,
Must
hey,
be in their
yo.
There's
blood.
justice in the world because it was right after that bullshit knockdown, which was clearly hitting him in the arm.
No, it wasn't
Clearly.
after. It was before. It was before. The
Yeah,
The
that's
knockdown's
No,
never
oh,
yeah,
that
you're
round.
right.
instant
You're right.
karma
That's
right
what
there. You
even
take that point
that's what
away
even
so
did.
fast.
No, that was at the end of that round where he hit him at the end of the bell after the round that
Yeah,
he got
yeah,
dropped, I
yeah, yeah.
believe.
That's what I'm saying. That's what even did. You're right. I
Nasty.
said you're right. My bad. You're right.
Yeah, nah,
Yeah.
Benavidez is everything I thought he would be. He showed defense in this fight. He showed all the shit that people say he doesn't have. I'm telling you guys,
Yo,
one in a billion.
amazing defense, right? It was like 52 block, but you can't get through
Block,
that
but
shit.
also Ness. He was doing his Shakur shit. He was moving out the way when he
Oh
had
yeah.
to. He
Yeah,
was
Oh yeah.
stepping away.
Reflexes. That's what I
yeah,
said.
he was
His
boxing.
Of
reflexes are
defense.
so underrated, bro. I said
Thank you.
that.
Yeah.
We got
Thank you.
Saint I Am with a counterpunch for Rayo Chenko. And we got Laugh Out Loud Pillow on the check-in.
Yo, yeah. So let me get right to it. So when you watching a boxing match, and there's certain people that they make you nervous, like when they about to fight, like, and that's why I like boxing because David just became one of those people that got me on the edge of my seat. Like I feel like I'm in the ring and shit when he's fighting, bro. So shout out to David on that one, for that. But just to go over the card and shit. Oh no. Let me start somewhere else with something King Amin was saying. And I think everybody is saying it too. I think I really don't think Morrell did good, man. I think we gotta stop saying that because he didn't really win a round. He might have won one round. That's not doing good. Just because you don't
He showed
like
heart.
put it like this, like if your family was in the crowd and you was Morrell, would you be saying you did good? Or if your girl was right there,
He
like, I'm
showed
not
heart
saying that he
though.
did
No,
bad, He didn't do bad. He just proved that he was no punk, but he didn't really do good or even good, like, as I expected him. I thought he was going to get some more off on Benavidez. Like, I saw Benavidez's face at the end, and his face was messed up. But in the fight, he didn't really land flush or really shake Benavidez's legs or anything like that. So I thought Morrell would do better. He really showed his inexperience. I thought that amateur background was gonna usually the Cuban amateur background is real deep pedigree. So I thought that's what I was gonna see, but that's not really what I saw. I saw an inexperienced, real athletic, naturally gifted fighter who just got beat up by somebody who had more dog in him. You see what I'm saying? Like, uh, but to go to talk about the rest of the card, it was okay. Jesus Ramos, he looked good out there against Rosario, but we know Rosario was kind of washed. So Jesus Ramos, he's a great fighter. He needs to step on the gas more because he kind of could lull people to sleep. He needs to pick up a page out of Edgar Berlanga's book and just get out there and beat the dude up, man. Pulverize him. Stop playing with these dudes. That's how you get popular. Shit. And then we got Pitbull. You already know, bro. Stop sleeping on Pitbull. Stop saying he's one dimensional. It don't matter if you one dimensional if you knocking shit loose. See what I'm saying? And he ain't no easy out. That's probably why Ryan, they chose Rolly instead of him. or that's probably how some of that happened because that ain't no fucking tune up.
Trying to
That's a real
stop
fight.
that bull.
I guarantee you that ain't no tune up. I guarantee you, nobody stopped it. We ain't seen it yet. You see what I'm saying? So great night of fights, bro. Shout out to TVV. King Amin, it's cool to see you back on the show. We'll see you in a minute.
You may feel
Peace
like
out.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yes, sir. Hey, yo, any of you guys catch Adam Asm yesterday?
You know
Hey
Adam
yo,
Benavidez.
you
Never
funny as
mind.
hell for that. But let me bring that up. Let me bring that up because Amin is talking about Ben Shalom's boxer event on Peacock that it's no longer on Peacock. They gave us such garbage. Like I said, this is a pat on my back moment. Narcissist Ness, pat in my back. I told y'all that shit was basura. I told you no American was gonna sign up to Peacock. I'm probably the only American to sign up to Peacock because my wife did it. She didn't even know she was doing it for boxing. She did it for her cop shows. So they cut them and didn't even press release it. This shit was on Triller instead of Peacock. Ben Shalom, nasty work. He ain't even let his audience know, like, yo, we no longer on Peacock. We transitioning to Triller. No, it's just like, catch me if you can. And by that, I mean the fight. If someone told you the shit moved networks, then they told you. If they didn't, you just ain't seeing it. But that's what happened when you try to put shit that's not up to par for a completely different market because it's not basura. I'm not going to disrespect them. But you catering domestic level UK fighters to Americans for $1. You putting it behind a paywall. No, you want me to know them dudes that I'm usually not paying attention to in this country? That shit gotta be free. That was wild sauce for them. But please tell us, did the UK do at least stop old ass Lipinets?
Yo,
Vignettes fought?
so Adam Asm, he's a 140-pound contender. He stopped Sergey Lipinets,
Okay.
but he got about 2 points deducted. He was treating my man Nutsack like the speed bag. As
Wait,
Marco would say,
Adam?
one of Marco's analogies, man.
Adam was hitting him in the nuts?
Low blowing the shit out of Lipinets.
Hey, yo, and I'm with whoever said that Lipinets in the main event is nasty
Walnut
work.
crushing.
Shout out to Ben Shalom.
Yeah, man. But he eventually, I think he was a 9th round stoppage. He busted Lipinets up, but Lipinets, he didn't go down easy. You know what I'm saying? Lipinets fought back like a cat in a Chinese restaurant, as Marco would say.
Damn. I'm gonna use both of those. Thank you.
I mean, what is with this? What Marco would say.
I'm gonna use both of those.
Marco,
I'm
them
using
is
both of
really
those.
prejudiced, bro. I would never use them.
Nah, that's a disclaimer. That's what you call a disclaimer, blood.
We got Rayochenko. You got a counterpunch courtesy of Saint I Am. Ladies first, Amelia. What up?
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, champ.
So those were some good fights last night. I had a really good time watching them. I had my family watching them. But like I'm not complaining. I have a complaint, but not about the fights. I loved it. But like we ended up buying this fight twice because I bought it on my Amazon app on my phone, thinking I could go to my mom's house and like mirror it on her TV. It didn't work. And so I was like, well, we'll just watch it on my phone. And she was like, no, I want to watch it. So she bought it again.
No. You had look. So what I did is
Sign
bought
up
it
for
on
your
my
account.
phone like you. When you get to your
Yeah.
mom's house or any other television, you have them sign out. And then the screen is gonna put a QV code for you to sign in from your app. And once you sign in from your app, is gonna once you put your camera on the QV code, it's gonna say sign in. The minute you press that button, you're signed in on the television.
No, Ness is smarter than he looks.
I
No,
did that. But I think it was because it was on a
Regular
Roku.
idiot.
She had a Roku. I'm not sure why it didn't work. And then we tried
Sometimes they be tripping. They be
Apple
tripping. All that. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And so, I complain about my budget a lot on here because I'm a single mother, 2 sons and they eat a lot. So
I'm with you.
damn, I didn't even have to pay for it. My mom would have paid for it for me. I mean, she had a party for my sister for her birthday. So, but anyway, that was my complaint. But Everything else was wonderful. I had a good time. I had my mom watching Jesus Ramos
No
and
disrespect.
David
I need
Benavidez.
to ask, what's your age?
Oh, I'm up there. I'm 48.
Okay, and that's the
My
complaint.
age.
That's the complaint amongst our age and older. Luckily for me, I've been tech savvy. I was doing podcasting back when it wasn't popular, so it forced me to be tech savvy. But my parents, they're the same way. They can't stream shit to the television. And, you know, Terrence Crawford made that a thing about his pay-per-view on ESPN Plus. His fan base didn't know how to activate it. Like, buying it is easy. Actually watching it outside of your phone for the average person isn't.
Yeah, yeah. Which is why I miss a lot of stuff. Because I would budget for these fights, you know, but sometimes I'm like, what kind of, do I need an app? Like, where do I say? Will my TV even work with this app? Or
Shout
yeah.
out Dave. Shout
Hitting
out
us
Dave
behind the
Ramsey.
scenes. We're gonna get Two Tone to send you a fire stick. Pause.
Nah. No fire sticking.
No, you
Nah,
know,
you
even
need
I've
one.
tried all that
Honestly,
too,
you
and that
need
shit
one.
it glitches out, and I don't like it to glitch out. Like
Tell 'em.
I've done that. Like it's not the best. Like you know,
It's not.
it's
It's
better
not.
when you pay for it.
It is.
So I mean, I don't like. That's why I paid for this one because I didn't want it to glitch out.
Or get the wrong telecast. You fucking listening to some Ireland people and shit.
Right, or some, and then like in the chats, they be hella racist.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Anyway.
And those stream chats, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because they're
Crazy
unfiltered.
shit.
They're
They have
unfiltered.
chat.
Right.
You chat on
And
the Fire
anonymous.
Stick?
Yeah, I if I ever
No, not on
do
the
that, I
Fire
mean, I've
Stick.
never
Like,
done it, but you just
like
you
if
check
you
the
want to
chat out.
stream
I don't even know what Fire Stick is, so
Oh.
Tone will tell you. Get him in here.
I probably won't get one. I mean, I hate to learn something new. I mean, even Discord, I'm like, fuck, how do I? Oh, sorry. Like, how do I call? And it ended up being really easy.
yeah, nah, this world is moving forward, technology driven now.
I know. I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying. I mean, if boxing's on, then I gotta keep up.
You may
So.
feel like it's your time,
All right. Well,
but it's
thank
not your
you.
time.
Have a
Appreciate
good
you.
rest of your day. See you
Likewise.
tomorrow.
All right.
Thanks for the
All
call,
right.
champ.
Bye bye. Thanks.
But that was good
All
info,
right.
man, because there are tons of people that struggle with connecting. They may
Yeah.
purchase or get afraid to purchase. Like she purchased and wasn't able to see it. Her mother had to purchase it on her own television. There's people that's like,
Yo,
man, I'm not buying it here because I don't even know how to put it on my television. They
yo,
need
fellas,
to
they
fix
should
that.
have made the Pitbull fight the co-main, not that Stephen Fulton shit, in my opinion.
And you're
out of your
going
mind.
based off
That
of action. That's unfair.
action,
Yeah, you can't
exactly.
do that as a title fight, my bro.
Go
I know.
watch MMA, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, how about
That was a great tactical performance by Stephen Fulton. And you as a boxer, you call yourself some sort of purist out of New York City. And you're supposed to like that kind of stuff.
Yo, I mean, I love the Timbs and I love the jean shorts, but the fight itself was
He
snoozy.
was holding a little bit too much for me. But listen,
That's what I'm saying. And
it's
I've never seen
Figueroa's
dudes
fault
go toe
though.
to toe and still be boring.
But that was
I mean,
Figueroa's fault, man. He wasn't doing shit, bro.
no
Like,
power. How's Figueroa have a? So there's an instance where my knockout. He's a 76% knockout ratio, and he looked like he couldn't crack an egg.
yeah,
Or
well, he
you know what I'm
certainly
saying?
looked
Like,
like that. I agree.
Once again, that's what I be trying to tell y'all. And you don't know what you mean. He doesn't have power. He doesn't have power because his style is built on attrition. And sometimes knockouts mean the referee just TKO you, bro.
he also
I be
needs.
saying that he's not a power puncher.
He's the
Power
kind of
punchers
dude that
don't throw
needs.
a lot of punches.
He needs space. His punches, his power is at the end of his punches, and he was smothering Fulton and smothering his own power like a doofus.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever watched Cuz
I don't know
fight?
about
'Cause he's
smothering his
always
own
fought
power,
like
but
that.
he was definitely getting
Yeah,
smothered
well,
by
no, when you're
Figueroa.
putting
No,
yourself
y'all
out
must
as
have never
calorie,
seen
that's what
Cuz
you're doing.
fight. Y'all never seen Figueroa's fight. Because he's always fought like that. He's always switched
Hey,
every
yo,
3
Troy,
seconds.
funny as hell.
Yeah, but it's always been
You the
And
effective
he
one,
for his
coming
champ.
in doing all that wild shit. He always has done that.
Troy.
Yeah.
Like,
You funny as hell. Troy, you the one ain't watched the fight last night. You talking about did we ever
Well,
watch him fight?
I've seen Figueroa fight.
It don't fucking
What the
matter.
fuck, he
You
gonna
ain't
come
watch
out
him
doing what
last
Sugar
night.
Ray do now?
You ain't
No,
watch
no.
him
Is he
last
gonna do
night.
what Sugar Ray's doing?
Did you
Is he
watch
gonna
him
come
Yeah,
out
but
last
what I
night?
didn't like
Is he
Troy,
gonna come
what I
out
didn't like
smoking
Troy
and
is
shit
that
like that?
it wasn't working,
No,
and he
he not.
kept
He gonna
going.
come in
like the game plan
Did
didn't change at all. That's what I
And
didn't
the only
like.
time when Stephen Fulton was successful was when Stephen Fulton took that one step back, created distance, and started bop, 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 bop. But when Stephen laid in the fucking in the
Pretty
pocket,
successful all night. I think Marco. He was just.
there was a lot of time where they both laid in the pocket like 50 cents doing nothing.
I got callers.
Yeah.
Counterpunch. Rayochenko. Troy talking about, did y'all not watch him fight? My man, you ain't watched the fight.
Oh shit! You didn't
I
watch
don't
the
need
fight,
to
Troy?
watch that fight.
Yeah, and
Nigga,
Figgy
Figueroa
was
ain't
switching
about
back and forth, man. That wasn't helping him either. You thought we thought was gonna help him.
Marco, he didn't watch none of the fights. Don't take shit he
What?
said. None. Motherfucker was
Troy,
terrible.
why not?
I ain't never seen these niggas fight before.
Shut up.
They not about to switch it up and be doing
We got a caller, man. Shut up, man. We don't want to hear you. You ain't watched the fight.
Yeah, I
Caller.
know. I can't even get shit off without niggas
How?
talking.
We don't want to hear a
No, we
motherfucker that ain't
listening.
watched
We
the fight.
listening, Troy. I'm
Troy,
listening.
bro.
I'm not.
Troy,
I'm not
bro.
listening.
Respectfully, Troy.
I'm not listening.
This
You
is
ain't
part of
watched
my
the
call
fight.
too. I was gonna save it for the end, but Troy, respectfully, bro, you gotta tighten up, bro. You out here giving opinions on the Rosario fight, and you weren't even watching the fight. You out here giving opinions about the fight card, you weren't even watching, bro. You gotta at least steal
Hey,
the
bro,
shit
I
like
don't
me.
need to watch
So look,
every fucking
look.
fight to know how somebody
You
fight.
gotta tighten
Do
up, bro.
Rosario
That's
come
all I got. But
forward
look, hear
nonstop?
me out,
Yes
hear me
or
out.
no?
Let me get my call.
No, does
All right,
Rosario
so
come forward
I
nonstop?
stole the fight.
That's what he does.
I stole the fight, but
He
I'm
did
gonna
it
have to
with
agree with
Chandler when them
Marcos.
niggas got his ass
Yes, you
stopped.
gotta hit the
He's
mute
not
button
about to
because
get out here boxing
this
backwards,
isn't gonna
man.
happen.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, hello, can you guys hear me?
We hear you,
hear you now.
Rayo. Let me restart your clock
Okay,
because
okay.
this thief who couldn't steal the fight, didn't watch the fight, want to steal your call.
And look, I stole the fight, so I ain't want to judge. You feel me? I stole it. I ain't afraid to admit it. But look, Marcos has a point. Right now, what he said about that Stephen Fulton fight, I feel like boxing should create a system where, look, we're consumers. You want us to spend $90 on this shit? Then I want to see a fucking beatdown. And if you're not gonna have a beatdown, then have a smackdown in the talk. Like sell the fight, shit talk each other, talk about his family, his girl, do something. But like when y'all just keep it respectful and oh, it's a title fight, so it should be the co-main. Like, nah, I agree with Marcos. Like when you perform like that on that level of a stage, they should move you up or down on the fight cards.
Yeah, but my
Up or
brother,
down, depending on how you fight.
You can't predict that though. You can't predict that.
No,
Remember,
of course not. Of course not. Of course not.
The
So,
first
know
Fulton
so
and
what I'm trying to
Figueroa
say
was
is,
good.
You know he is.
no. I hear you. I hear you. But what I'm trying to say is, going forward, use this fight and be like, maybe no more co-main spots. Maybe move them a slot down or 2 slots down. But we need to create a system like that.
My
So
man
they
won a
want me to spend
world
$90,
title.
but they're not doing this.
He
Like
won a world
that's what's
title,
wrong
though.
with boxing. They want me to spend $90, but they don't do these little things. So, man, that's pretty much all I got. Like, it's like this sport has so much like little things that like I can keep going, and like it's just too wishy-washy to keep going and wishing for a good sport. But the whole reason why I wanted to get back on is I support boxing. This is the only sport I watch. I don't watch any other sports. Anytime I could support a fighter by watching their podcasts, their interviews, but the free way, you feel me? That's how I support a fighter. This is the only sport I watch, and I ain't afraid to admit it. Boxing promoters, they don't love me as a fan. They treat us like shit. This is why I respect Devin Haney, because he brought a fight back to the Bay. No excuses. DAZN probably made a loss on that fight. Devin probably made a loss on that fight financially. Like both entities, both parties, but the whole reason why he brought it back was for the fan base. So I respect shit like that. Boxing needs to get it right. We can't keep putting it on the fans and like, oh, you didn't spend $90, so we're not gonna make this fight happen. Fuck that shit. So, hey, but look, all this negative talk, I'm sorry. Thank you for the platform. Ness, who gave me the counterpunch, by the way?
Saint I am.
Saint I am. Thank you so much. Have a blessed week and a blessed Sunday. And again, Ness, thank you for the platform, bro. Shout out everybody on the panel.
Right?
Let's go. TBV for
You may
life.
feel like it's your
This is the
time,
best podcast. Let's go.
And
but it's
honestly,
not your
that was
time.
an epic call, champ.
Yeah,
Really
that's dope.
appreciated. Really appreciated your call, and I got better insight. Because initially it's like, oh, I didn't pay for it, I stole it, and I'm like, damn, this dude bragging that he stole it, that he taking money out of
Yeah,
Morrell's pocket.
yeah,
But I understand, bro.
yeah,
He's right. He's supporting the sport, the freeway. He watched the fights. He watched the interviews that are free. Not
yeah.
everybody got a fucking $100, and these promoters do
Nope.
have to understand that, as well as the networks. I mean, listen, you ain't gonna affect nothing if you keep buying it. I gotta buy it. Not only am I a ridiculous hardcore that doesn't watch any other sport, it makes my job easier to call the fight, to watch the actual fight versus a fucking illegal stream, so I don't steal them. But I understand
Yep.
people that are considering their pocket. Like CYP is a business owner and made a fantastic call as well. Like, don't nobody want to pay $80 a month? Shout out to Amelia that brought up budgeting. I follow David Ramsey. I got the Rocket Mortgage app, Rocket Money app on my shit. I watch everything in, everything fucking out. It's not easy. These dudes think $80 just grows on trees. Like, we could just be throwing that shit away twice a month. Man, they better get their shit together. He's absolutely right. I could support the sport without financially supporting the sport. People, getting mad at him in the chat talking about how you supporting the sport, but you stealing. He explained to you how he's supporting the sport. He calls into a
YouTube.
hardcore podcast. He watches all
Yeah.
their interviews on YouTube. He talks to his
Views.
friend. He talked to his friends about Benavidez and Morrell. He let them know about the fight. But he just ain't
People don't
paying.
realize,
He just
right?
ain't paying 80.
Like hitting the thumbs up, viewing something, that's supporting in a lot of ways.
Facts.
And I always say, like, if you could afford it, buy it. I really feel like if you could afford it, get off, because some people get off on getting one over and, yeah, I got that shit. You should buy it. But if you can't afford it, times are tough right now for a lot of people.
For a lot of
That's a
people, bro,
fact.
I forgot the statistic that the Instagram just sent me. The amount of homeless people here in Las Vegas
Telling you,
living under the tunnels.
I'm a business owner and I'm struggling very badly for the past couple of years over inflation. Like, it's real.
No,
It's real.
it's ruining the market.
Very badly, yeah.
Facts, Marco.
We got Burrow City E on the check-in.
Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, man. I
We hear
can't
you,
lie,
champ.
bro. I can't lie, bro. David looked good. David looked good, man. David looked good. I think David, we got a lot of facets to this game. I think now we can kind of kill he just a come forward, high output fighter. The man showed he got a solid, high, elite level boxing IQ. He was turning He was turning with Morrell every time Morrell tried to turn him. I think his defense. He was using his arms to block a lot of those shots. The experience did come into play. I think his nasty work. You put that in the top.
Oh, you cutting out, man. His Starlink went out.
Yo, my man said budgeting $10 a week since the fight was announced would have got you the fight. But that's what we saying. You got a budget for this fight. Now we got a budget for March fight. Plus we got a budget for the February 22nd fight. Plus we got a budget for the May 3rd fight. Come on, bro. Like, cut the shit, bro. Y'all tripping, man.
You're not even talking about those that's trying to attend fights in person or I mean, come on now. It's crazy.
Joe Pilot.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Salute to the panel, man. These 3 minutes go fast. I need to get hit with a drum roll, please, Ness, man. Get off that treadmill, hit me with a drum roll, please, because we got a new one. El Dominicano, el monstruo David Benavidez. Es el dominicano más mejor that we got right now. We gotta claim him. Man, he's out here beating up Cubans, my man. He sent my boy Morrell straight to the ER. Yeah,
Did he?
go over there to the ER. But Morrell's happy. He's about to get a new chain, get a new little V, get a new crib. And he's probably gonna get another big fight. 75 thin, man. Morrell made a little name for himself for taking that beating.
Hell yeah.
But I was right. I told you David wasn't gonna knock him out. Benavidez wasn't gonna knock him out. But I knew he wasn't. But he beat his ass for 12 rounds. But that's good though. Now David just maybe he should fight in Miami. Go fight Yard in Miami or something. Bring Yard back to America. You dig? Just don't eat no random pizzas. You feel me? Or drink any random margaritas. Just be careful that gets sent to your hotel room, David.
Shit.
But yeah, man, Fulton did his thing too. Damn, man, Figueroa got outboxed. Like, damn. I know Figueroa woke up today like, damn, I felt like shit because I didn't expect that. Jason did what I knew he was gonna do, but he was showing heart though. That's one good thing I seen from Jason. He was trying to fight, and people still respect his power, man. Because you seen old boy, what's this dude Ramos Jr., bro? He was fighting on a back foot.
He has to
Feel
come.
me? And Rosario looked like the bigger man, bro. Rosario looked, he dwarfed over old boy Ramos Jr. It's just Rosario's feet was just horrible, bro. He was just, maybe he was too heavy because he just seemed too stiff. But he showed some heart, Rosario needs to come back. Put him in there with that Uruguayan guy, Resendiz. Throw him in there with Resendiz, man. F it, man. Rosario's gonna have to earn every fight. Got to be a big fight from now on in. No tune-ups, bro. Sorry. Throw him in there with that tough, crazy Uruguayan. Yeah. But it was a great little card. What's next for David? I don't know, man. He's just waiting now. Hopefully, it's not a trilogy. Hopefully, Better Beef maybe wins again, and maybe he gets a crack at Better Beef, but that ain't guaranteed either. Who knows? David's in the win right now. David, like, who knows what David can do? He's out here kind of like bad mouthing Turkey, Allegedly, I don't really know, maybe he just wasn't kissing ass, but not bad mouthing. But you know how that go. But all the guys over there
You
on
may
that side
feel
of the
like it's your
street with the
time,
turkey, so David's
but
gonna
it's
have
not your
to
time.
kiss the ring, man. I'm out.
Yo, so I mean, if you budgeting your finances, what is date night considered? Entertainment for your household, or is there a separate category for date night? Because when I budget using the Rocket Money app, which I get no kickback for, or if I'm not affiliated in any way, but when I budget, my dates fall under entertainment, just like my pay-per-views. You know what I'm saying? When I go out and I buy those insomnia cookies, those fall under shopping, just like my purchases on Amazon. So, for people to say, oh, you should be able to have $80 to budget for your entertainment for the month. So it costs $84 pay-per-view plus the $10 tax if you wasn't smart and bought it within the Amazon app. So now we talking about $90. Typically, a date with your wife is $130. You know what I'm saying? If you go into a regular spot, now if you're gonna act like you a baller and you went to Bazaar Meats by Jose Andres, then yeah, you ain't spent $130 for two people. But if you went to fucking the barbecue spot to get some, a half rack of ribs, you under 100, you under 130. So it's like, you can't tell me what to budget for as entertainment. Like, my entertainment can't just be for me. I'm budgeting for a household. So $80 is for entertainment just for me, not my kids, not my wife and kids. So entertainment could be Disneyland. Entertainment could be great events. Entertainment could be movie night for your kids and your wife too. But you talking about, $80 ain't shit for entertainment a month. Y'all dudes ain't thinking, and y'all really, I notice it every day when y'all calling. Y'all don't watch our finances. Y'all don't watch our finances, man. Y'all out here just spending money recklessly. Y'all got to get that shit together. Jay Swift, what up?
Jay Swift Aram.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Yo, first of all, I just want to shout out King.
My brother.
Roy, Nash. How y'all doing? Marcos, you still there?
I'm here. What's up?
I guess not. Okay, well, I'm just shouting y'all out. Happy New Year. When I first heard the fight was gonna happen, I was definitely rooting for the Cuban because I've been around Cubans, Dominicans, and Puerto Ricans my entire life. It's how I learned Spanish. I didn't learn it in school. I learned it from them. So I wanted not for any way or form of fashion is not to be racist or anything. I wanted Morrell to win, and he had all the right moves before the fight. But when we got to the fight, I could see Canelo and Edgar Berlanga all over again. These two dudes, Canelo, David Benavidez, are extreme wizards in what they do. And if you're not as savvy and seasoned as them, you got to wait to be savvy and seasoned as them before you can get in that ring. Now, of course, Morrell did better than Edgar Berlanga did with Canelo because if you look at the fight, David Benavidez's face never looked as touched as it was after the Morrell fight. But David Morrell, he went in there. He was an Olympic, like an Olympic champion. He wanted to do this with so much honor and everything. And David Benavidez was not that way. He is the Mexican monster. He will pull your left hand down to punch you in the ear. He did it like 3 times. His body punches were so plentiful that you could see the red marks on Morrell's sides and his body. That was just the difference between those two. David Benavidez was not trying to be nice. And then after a while, Morrell got mad. He was like, let me get mad. And he was in the fight. However, when you start to play games with these professional fighters, if you can run me again, I got you. $5. When you start to fight with these
You may
professional
feel like
fighters,
it's your time, but it's not your
you
time.
have to actually start in the beginning being a ferocious individual. You can't start off nice and then try to turn ferocious. You have to be ferocious in the beginning. And that's what Morrell didn't do. He wanted, it was the press conference for him in the beginning, but then after a while he was like, "Oh shit, I'm in a fight. This nigga's beating my ass," and that's when he started to actually fight. And I don't know if that was a knockdown. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I thought it was a knockdown,
No, it wasn't.
but then he started beefing. Okay, I thought it was a knockdown. But when he
Hit him in
then
the arm.
after that he started beefing. Okay, we're not asking. I'm just giving my opinion. I thought it was
Okay.
a knockdown. But um, what I liked about that afterwards is he started beefing with the ref. So he started getting angry and nasty. But he should have came in the ring that way. Also, when you look at just 10 fights, yeah, that's very, very minute amount of experience to go in the ring with David Benavidez. Just like Belango was very young. inexperienced to go in the ring with Canelo. So overall, it was a damn good fight. I don't know what Troy talking about. I love for you, Troy, but it was a damn good fight because even Morrell started to come back around the end of the fight. Well, the middle of the fight. He started to come back. He started to land, and he was hitting hard. And he marked Benavidez' nose and face up. So he has the potential. He just needed some more time to get the experience. And somebody should have told him he got to come in that ring. You got to start out in that ring with a baseball bat. When you come in there with David Benavidez or Canelo Alvarez, you got to come in that ring, hide a baseball bat in your shorts, and pull it out and whack him over the head a few times. There's nothing else that's going to work. And that's just the way it is. But you know what I did enjoy was Kamel Moten. I've always enjoyed this kid, man. And at the end of the fight, I fell asleep. And then after I woke up, I had to get up and go to work. So I missed the end of his fight. But yo, good fight, Ness. Good show.
You may feel like it's
Peace
your
and
time,
blessings to everybody.
but it's not your time.
I'm gone.
All right, champ.
Yo, Troy, it's
I
observable
never
facts.
said it wasn't a good fight.
It's
When did I
observable
say that?
facts.
You
that
didn't
it was a
watch the
knockdown.
fight. The fuck you talking
No,
about?
it doesn't matter if I didn't watch it. I
It
never said it was.
does, man. You
That's
on a
the
boxing
point.
show.
And that's
What
the
the
fucking
fuck?
point, Ned.
Shut
If I
up.
didn't watch it, why would I say it wasn't a good fight?
Bruh, it don't matter.
It sounds dumb as fuck.
It don't matter. Your opinion don't matter, man.
You just
you the
hey,
dunce in
bro,
the class.
I don't even have an opinion on the fight because David Benavidez fight a certain way and Morrell fights a certain way.
Nah.
And when you match them two styles up, then you're gonna have a style clash. You're gonna have a good fight.
Nah.
When I go back and do a film study, it's gonna be
you
everything
have to watch
I
it,
already talked about.
Man, you gonna
What
do a
is you
film
talking
study
about?
when the fight don't matter,
No,
man.
and
Shut up.
listen, I hear
Shut
a lot of
up.
people saying that Benavidez pulled his hands down and like that's fucking cheating or something. Like
Troy,
niggas
Nah,
are
that's not
like
cheating.
you
That's part of the
hating,
game.
you hating from the sideline.
Niggas are saying it like it's cheating. They're insinuating like, yeah, he raking the hands and doing like, no, that's just a part of boxing.
Watch the fight, Troy. Get back with us.
Yo,
Alan
H-Town,
Day.
I don't care what the David
I'm
said.
gonna
He
watch
probably didn't see
it,
the
and it's
replay.
gonna be the shit I already said.
It
You
don't
didn't see the
matter.
replay, H-Town, because when you see the replay, it's clearly not a knockdown.
Bro,
It's
look,
not. It's observable facts.
Look. Yes, exactly,
No,
Marco.
the observable fact of the rule is
Here he
There
go
it is.
again. Yo, can you stop talking and let the people that watch the fight talk? Lord have mercy.
That's just it.
Jesus Christ.
There it is, punching him right in the arm and it knocked it. And look, by the way,
and the trip.
southpaw conventional. You see how his leg? He tripped over his leg and he got hit in the arm.
Exactly.
Simple.
Exactly. But there's also video that I'm going to show in a bit.
Well, you know, people who want to detractors are still not going to give a shit about the video because
more video. I think this is slow
That's
motion.
the only leg they got to stand on, Marco.
They got the what? There it is, right there, pushing him in the arm.
No punch. No punch.
Right
just
there.
like I said, man.
Yep. As a matter of fact, he cupped him and almost threw him down with his hand.
Yo, and that's the problem. That's the same fucking ref that took a point from Israel Mercado, but he didn't motherfucking interject here and ask for instant replay on a high level fight like this. You know, you just taking somebody's word for it that was an official knockdown when it's obvious that it was not.
Do they? And they don't have the right to challenge like one replay.
I
mean, I know
mean,
sometimes
whatever commission has replay, they could.
Because I know like it's state by state. You know what I mean? Some states will allow you to challenge once or twice or some shit.
But that's the issue. Not every state uses instant replay. Alan Day, $5. I saw Morrell win at least 5 rounds.
Well, Alan comes in my chat. He's a Benavidez hater. Alan, he lost. Come on.
While also hurting Benavidez multiple times. Great fight. I would love to see it again. Yeah, tell Benavidez to earn his way back up. Not like Gary Antoine Russell, who just getting a fight. Another title shot off a loss. No. Earn your way back. Get these hands, $2. David from Mexican Monster. to Mexican hype job. The hate is
What?
real. Even with
What
that
is going
beatdown,
on?
they hating on him. Can someone explain? Excuse me, Julio Guzman, $2. Can someone explain how David is unified champ? Well, he's unified in the world of PBC
Interim.
and Jimmy Lennon Jr. Jimmy Lennon was paid big bucks to say that. Because
It's interim titles, man.
casual fans don't know. They don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? They don't know that there's an undisputed champ fighting in Riyadh season. The way PBC's looking at it, they're like, bro, nobody knows. They on the other side of the world. We gonna say what we want. Same way they did with the welterweight division. Remember, they didn't even put Bud on the fucking Telegraph plenty of times. Counterpunch, Malcolm.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Shout outs to you guys. I sent this counter. It was mainly about that point about the budgeting thing. To be honest, because you kind of cooked on that. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people don't really look at what the fuck that they're spending. Until you really go into your bank account and you look at all your transactions. Like I had times where I realized me fucking going to the dispo here and there in a month, I was spending some bread. I'm like, damn, this is like $200 that I like. That's like $200 I could have saved. You feel me? And then we do like little, and especially like when you lit or you like to drink all the time, you get hungry. You're going out, you're getting takeout. There's times where you don't really need to hang out with friends. You feel me? So I think it's kind of I think people could actually budget. Unfortunately, the PBC fights are usually $80. The zones around like the $20 to $30 range. So if that's like $110, unless you're really living paycheck to paycheck, that's the only time I won't be tripping about somebody really stealing fights. But if you got the money and you're able to budget, you know what I'm saying? That's possible for you to pay it. And then low key, when it comes to kids, I'm cool with people spending money like that. Shout out to people with family. But listen, if you're doing dates with like your woman or you dating chicks, the real ones don't give a fuck where you go. You feel me? I done took bitches to a first date in fucking Applebee's that end up just becoming my girl. You feel me? Because they were just solid and they on some shit where they like, yo, I just want to spend time. They don't even give a fuck about going to a Subway. You know what I'm saying? So now you want some bitch that want to go to fucking Ruth Chris and she wants you to spend all this money and fucking seafood and all that and she wants you to buy her shit, then you just asking, you're just gonna be wasting a bunch of money. You feel me? So I think it's very possible. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of people are very unfinancially savvy, I guess. I don't really know what's the word for it. Irresponsible. Yeah, there's financially irresponsibly, bro. Whatever the fuck it's called. So that's really it. That's all I really wanted to say. Shout out to you guys. And yo, don't ever kick Hamza off this show. We need this motherfucker here. Entertaining as shit. I love the arguing. Hamza might be, no disrespect to everybody else, but he might be damn near the best, like, fucking panel. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically your best co-host. No disrespect to anybody else.
Hey, yo,
nah,
Stephen Fulton went
Better than
viral.
Danny?
Stephen Fulton went
Can't be
viral.
better than Danny.
Yo,
man.
listen,
Danny was one
man.
of the
Nah,
best,
hold
though.
on. Time out. Nah, when Ness was on vacation, Danny did like 2 shows. Danny did like 2 shows, and he lost me fucking money on the betting show. I'm not gonna forget that shit. So shout out to everybody. Y'all bring
you got
your own
hate.
flavor. You feel me? It's just Troy Hamza's just Hamza, man. It's a lot of entertainment. But shout out to the boxing voice, man.
Yo, homie went viral. See, this is what we were saying. We like, yo, you can't lose in this outfit. And look, Complex picked this shit up, bro, an hour ago. This is gonna make waves for him, bro. Yo, look. Hey, yo. Them shits did not bust. They did those right.
Them shit's hard. Them is hard, dog. As a boxer myself, and knowing I love Tim's, bro, cause it's snow. If I could have fought in them, bro, I would have fought in them.
Now look,
cause you don't even need to tie them. I know when you put them on, they tight.
Exactly.
They tie up on the inside.
He didn't tie him up. Look, he didn't tie him up. Look at them shits.
They tie up on the inside.
That's crazy, bro.
So he don't have to tie. The outside is just for show. They tie up on the inside.
You ain't watched the fight.
Damn.
It don't matter.
You ain't see them shorts in real action.
You mad. I watched the highlights.
You ain't see them shorts in action or them boots in action, man.
Steve Nelson be making those. I used to be living with him, fighting, watching
Nah,
him make the outfits. I actually seen it.
nah, you ain't watched that fight, man. Nah, I'm fucking with you. We got H-Town. David said it was a knockdown. Caught him off balance. Yeah, David ain't watched the tape, man.
Yep.
H-Town, off balance.
Hey, blood, get the fuck out of here.
Giza channel, $2. Hernandez, Cuban flag versus Kyrone Davis, American flag. Talk to me, Ness. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's definitely a good fight for Hernandez to see is he the real deal. Kyrone ain't no pushover. But goddamn, Hernandez got a lot of power, man. A lot of power.
Hey, don't think I don't see this groupie shit y'all got going on for David Benavidez. I love the nigga too, but I ain't no groupie. I like boxing, period. But David, my man. But
Man,
Jay
Benavidez is a real
Swift.
deal, man. He proved that
no,
last night. They thought they,
he's a good listen, fighting some once again. I gotta repeat myself. Fighting someone your age, your size, who's been asking for your butt. Pause. He wanted that booty. He wanted some of that booty, bud. And
The
that's the
question.
thing that we talk about. When a man keep asking for you and you give him pause and you give him what he want and you really showing, even in a tough fight, a unanimous decision does not mean it was in a tough fight. Because if Benavidez was slacking, he was rung a couple. He was hurt. He stumbled a couple times. They hurt each other, man.
The question
That's
is.
good work.
Question
I
is
mean, especially
Benavidez
when you don't see it coming after the bell, you know. I mean, you're not expecting a punch, the bell stopped, the referee already
I
broke
don't
you
think
guys
either of
up.
them
You're
hurt each
already
other
going
at all.
I'm not
back to
talking
your
about that. He was
None of them
hurt.
hurt
He
each
was
other.
oh,
hurt in
you
the
get
Real
hit with
beginning.
quick,
And that
that was
real
and this is
quick,
my
and
real
honestly,
quick. I got a counterpunch, Jay Swift. Counterpunch, Tip Bellis, courtesy of Tevis Smith. Counterpunch, Big Gucci, Nick. Go ahead, fellas.
does Benavidez have the power at 175, or does just Morrell have a great chin? Because he never hurt Morrell,
Hey, no, bro.
and he
Okay,
never
I'll
hurt
answer
Vosper.
it for you. I'll answer it
You ain't
for you.
watched the
It's
fight,
very
man.
simple. Do
Oh
better
my
BF
God.
be hurting people.
Oh my God.
No matter
Yeah.
who he fights.
This
All
guy.
right then. That's let you know who got power, who doesn't.
Well, Better Biev is also 1 in a million power. Like very few
No,
guys have
and
all
that's
knockouts.
my point. Anybody who throws as many punches as better BF throws, I mean Benavidez throws, is not a stereotypical power puncher. That's how boxing works.
Yeah, but Benavidez
Benavidez
switches it up,
throws a
Troy.
lot,
He'll go from
bro.
that shoe shine to like
It
throwing hard
doesn't
shot.
make him a power puncher.
Troy,
You
I
can do
mean,
last
all
night
that
he
all
was
the
a
fucking
hey
power
time.
puncher
Marco, when you
because
gonna learn?
he wasn't throwing those flurries last night. Last night he was punching
Mostly
punches.
power. What's up, Ness?
Marco,
Yeah, mostly power.
when
Yeah.
are you gonna learn? Troy's always right. I don't know why y'all argue
Oh,
with him. Y'all
right. Okay,
can't
I'm sorry.
win. You can't
Yeah,
win
my
with
No, it
him.
ain't
bad,
got nothing to
Troy.
do with me.
Big
My bad, Troy.
Gucci.
Listen, when has Benavidez knocked somebody out with one shot?
Big Gucci.
Oh, okay. Don't nobody know that.
When the last time Troy watched the fight live, man?
I
You
watch fights
Tommy,
all the
man.
time
You
live, my
Tommy,
nigga. You
you ain't
cap.
got no job. You Tommy, you ain't watched the
I'm
fight.
at work,
You
nigga.
ain't
You
watched the
tripping? I'm
fight.
in LA. You think I came down
It's a
here to fuck
metaphor.
What
bitches?
up, gang?
It's a metaphor. Your job is you not buying a fight. That's what I'm talking about. You Tommy.
And
In
I
this
don't need to buy
situation,
them.
you Tommy.
I
You
just
ain't watched
report
the
them.
fight. In this situation, you Tommy. You ain't watched the fight. Go
Hey, my
ahead, Big
nigga, it
Gucci.
be niggas at the fights that got the, and I only got
What
one
up,
eye, and
gang?
that bitch look this way, and this niggas at the fight that don't
Yo,
see.
We hear you. We hear you, man. You need some crow? You need some crow?
you
Oh
could
man.
get the crow ready for somebody else, man, because I did pick Benavidez in my parlay. So yeah, nah, I don't need to play the crow today, man.
Good for you.
Shout out Benavidez, man, and yeah, shout out everyone that kept my parlay alive and going. Yo, that was a great night of fights. Benavidez is a monster, bro. I mean, I thought there was kind of the same size, right? But Morrell, I thought Morrell was a little bigger because he's a little bulkier. But damn, when Benavidez rehydrated in that ring, man, he was clearly bigger physically. I was like, damn, I bet my parlay looking good so far. Um, and yeah, shout out to that dude Adam Azim, man.
I didn't watch that fight, but he was a heavy favorite, so I threw him in my parlay. And I looked at the pictures of Limpinets after. Man, he looked like he got mauled by a polar bear or something. Man, you seen his face? I didn't see the fight, but I saw Limpinet's face after, and that shit was crazy, man. He looked like he got jumped by like 7 dudes. Shout out to Jesus Ramos. That's a safe pick for my parlay. Isak Cruz squeezed out with the W's. Kept my parlay going. But look, he kind of one dimensional. He a little one dimensional. He's got good power and combos. And he'll win the beginning of the fight, but because he's one dimensional, the dudes will figure him out in the latter rounds of the fight. That's why he got touched up and barely squeezed by with that W, man. But still, he kept my parlay alive, and that still might be fight of the night. The Benavidez fight was good too, man. That was a kind of weird knockdown, but that was a great fight, Isak. Yo, Fulton took that man's strap. He beat that man twice, so now he's officially that man's daddy. When a fighter got your number, they your brand new daddy, man. Ain't no point in a third fight. That second fight wasn't even close. And yeah, man, Fulton got his number. He might as well go try to get one of the other straps because he'll just have his feelings hurt the third time, man. Shout out to the Jorts and Tim's W, man. That was crazy. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. No eating crow tonight or to this morning, man, because we got that bag last night. That was a clean sweep. But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep listening, game.
All right.
If you listening to this on X Spaces, let me get a retweet so we get some more callers. If you on
You
YouTube,
may feel like it's your
hit
time,
that thumbs up.
but it's not your time.
That also helps
Y'all
with the
niggas better start
visibility.
calling in.
Jay
Start fucking
Swift
busting bubbles.
counterpunch.
Yo, 1 2 1 2.
We hear you.
Can you hear me? So who gave me a counterpunch?
I did, because I'm not a thief. I didn't see your other counterpunch. I just randomly went to you. So this is a real counterpunch.
Well, you know me, I don't really be tripping.
But I
If
do.
I got the money,
I don't steal.
okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. So anyway, yeah, that's the only thing I was saying was, Morrell just needed a little bit more experience to fight. A little bit more experience because um, whether y'all want to admit it or not, David Benavidez is a monster, and that Mike Tyson was right to christen him that the Mexican monster. He was right because that dude. I've watched a whole lot of his fights, and I always think he's a bully. But you got to be a bully if you're gonna be a heavyweight champion or a light heavyweight champion. You got to be a bully. So yeah, I agree. Um, it was a dope ass fight. But look, um, I got to get some sleep, and I want to watch the rest of the fights before I have to go back to work because I can't really like I spent money to go to the fights. I spent money to go to 3 fights. I even spent money to go to the Devin Haney fight when they came to New York. Him and Ryan Garcia, but I'm spending money, but I'm not getting satisfied, and that's what you were saying. That's you got other things that are priorities that you got to do. You can't just spend money aimlessly, and I can't do it either. But let me get to the rest of the fights, and you guys have a good one. Thank you for shooting me with the counterpunch. And Troy, I still got mad love for you. Don't worry about Ness, man. He'll be all right. But you do got to watch a fight, even if you steal it, bro. You got to watch the
No,
fight.
bro, it's against my spiritual practices. I don't steal. There's no steal. It's not like I don't watch
Okay, well
fights.
then,
You
then,
just believe in
then,
what Ness be
then,
telling you.
then,
I actually watched fights.
I
I
understand.
just didn't watch that one.
I understand. I understand. I'm just saying,
My man,
if you
it's all
going to
good, Elder.
comment
It's
on the
good. I fuck
fight,
with
if you going to comment on the fight, go ahead and use the fire stick. All right, I'm out.
you. I
Peace.
don't need to do that. I was a pro
Yo, what
before.
time does
Now I box.
Nah, shout
what
out
time
to
does
you
Now I
for
coach.
your
Like it's your
religious
time,
beliefs not allowing you to
but it's
steal.
not your time.
But I'm with Jay Swift. You feel me? Don't comment if you ain't watched the shit,
you gotta
cause
watch it? What time's
because
Clarissa's
because
fight
every
tonight?
fight, a fighter can change. I'm not saying you wrong. Rosario did everything you said he did. So credit to you. He did it, and you was right without watching it. But that don't mean that Rosario couldn't have pivoted and done something different. And you just assuming
That's
that
not
he
what
ain't
I'm
gonna
saying.
change. No, that's what you
True.
said.
Not what I'm
No, that's
saying.
what you said.
That's not what
You said
that's
I
not. I
watch
never
Rosario
said that.
fight. He always come forward. Stop doing this, man. Learn how to be a
Hey,
man.
bro. Did he do something different? Did he
See?
get a different coach?
So we arguing
Did
the
he do
same thing.
anything
No,
that
no,
we
no.
know?
You
He
get what
don't
Ness
get
is
it.
And
saying?
that's
He
what
don't
I'm
get it.
saying.
He don't get it.
You
He
get
just
what
I
Ness
get
is
no.
saying?
He
he's an
doesn't
argue
get it.
mode. He on argue mode. He
No,
don't
I'm
get it.
not. You just don't get it.
You don't
It's
No,
get
okay.
it.
We can move
he's
on.
saying you
We
have
can
to
move the
watch.
fuck on.
He's a weirdo. He don't get it. It's
Yo,
hilarious.
what time's the Clarissa fight tonight?
Around 4 o'clock.
I
I'll
know
double
who
check.
niggas gonna change in this boxing shit. Rosario not about to change.
So Marco, the Shields and Perkins begins at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard on DAZN, with the main event ring walk expected at
Nasty
around
walk.
11 p.m.
Nasty work.
Eastern
Nasty
So you
Standard.
work,
going
Jose.
Ness? You going
How?
live for it?
Of course. How you gonna say dazzing, man? What the fuck wrong with y'all?
Yeah, it's the zone, my brother.
We've been doing this shit for
It's
4
the
years
zone,
now.
DAZN. Damn,
Shipping
potato,
around 6
potato. My bad.
years.
Shit.
6 years they've been around only. Just since 2018. We still talking about dead zone, dad
Hey,
zone.
hey, hey,
Like I'm in the
hey,
zone.
people still call Twitter X, okay?
I mean,
That's a
X
little
Twitter.
different, but okay.
I hear you. I hear
Those
you,
are the
bro.
facts.
We got Rambo $5. Just rewatch the main event. That was That was an outstanding fight. The whole card, including prelims, was definitely worth the money. Yeah, Fulton's fit, double fire emoji. We got the Axiom $2. Fulton's Tim's outshine Benavidez performance. That's not
Get
true.
the fuck out of here.
That's not true. Jerry Soriano,
Now that is a bar.
Plant shouted instructions to David Benavidez from the crowd. Sent you the vid.
Is that true?
He said he sent the vid, so it must be proof.
Wow.
Tip
Look at that.
Bellis counterpunch, courtesy of Tevis Smith.
T.I.P.
Tippy Tip, what up?
I want his brother to get on. His brother
what it
speaks
do,
truth.
fellas?
What up?
Put your brother on, Tip.
First of
Speaks
all,
truth.
Jay,
man.
where your brother at, champ? Brother got some knowledge too.
Yo, your brother got a
Yeah, I know.
counterpunch
He
from
disagree
yesterday,
with the
too.
bullshit that y'all be talking
That's
about. So
insane,
now
bro.
y'all trying to put him up against Tip. Y'all niggas stop doing that
Yeah,
shit
you
with
see
my
that?
nigga Tip.
You see that?
Hey, it's the
See
truth.
that,
Somebody
Troy?
paid for a counterpunch
It
yesterday.
ain't
Like,
the truth. He just agreed with y'all say.
nah,
Not the truth.
somebody paid for a counterpunch for Tip brother from yesterday. I'm just not a thief. Like I gave Jay Swift his counterpunch, and this a yesterday counterpunch from Tevis Smith for Tip. I'm just not a thief. I'm just keeping it G.
That's insane. My brother don't even listen to this. That's funny. I'll tell him though.
He gonna get
But yeah,
nominated
man.
for Caller of the
Hey,
Year.
hold on, Tip. That's crazy
Yeah.
because I can't even talk about the fight because I didn't watch it. But this nigga don't even watch the boxing voice, and he getting counter punches, and his shit is valid. That's
But look,
crazy.
guess what my brother did yesterday, right? My
Troy doesn't
brother
like to
called
be wrong,
me
does he?
after the fight, and he was like, "Yeah, man." He was like, "You was right." He was like, "You was right." He's like, I was like, "I know I was right." You know what I'm saying? When a guy has that level of experience going against a two-time champion, you know what I'm saying? That matters, bro. That matters. And then people didn't take that into consideration going into this fight. They didn't at all. They called this 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Had Morrell maybe at the level of experience, it would have been 50-50. But he just ain't had that, bro. He ain't been in them type of fights yet. And you know what I'm saying? David did what David does. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Walk him
yo,
down
I hate
and
to
put the
take your
beats on.
call. I'm gonna pause this shit. I like this. You know, if I wasn't so busy in life, this would have been another show right here. Johnny Beck want to fight Benavidez. Should we be backing him to move up 2 divisions? It's only 15 pounds.
He could try.
Do that. Do that. No,
That
do
boy,
that.
that
I
boy
want to see it.
No.
Let me read it out loud to
Hell
y'all.
no.
Let me read it out loud and screen share it so that they know I'm not making this up. But this is kind of interesting, man. I like people calling out Benavidez. Show me he not a monster. But listen, Johnny Beck says, if Benavidez agrees to fight me, then you all know that I am always ready to fight. This will be a spectacular fight. He is a good boxer. If two best boxers meet in the ring, the fans will be very happy. Boxing is not a business. Boxing is a sport. Let me get that man
Better
a
take his
retweet, man.
5'9" ass out of here.
Let me
Come
get
on.
that man a
Yeah,
retweet,
You
man.
had
he
to come
tripping,
up.
bro. He tripping, bro.
Johnny Bez, not 5'9".
Now y'all
Yeah,
trying.
I'm
So what you trying to
exaggerating, but
say?
he's definitely way shorter than Benavidez.
What you trying to say? That
No,
he's
I don't
looking
think
for
so.
the old
Payday?
yeah,
The good old payday?
the payday.
No, he also wants to prove himself.
Payday.
Because there's nothing at 160 right now. Nothing. He's dead.
Payday.
I mean, he got
There
Carlos
isn't.
Adames
No,
Shiraz
it's
winning.
something
Payday.
there.
You want
Something there.
payday? I know
He
that.
trying to jump up so he don't got to fight Carlos Adames when he beat Shiraz.
Right.
But I
Benavidez
still,
will.
I still
That
don't mind that Benavidez fight. I like him looking up like that. That's what's up.
No, it's dope.
I
It's
mean, I
dope for
guess,
him.
man. I mean, the Shiraz and Benavidez fight is the same fight for him, but you're gonna get paid more for taking a beating from Dave. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. But yeah, man, Troy,
Talk that
Hamza,
shit, Tip.
I agree.
Talk that shit,
I
Tip.
agree with you, man. I agree with you, man. Esau Cruz, they need an added trainer, bro. They need an added trainer. Esau was popping that little jab last night, and he looked more lean. I swear, this the leanest I've ever seen Esau look, bro. I think that's why he was able to get that jab off. Because normally his shoulders be stocky as hell, but they weren't as usual.
That's
But
true.
yeah, man, he just needs somebody. He just needs somebody to help get him used to using that jab, bro. And he showed me angles in that fight. Like Esau showed me good footwork and angles in that fight when he was slipping some of them punches and you know what I'm saying, landing some of them as well, bro. But yeah, he just needs somebody to help him, you know what I'm
Isak
saying,
has
get all
gotten a
that
little
down
better.
pat.
He
Yeah,
got tired
definitely.
at the
I
end, which I
definitely
never
seen
saw.
more improvements. He definitely gave me more improvements from when he fought Rayo Venezuela. He said he was working 4 months in camp, bro. So I low key want to see. I want to see that rematch, man. Hopefully we get that. But you know, damn. Matter of fact, he might not even get it because you know what I'm saying. We about to beat the shit out that boy. You know what I'm saying? We about to beat the shit out that boy come March, man. I just forgot. Yeah, we about to dog walk that man. So it's all good. Yeah, but definitely need to see Esau back. You know, hopefully he get the winner of Sandor and something like that. But we need to see Esau back for sure. Cool boy, he put on a pretty boy Mayweather performance, man. And not a pretty boy, a money made performance. That shit look like the Maidana 2 fight, man. He just took control of the whole fight and schooled him for 12 rounds, man. Figueroa ain't had nothing for him. He kept walking him down and then smothering his punches. Figueroa didn't even stay at distance and use his length. I didn't understand it, bro. I didn't understand it at all. And then, you know, Jesus Ramos did what Jesus Ramos was expected to do, and that's stop Jason Rosario. You know, after 5 rounds, Rosario always ends up getting stopped. You know what I'm saying, when he's fighting on that upper level. You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
He
big
did get the,
viral. Big viral for fucking Stephen Fulton. Bleacher Report picked up the outfit 13 hours ago. Big viral. Damn, he might be the talk of the fight. Oh, man. The
yeah, my
outfit.
man came dressed like a Def Jam character, man. That man, Def Jam Vendetta and shit. Man came out there with the Timberland boots and the nigga just dressed like John Cena, man. Nigga came dressed like John Cena.
Stop
Yeah, that's
hating.
some New
Nobody
York
see that
shit.
man that
He
night,
Bell
stole
bro.
bottoms in the arms, man said.
he
Yeah,
stole our
yo,
swag.
man, that man is wild. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, his ring fit was harder than whatchamacallit, bro.
Who whatchamacallit?
Devin.
Nah. What's old boy who fought Diego last week, man? Pacheco.
Steven So Cold.
Stevenson.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Steven.
Stevens was
Yeah.
dope. Being M. Bison
That's
from
the
Street
bell
Fighter.
player Himalaya.
Yeah, he had the sagging going on, man. And that was
I think M.
creative.
Bison's doper personally, but I'm a big Street Fighter fan.
Yeah, no, Bison was dope. That was
That was crazy.
a nod to the old
And
heads.
a little fun fact: M. Bison was supposed to be the name of Balrog, and Balrog, who looked like Mike Tyson. That's why they called him M. Bison, but they threatened to sue them because the name was too similar to Mike Tyson. So they flipped M. Bison and made it the Russian character and took Balrog and made it Mike Tyson character. But if you think about it, M. Bison, Mike Tyson, same shit.
Big if.
Those are bars.
Bars that we never heard of.
There we go.
Shout out to you. What up?
Appreciate you.
Yeah, salute to the
That's
panel,
talk
man.
right
Great
there.
fights last night. Yo, what up, man? PBC, they matched this fight. I ain't gonna lie. So they matched this fight pretty spiffy, man. It was good. Yo, but Clarissa Shields, what time is that? That tonight?
Let me log into
It's a
my
normal
DAZN.
fight, man. It's like 11 p.m. ring walk.
Let me log
on
in.
a Sunday.
Like on
Yep.
Sunday?
Card at 7:30
Hey,
p.m.
man, we ain't hating on the queen.
Listen, I'm jacking Clarissa, man. I'm jacking my son Shields, man. Like definitely for sure. But I hope she doesn't have a Matthias moment, man. Everything is going on good. She got the movie coming out. She doing the
She focused on
celebrity
the
gossip
looks.
thing.
She focusing on the looks.
Word.
Is she not focusing at gym?
Word. I hope, because Shorty, the other Shorty, she's mad quiet. You know what I mean? So I hope she goes and does a thing and doesn't have the first Matthias moment, man. But salute to her.
And
Yo,
she
the
looks
fight.
dangerous too, champ.
Word. Nah, but I love the fight, man. I was surprised, man. Like, so I gotta eat my crow because I thought Stephen Fulton was not gonna do it this time, but he came through. Great fight. Fig kept trying to take the fight to the ropes. That's when he was able to work and make sure he was not able to move. But Fulton pushed that shit back to the center, and he was able to work, man. So that was great work, man. Great work from both of them, man. But I think it was H Town that called in and said, what's my man that fought before Fulton? Pitbull. Yeah, he was talking about Canelo can never have a Pitbull fight. He's damn right. Canelo is too smart to just be a punching bag, B. That fight was a rock'em sock'em fight. Great for the casual fans, great for everybody else. They enjoyed it. But he's damn right. Canelo would not be a punching bag just to get hit with no real game plan. But salute to my man Benavidez last night as well. That was a great fight. Morrell, I don't know what his game plan was, man. Like he just kept in a stationary high guard, and David just kept peeling that high guard, throwing a hook. That was great. I appreciate what David had. I want to see who else David could fight in the light heavyweight division. But PBC, I ain't gonna lie, I'll be shitting on PBC sometimes, but that was a great matchup from prelims to the main cards. And salute to the panel, great show. Looking forward to Clarissa Shields' fight. And I'm out, man. Peace.
Nah, man, amazing night. Clarissa Shields is 4:30 Pacific Standard Time, 7:30 Eastern, and we are going live. We will be going live for more than just her main event. We are watching Brandon Moore and Skylar Lacey get in there and bang it out.
Does Perkins have
really?
a
Nobody's
legitimate
gonna
shot?
react to me saying that Skylar and Marco look alike? That's crazy. Y'all tripping. Y'all haters.
Skylar,
man.
what are you saying? He looks like me?
Yeah.
Skylar who?
Lacey, the one that's gonna fight Brandon Moore. You fighting him tonight.
Let me see who you're talking
In
about.
Detroit.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
In Detroit.
Heavyweight.
Skylar Lacey. Okay. What?
We got Burrow City E with the counter punch.
Yo, that's offensive. I don't look anything like this. This dude looks like a...
All y'all white people look alike. Stop lying.
Whoa.
This dude looks like Sloth from the
That's
Goonies.
racist, man. You can't do that, bro.
You racist saying I look like any white guy up there.
What? He's a boxer. You a boxer. He's tall.
This
you tall.
looks
He's
like
got a bald head. You got a bald head.
I look like Patrick Bev, nigga.
He looks like he just got up from Dr.
Ness,
Frankenstein's table.
Ness, you ain't gonna stop the Marco steal your ass one of these days. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Burrow City.
Tell him, bro.
What's
It's gonna
good
happen.
though? Yeah, my phone died earlier. But Marco, you got to box next time these days, so he quit playing with you, man.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
But
He's gonna get a couple gut punches.
Yeah. Yeah, my phone died earlier when I was breaking down that fight though, man. But hey, El Monstro looked like a monster last night, bro. That man ain't That man showed, bro, you could be young, you could be my size. I still walk your ass down and put hands on you. And he showed he got a real chin. Cause it was that time Morrell hit him with nice clean shit repeatedly on the chin. And you know, I won't say he hurt him, but he buzzed him and made him aware of his power. And each time it was like, you know, he would regather quickly. He would get back right quick, recover quickly, and be right back at it. Like he was showing, like I was saying earlier before the phone, that the man was showing different facets to his game we ain't seen before. It was times when he got caught and he had to recover, he was on the back foot boxing and countering, and he was showing like, bro, you can't just, all right, you hit me with a nice shot, I'm gonna recover right quick, I'm gonna get on the back foot, and then I'm right back at it. I'm gonna turn you and be right back at it. And every time Morrell tried to make solid little turns and tried to turn them and get the angle, David, the real David, from now on we call Morrell. We don't, and we call David Benavidez. We call him David. We call him Morrell. Just Morrell right now. The real David done stood up. So David, every time Morrell would try to turn him and get the angle, David be right there, athletic enough to make the turn with him. And I'm talking about he was literally pulling the man high guard down and punching hooks behind it, letting him feel his power. And like he buzzed Morrell a few times. I won't say he hurt him, but he buzzed Morrell a few times. I felt like Morrell got a hold, got to see that power was for real, and he realized, all right, I can't just eat it. I can't just eat his shots. I can't, no Diddy. I can't just, you know, I can't just let him hit me too cleanly. I got to be methodical. Morrell was kind of irking my nerves because he would do this little thing where he lean over and put his hands down, then he eat a jab, and this nigga, and then he be sitting there like he did some tough shit. Like, my nigga, you leaned over down your hands and you ate a jab, and you acting like you did something. Like, it was really irking my nerve. It was like, you know, you ever beating a dude ass and you done beat his ass and he's still talking shit to you. It was giving me them type vibes. You know what I mean? David wasn't moved by none of that bullshit. He was doing the quick feet as if he was outboxing David.
You may feel like it's your
I'm
time,
still good, right?
but it's not your time.
You got your free
I'm
call,
still
but you know
good.
you got to come back to that.
I bet.
All right.
I bet. Yeah. Bet. All right, if I do run over, I got the 5. If I
Well,
do run over, I
that
got the
was
5. But yeah,
well
like
that
he would
was
do
the
this
bell.
quick
So you
feet.
want to go again then?
Yeah. Let me go
Okay.
again. I got you. Yeah. So I'm about to send that right now while I'm talking. Yeah. So like, what was killing me? I was like, bruh, you doing these quick feet, shutting your feet quickly as if you outboxing this man, bruh. This man turning with you every time you turn. You keep ended up in defensive positions because he not allowing you to get the angle, and you're doing these quick feet as if you outboxing him. Man, I said, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Is he high off the cocaine? Like what the, like, somebody tell this man, you losing, brother. You losing. They're like, bro, and I don't know what Ronnie was telling him in the corner, bro, but it obviously wasn't enough, bro. Cause like that shit was irking my nerve. If that would have been me, that's one of the moments you slap your fighter in the face. Hey, bro, that's enough. Let's do it for real. If you go step to him and quit playing, man. Cause right now you losing. He put nasty combinations on you. Every time y'all start to go back and forth, he getting the better of the exchanges because he's showing more dog than you. He's showing more seriousness than you. You need to get into it, brother. Like, I had a clean 8-4 victory for Big Dave. You know what I mean? And we own the bigger and better things. And like I was telling boys on the back call earlier, I don't give a damn. Bivol and Better Beef, you better get him this next fight now. I'm telling you, you give him one more fight in the division and he get fully acclimated, it's gonna be back at monstro type shit. Now I'm telling you. You get him now, or you're gonna be in some real shit these next few fights. Like, if you get one more in and he get fully acclimated, the whole division got hell on their hands. He gonna get that undisputed title. He gonna get that Ring Magazine title. And I bet you, Ness, your boy in them, your man's in them, and them Dolce and Gabbana sweats. I bet you he don't want none of that. I bet you he won't ever think about 175 again. Ever Monstro get them goddamn titles in his hand. You will never see him think about it again. And to the Fulton fight, like I said, if I do run over, I got another. I'm about to send a fight right now, but yeah. And to the Fulton fight, I didn't get Figueroa at all. Figueroa, it was like he couldn't hit him if he didn't have his head leaning into the man. Like at mid range, this nigga looked like he ain't boxed a day in his life. This nigga looked like a duck that ain't never been in the water before. I was like, what the fuck is he doing? I'm watching this nigga lean over. He leaning over on Fulton so bad. That's why the crowd was booing.
You
This
may feel
man
like it's
leaning
your
over
time,
on Fulton so
but
much
it's not your
that
time.
I owe you another 5, right?
Yes, sir.
I owe you another one.
Yeah, you got a whole new call
that
though.
would be a total of $10 now if you want to go again. If not, it's only 5.
I sent 5 just now, so I gotta
So,
send another 5.
all right, this would be your third call then.
All right, yeah. Into the Fulton fight, like I'm talking about that brother, the dude, he was just leaning over on him all night. The crowd booing because you throwing these arm punches that's like clearly have nothing on them and are ineffective. Like they not even shoe shine punches, bro. Like they like push punches, but you just pushing his head over some. And like I was like, bro, what the fuck is this man doing? He looked like a high schooler fighting in the goddamn cafeteria. What the fuck is he doing? This man could not step back and create any space for himself whatsoever. I mean, whatsoever. It looked horrible, man. And the crowd steady booing, not because the fight ain't got action, but because the shit looks so mediocre and amateur and sloppy. It's like, my nigga, you don't realize this shit ain't working? You're not getting no leverage on your shots, but your head crouched over all the way underneath this man's chin of a shorter man. Bro, it was like, what the hell is you doing? At no time he was throwing a jab, trying to set anything up. That shit, it was horrible, man. But my boy had looked good. Steven had looked good, and I was wrong. I picked against Fulton. I thought he was gonna get his head rocked. I thought he couldn't stand another hard fight like the first fight, but it don't look like It looked like Figueroa regress. You know what I mean? It looked like he regressed, honestly. And
Either that
Pitbull Crew.
or plateaued. Just hit a top.
Yeah, I guess he done maxed out. That's as far as he can go to. As far as Pitbull and the Fiora, that was a clear decision for Pitbull. But like, bro, like it was some people in the back call acting like Dev, like Pitbull was some type of power punching monster that Dev couldn't handle. I just want to say this: Dev will outbox the shit. I said it then, and I'm gonna stand on it now. Dev would have outboxed the shit out that boy. It probably would, like real shit. It might would have been 12-0. It might would have been 12-0. Dev will real live crip walk all around this man and stick a jab in his face. That should be boring. But I promise you, bro, he a 12-0 this cat, bro. I mean, like, it was a clear victory for Pitbull, but it was highly unimpressive to me. Highly unimpressive. This dude don't got no jab, no footwork, no feints, no head movement. This nigga just walked straight forward in the high guard.
You didn't
Throw
appreciate the
60
brawl,
goddamn
though?
hooks. 60 hooks.
You didn't appreciate the brawl?
You don't get
60
huh?
hooks. You didn't appreciate the two guys just brawling, old school throwback?
No, I like that. No. I'm just saying though, like you don't see no different facets of Pitbull. Like that's all Pitbull for me will be. I don't think he'll ever be like a main eventer again,
You may
unless
feel like it's your
somebody
time,
going like Dab or one of them boys go
but
get
it's
him. I
not
think
your
he's
time.
more of a warm the crowd up type fighter. You get a little slug out there. Like him and Nick Ball type fight, like they
That's
the
the
same
bell
type fight.
play.
You get them little motherfucking pit bulls in there and let them
Great
go.
three calls,
That's my
man. Great
call,
three
man.
calls.
All right.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I got One lump sum, $2. Marco, right. Street Fighter Bison was Thailand, though. And
What's
we
that
got,
mean?
I don't know. We got Jerry Soriano. He says, new vid, $2. Sent showing David Benavidez trip. David Morrell trip, David Benavidez.
Yeah, I
On the
mean we know
knockdown.
that.
Yeah, bro, we showed like 7 different views, slowdowns. Like, we get it. If the haters still
Yeah.
don't, that's on them. Man up is on you.
Hello, you can hear me?
I hear you.
What's going on? Hey, that was a good night of fights from PBC, man. They had everybody matched up right. I think somebody said that too. They had all the right matchups. They made for a good night of fights. But I just wanted to call in and say though, I watched both of them fights Saturday morning. Benavidez and Morrell, both of their last fights Saturday morning. And I watched Morrell first. And then when I watch Benny fight, I'm looking at it like, yo, this is 2 different speeds. Like, I don't know, Ness, you said you don't watch other sports, but it's some sports where you'll watch one league and you watch another league and you like, this is 2 different, it's almost like 2 different sports. That's almost what I saw speed-wise, like the different little wrinkles that each had in their game and shit like that. I'm almost looking at it like, yo, this is like 2 different speeds. And so I'm like, he not on his level. And then fight night, when it came, you could see like he wasn't on his level. Benavidez was basically walking through him and just hitting him with shots. It seemed like everything Benavidez did was thought out and planned and was affecting him. And Morrell was just in there throwing punches whenever he kind of felt like he had an opportunity to throw punches. He tried to kind of mix it up and show more skilled than just fighting with his athleticism and pockets. But when he realized that Benavidez wasn't somebody that's gonna fall for those little tricks, then it was over with quick. Like, so to me, he dominated. I was telling my homie that it was like a close landslide. Like, it looked good. Morrell ain't completely get walked over, but I think I only gave him 1 round, maybe 2 rounds. Like, so it was like a landslide, but it was close. Like, but it was a good fight. I appreciate it. It was an entertaining fight. As far as Fulton went in the co-main, Fulton looked like it was an easy night for him, but it's something about his fire. I don't think he got like the fire. He kind of nonchalantly go through fights, and I feel like that's why anyway, when he met somebody with some speed, like somebody that fight with some veracity and shit, that it was over. You know what I mean? It was over quick. Like with somebody like Figueroa that don't got a lot of skill, he could kind of lazily like just beat him on points or whatever the case may be. But it was a good night of fights though. Also, tell me what you think about this. Pitbull won, and if Gary win, I could see them matching that up. PBC matching Gary and Pitbull up to fight if they don't end up doing like a rematch.
Which Gary?
You may feel like it's your time,
Gary Antoine.
but it's not your time.
Oh. Yeah, we gotta see what he gonna do in this fight right now with who he lined up with? He lost to Sandor. He lined up with another title shot with some Rayo.
Rayo, yeah, and
But that's the Bell champ.
You got a tough fight.
Yeah, he do.
That's a tough fight, bro. They got that in the stock market. They call that qualitative analysis. When you switch your trainers and managers, what Ryo did is a qualitative analysis. Like he switched his trainers and switched the background, the infrastructure, and it shows to him prove what he's doing. So yeah, no, it's gonna be a tough fight.
Mr. PBC, I see no counterplay, player Himalaya. So you might want to check, because I see you waiting. Damn. Oh, yeah, I did get to this Christian G, right? It's $10. He said Benavidez looked great last night. Great fight. Morrell is going to work his way back up. And with the experience, oh yeah, I did read that. Shout out Christian G. Tommy, Florida, what up?
So what up, next? You got me?
Yes, sir.
TV. Yeah, nah, bro. Good night. I heard some of the earlier callers still talking about pay-per-view and the pay-per-view. Everybody don't want to pay that much money, but you know, as of right now, it is what it is, and I bought it. So personally, it was I ain't mad that I bought it. It was good, even if I know Marco was like Fulton and Figueroa shouldn't have been the co-main, but that's only based upon what happened. If that fight was 80-90% of the first fight, nobody would have been complaining. It just cool boy, just did his thing and walked away with it. So you can't really say it shouldn't have been the co-main. But I don't know, Pitbull and Figueroa, Pharaoh, whatever. Yeah, but them boys was going in. That fight took goddamn 5 fights off of both of their careers, boy. So, but that's what they signed it up for, and they put on a good show. Ramos, man, it was cool. He got a stoppage, which everybody predicted, but I ain't really see too much of something that I like. It just I don't know. It ain't that I don't like watching him fight. It just I ain't see nothing too different other than he just fought a dude that came forward and make it exciting. If you get in there with another
did you think it was
boxer
too
punch.
stiff, champ, or what did you not like about him?
Well, it's not that I didn't like it. Is I didn't really see nothing other than what I used to always see from him. Like he did the same thing in all his previous fights. He just fought a come forward fighter and then eventually got him out of there. So me just looking at that fight, like, okay, well, if he rematch Lubin or he fuck around and get a boxer puncher, it's like I don't see him being able to overcome that style based upon last night's performance, because it just his methodical approach to the fight really didn't give me hope. Like, okay, well, if he fought Lubin again, he'll only thing to me is if he fight Lubin again, he'll do the same exact thing, but actually just try to get him out of there
I was
harder
gonna
than he
say
did
that
before.
you're pretty much saying he didn't regress, but he didn't progress.
Exactly. I didn't really see nothing that again. And I mean, don't get it wrong. Like, if they fought again, I'll be pulling for Lubin. I'm a Florida boy, but it's just the fact, like, I don't see him being able to overcome something. And then David did his thing. Benavidez did his thing. Everybody know that. It was a great fight. And shout out TBV. That's my call.
You the man, Tommy. Florida, stand up.
Oh, hey, March 12th. Pay attention. March 12th, Australia. Keith Thurman back.
Let's go. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Boxing. What up? Don't forget to subscribe. We real close to that next goal. We need about another 100 people to get us to the next goal of 236,000. What up?
It's going through.
You coming through?
Coming through now. I bet. Yo, shout out TBV. Fucking, I'm gonna make this shit quick. I'm not really even here to commentate about the fight last night. I didn't watch it. Cut me off. I can't speak on it. But yo, I posted that post the other day, Ness, fucking with the old post with you and the old clip, like when you was doing the podcast, and then the new one with you in the DR. That was me. That posted on IG. That was weeks ago. I doubt you even remember it.
No, I remember it.
I just wanted to say, Yo, shout out to you and how far you've come, bro. I one day I want to be a podcaster, bro. And I've been listening to Boxing Voices on and off here or there since I was working at a deli when I was like a fucking young kid, bro. Like, so you've been doing this shit for a minute. I'm thinking back to old Border Wars where you was trying to find like a wheelchair fight for your old co-host, bro. You've done so much stuff for the boxing community, and just shout out to you, bro. Keep going on it, and just every day, bro, 2 times a day, fucking the voice of the people. There is no equal. You already know what it is, but yeah, this is just an appreciation call. But yo, bro, stay up. Co-host over the years too.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, that was dope. We was able to find Mike a fight. And he breaking up, but yeah. My co-host Mike Gross, the boss, man. He is obviously in a wheelchair. Shout out to WBC Mauricio Suleiman. I reached out to him. We got Mike a real boxing wheelchair, WBC colors, everything. And Mauricio sponsored that for Mike, which was fire. And then we found him a fight.
Mike Gross, that's my man.
Then we found him a fight, yo. Like, right now it's hard to find people opponents, but we was able to find Mike a wheelchair fight, bro. That was nice. Salute to Mike Gross, the boss. Yeah, it's been a long time, but you know, like I said, it ain't work if you doing what you love, man. We got Mr. PBC counter.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Perfect. Yes. Go ahead, champ.
Can you hear me? But yeah,
Yeah, we hear you.
man,
My co-host
that
just
was a
not
good fight.
reacting.
Did you get my Zell?
I did not. Let me see if
Because
it's.
for Zell, you just type in the boxing voice at Yahoo, right?
I got it now. Literally right
Okay,
now.
okay.
10:31. Oh, that's 7
Because I know
minutes ago.
you get more money through them than
Yeah,
YouTube, right?
yeah. Appreciate
Okay,
you
yeah.
even thinking about that. Salute to you. Appreciate that.
But yeah, man, for the fight, no one's talking about it. Kind of lost my voice a little tiny bit. The dude was wearing Fulton was wearing like some jean shorts and some Timbs. That was hard as hell. Y'all seen that?
Of course,
Yeah,
bro. He
champ. We've been
going
talking about
viral.
it.
He going viral because of
Yeah.
that. Complex picked him up. Bleacher Report picked him up. Shit,
That
everybody
shit was
picking him
hard.
up.
I didn't think Fulton was gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I kind of lost a lot of faith in slick fighters, but he brought it back to me. I thought Figueroa was gonna look a little bit more decent, but I can see where Hamzad is saying that he kind of has been fighting like that, kind of smothering. I feel like his last fight, Figueroa, he was more cleaner. But I think that was because Fulton made it more of a more smothered fight, so you can't really see his punches land. But when it comes to David Benavidez, man, he made me a fan of him, man, hardcore. Just the way he was setting up his punches, and David Benavidez was so athletic. I swear, like he was tired, but his muscles was like coming back every time, just to give him more energy. You know, but David Morrell is definitely going to be a problem at 175. I think he can beat Willie Hutchinson. It goes to show you in the UK, you know, those guys, they've been playing around for too long, and these dudes just get there, and they getting title shots with 2 fights in 175. So, you know, shout out to Bawasi and Andre Ward. I mean, not Andre Ward, Anthony Yardy. If you guys are going to fight, man, it's time now. You know, it's getting a little bit late in the game. Don't you think that?
I don't think it's late in the
Bawasi.
game, but I would love Yard to get in there with, you know, David. I still want the Yard David fight or the Yard Morrell fight.
Yeah,
that'll be a good fight. The Yard fight for David.
Yeah,
After
but no,
this fight
Bawasi,
right here, that'll be
Bawasi
a good
needs.
fight, Yard.
Bawasi needs to fight Anthony Yard. Like, we've been waiting for
Yeah, but
that.
the thing is, he got to get past Callum. I'm actually rooting for Callum so we could get the fucking David Callum fight that we ain't get. They were supposed to unify at 68.
Callum is nobody. I don't want to see Callum. I don't.
And Callum
The
is a
way he
big
looked in
dude
that
too.
better be fight was looking sad, man. He was on the ground looking like he wanted to cry. I want to see David Benavidez and Bill better be winner or Canelo. If Canelo wants to deal with that, I don't think he wants to deal with that because the way David was hitting on David Morrell, and that dude was big. Someone called in, sounded stupid, saying David Benavidez looked super big. No, David Morrell looked like a freaking heavyweight. But yeah, David Morrell's a problem too. ABC's back, man. Y'all was talking all this turkey stuff. You could put a turkey in the oven, but is it gonna be good? It's how you cook it, And if you ain't cooking it right, it's gonna be dry, and that's what a lot of these turkey fights been. To me, like they've been good, but the build-up's been dry. Let's keep it real. These dudes want this money. Let me
You
get
may
10
feel like
million.
it's your
Is
time,
you worth 10 million?
but it's not your
No,
time.
you gotta do. No, I pay counterpunch. Hold on. You got a dude who giving you all this bread to fight at 3 p.m. in the United States. And I can't gather nobody to do that, to watch that fight. You can't have a barbecue for these turkey fights. He needs to understand boxing in America. I think he can. He's new to it. But if he gets in there and set the time frame right, do the promotion right, make sure these guys sell right, because these guys are just coming in there getting that bread. They're not worried about selling. They need to worry about selling. If you want to be like Floyd and really get the money and the fame, do the thing all the way. Just don't get the money from the dude and treat him like a trick. You know, that's what people are doing. I feel like Tank's treating him like a trick a little bit, asking him for 2 Ferraris. Canelo wants 200 million. Shit, give me 3 bitches to 200 million. It's like you guys should get the money worth. But shout out to this fight, man. This is what goes to show: you sell the fight, you get what you get, and you make a fight, you get what you get. He made this fight. David Benavidez sold this fight, and he made that fight look good as fuck in that ring. Shout out to Turkey. Hopefully, he can make sure these guys keep their end of the bargain because he's putting the money up. But it's fair enough that they need to keep their end of the bargain and sell these fights. Like Usyk sold that Tyson Fury fight, dressing up like Hitman and shit. But Turkey's putting up more than these fighters are. I feel like Turkey's making commercials. These guys ain't talking; they're being nice, sweet. You know, that's my call, man. But definitely, David Benavidez is a problem. He made an athletic dude wear out and have no more options. Even though David Morrell looked really good, though. Hey, don't you think so, Ness?
I mean, absolutely.
I
Don't
thought
to
I
only
thought he looked
have
good. He
to
gained a lot of people, yeah,
to
for
only
sure.
have 10 fights. He was certainly David's toughest opponent and also the most game opponent, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, he was looking real good.
And I
I
was
mean,
gonna
he
say that
looked
too.
better than
He
I've
didn't
seen.
lose that night because he gained so much out of the experience that he got within the fights that he has,
And for real, and he's looked so good. I think he can beat Callum Smith at 175. He can probably be better Bawasi. And he probably can give a tough fight with Anthony Yard. The dude's good. That's my call,
And
man.
again,
Shout out to you.
the
I'm gonna
experience, Champ,
send.
the experience might be where he might need to, just get a little bit more and then get up there with the big elite because those guys
He looked
have a
really
lot of
good
experience.
though. Like you can't say that. He looked really good against David Benavidez. Like I feel like that was a hard fight for David Benavidez. Yeah, it
Negative.
wasn't
You
no
may
walk
feel
in the
like it's your
park.
time,
It wasn't no walk in the
but
park.
it's not your
That
time.
dude had a pimple on his nose and shit. He was busted up. That's my call.
I
Good call though, Champ. Good call.
yeah, I
Definitely
mean,
a hard fight.
it was a hard fight from a certain standpoint. You know what I mean? Like hard fight because Morrell's so physically big and strong, and he was chucking him back. He had no fear. He kept throwing that straight left. Morrell, David had to watch out what was coming and stuff like that, but he didn't win the rounds though.
To me,
The
To
most you
me,
could give
champ,
him
I
is
feel like
1, 2, or 3. Like, I don't know. People saying they gave Morrell 5 is nasty word.
yeah, and to me, almost where it's like he Benavidez, listen to me, man. I said Benavidez, hold the horse back, and I felt like Benavidez could have done way more. We didn't see no flurries. We didn't see no flurries, even in times where I felt like Morrell was acting possum, right? He was still picking his shots. Like I'm talking about picking them. And I feel like that's what I mean by he held the horse back. I felt like he could have got Morrell out of there, but
Hell no.
and looked a little man. I felt like and now Reynoso taking these notes, looking like, and he's gonna go report back, and I feel like David Benavidez held the horse back.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about him being able to get Morrell out of there. We bet the decision for a reason. That boy young, undefeated, strong, super
Exactly. If you
youthful.
would have went in there and dominated and did all of that, Canelo would have never took this fight, or never will.
Mr. PBC says, counterpunch, I sent one on
And that's
Zelle. Did you get
when
it?
you a professional boxer getting hit upside your head with little gloves. That's just not a thing. That's not even a close thing.
Hot Hands Boxing, $5. $5. Why does 702 answer everything someone else is asked? A question. I guess he meant to. Oh, I know he did say. He said, "Why does 702 answer every time someone else is asked to answer a question?" Laugh out loud
So
emoji.
I answer other people's questions. Is
They
what
call
he's
you the
saying.
cutoff king. He
I
put
speak for people.
he put hashtag cutoff king for you, B. We got Army Mike.
Hey.
Army Mike, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? Marco, King Amin, 702. How's everybody doing today?
All good.
And I just wanted to talk about the fight last night. Nice, baby. Nice. Yeah, I just wanted to touch in about the fight. Marco Boxing, you there still, Marco? Or did he bounce?
He out.
Okay. All right. Hey, I want to, like I said, touch on that fight. I thought it was a good fight up to, I thought the whole fight was good. I thought it was close up until round 4. But then I felt like Morrell, his plan to shell up too much and take too many punches wasn't a good look, for him. But all in all, I felt like he had real nice skills, though. I think he has a little bit better technique, like than Benavidez had. But he just couldn't keep his volume up enough to make it a little bit closer. I had Benavidez winning by like 3 or 4 rounds in the fight. But I think Morrell. I would love to see him in another big fight. Maybe like I wish he was still at 168 because I would love to see him against Caleb Plant or somebody like that. Because he fought real good. He was real durable. Maybe against a guy that's just a little bit not as big and overwhelming as Benavidez would be a really great fight for him. I thought Benavidez looked good when he was, he I don't know what happened where I felt like he lost a little bit of his too, to maybe put the pressure on a little bit more even. But I don't think that Benavidez myself is the monster that everybody says either. And if you kind of look back at his record, Andre is the only guy he stopped in several years. And everybody else has been taking him the distance, all these other bigger fighters, except Andre. So, he looked good, but I don't know if we have a monster, but I think he looked really good though. He looked probably his best. But yeah, I don't see him stopping nobody or I didn't see him hurt Morrell like that or anything like that. So, but yeah, it was a great program. If anything, I'm gonna eat a crow on the Figueroa fight. I thought Brandon Figueroa was going to look a little bit better, but he looked really sloppy. He just couldn't. He stole so many arm punches and everything. So, shout out to y'all for doing the show. I appreciate y'all. Chat was fire last night. So y'all have a blessed day.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
You too, champ. On a check-in, Moose. What it do?
You basically went from one mic to another mic. You know what I'm saying? Because my father is Michael, and you are who your father is, they say. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, shout out TBV. Shout out everybody on the panel. I don't know who on the panel, but shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm pulling up to a client house right now. I'm about to get it in. You know what I'm saying? We're about to make us a few win. You know? Today we started our first day of being on liquid and smoothies only. Been on raw fruits and veggies since November 15th. Yesterday, I only adjusted liquid
Amen.
yesterday. Today, we gonna drink us a smoothie today. You feel what I'm saying?
Amen.
Kick back and relax, play your way. You feel me? But
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
once again, man, shout out to the PBC, man. Shout out to David and David. It was a beautiful fight, a beautiful night. It felt like a holiday. You know, big night last night, man. It's just, I'm still like, I still got like, I don't know. I still feel the energy from that night coursing through my veins. But oh yeah, man! Shout out to Fulton, man. I had Fulton in that fight. Now I didn't have him because of the homework that I did. I had him because he looked like me. That was the only reason I had him in that fight. I watched a little bit of the fight towards the end of the fight. If anybody's saying something, I can't really hear you. I hear like stuff. It's like I hear little things, but I'm gonna just keep flowing. Uh,
Keep
yeah, I
learning,
watched a
champ.
little bit of the fight towards the end of the fight, and man, first off, shout out to Fulton's fit, man. The brothers on the back call, it was a few of them, they didn't like the fit. I was totally digging the fit, man, because I like boots. You know what I'm saying? I rock boots damn near every day. So, hey, man, that fit was flame. You know what I'm saying? And then he did his thing. But, Figueroa, he didn't really put the gas on him like that. And then when I caught the end of the fight, I didn't even see Figueroa setting up nothing. He wasn't faint or nothing. He was just coming straight in. Everything was smothered. But shout out to Fulton either way. And like I said, shout out to David. And David, it was a beautiful night. Speaking of Mike, David Morrell Jr. came in with the Thriller. You know what I'm saying? He had a Thriller suit on prior to the fight. I think it was a press conference. So, I saw Mike right there. And then David Benavidez, he get his nickname from Mike. So, man, hey, man, say, man. And when I say that, it reminds me of trees. He an Aquarius just like me. Hey, that's all I got, man. Like I said, it was a beautiful night, man. Uh, David Morrell, he gonna give anybody problems. He still got more to develop, but he gonna give anybody problems. And I don't think they want them problems because he'll solve them. Salute TBV, man. One love.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Salute,
not your
champ.
time.
All right, Moose Quan, Midwest Mafia.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
What up, everybody? Shoot, man, I had missed all of the fights yesterday, but I did get a chance to rewatch the David fight. Yeah, man, I had to take care of my own business, man. I had to take care of my own business. But I rewatched the David fight, so that was a good
What,
fight.
your
So
fight was yesterday?
yeah, it was yesterday. I got the W.
Man, you be faking me
Yeah.
out. You be calling in here like you lost and shit. You funny as hell.
Man, hell
You
no.
all like, I would have to take care of my own bit instead of being like, nah, I was fighting. Yeah, that's so funny. Shout out to Humble You.
Yeah, I am humble. I mean, I pop my shit when I feel like it, but my focus is on Dion now. So now, I mean, yeah. So yeah, shout out to Border Warriors. We'll get there. I'm trying to get somebody else on there, top 10 and ranked in the US. He want to fight on the card. I believe he's going to sign up on the app. So I guess you should be seeing his name. His name Marcel Broner. So yeah, trying to get the team out there for sure. But yeah, the David fight was good, and I ain't even gonna lie. That 52 block defense you talk about is underrated. Like I see a lot of that stuff like how he blocking it with his arms and stuff. But I really do feel like that's not really that style is not appreciated in boxing, like on the amateur level and in the pros. Like people just don't care about that. But Morrell was definitely fighting. That was a good ass fight. I thought he would have get stopped. But what I noticed about David's style is he not just one punch and knocking out people. You know, he got to wear somebody down, and the ref pretty much got to stop, or a corner got to throw a towel in. So if somebody is durable enough, they can hang in there with David. So I think a lot of these fights at 75 is gonna be like that. But he better Beeve win, because I'm honestly looking at Bivol. If Bivol wins, not only is you gonna have politics becoming a factor, but just style wise, I honestly think that Bivol might be just a little bit more educated than David Benavidez, like his feet. So I think Bivol is gonna be smart enough to do what he got to do. But then again, Better Beef was able to, walk Bivol down sometimes. So if Better Beef could do it, David probably could do it too. But I want y'all opinion. Who walk down game is better? Is it Better Beef, or would you prefer David's walk down game, or just applying pressure? Who would y'all prefer?
David all day, man.
I'm gonna go for David Benavidez. I told you guys earlier I was watching the fight with Bivol,
You may feel like
and
it's your time,
I didn't think
but it's
if
not
I
your
were to
time.
take any one of those two guys and put David Benavidez in there, like I said, and I got a lot of pushback in the comments, man, but I'ma still rock with the same opinion, man. I feel like David Benavidez's pressure, the way he throws his punches and bunches, and he showed he didn't even need to do that. And now I'm also adding to that the angle changes, man. The angle changes of Benavidez is underrated, man. They're not talking about how he changes those angles mid punch. You think he's gonna go this way? He goes this way.
Yeah, that uppercut was beautiful. He hit Morrell with a left uppercut lead. That was ridiculous. Almost took his head off. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Doesn't this caller know Turkey is putting on fights under the ring in the U.S.? Garcia Haney, ring event in the U.S. That's the May card with Rowley versus Haney, main event. He comes back with another 5-pounder. He says, forgot to say, did you see Matiz versus Golaza, a.k.a. Venezuela, March 1st? Supposed to be on DAZN. Reports say Matias has a co-promotion deal with Salida. Yes, we reported that on here. It was nasty work via Eddie. One loss and you cut him off, and now Salida picks him up. Just nasty. Nasty, man. I know it's business, man, but we gotta normalize losing, man. One loss, you like it feels like a setup. Like, yo, you got me to fight your Australian fighter that you was headlining Australian shows. Brock Jarvis lost to Liam Pardo in Australia. You had an Australian TV deal with DAZN. You know, you put me in there with your guy. Cool, I'm supposed to be the boogeyman, but like you cut me. I need to find out the details because it seems like he got cut. For all we know, Matias could have parted ways, but it seemed like he got cut, man. And that's crazy
Yeah,
to get cut.
Thurman's gonna be in Australia soon. Very excited for
March
that fight
12th.
right there, man.
March 12th, I was saying. That's when he fights.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The highly anticipated Keith Thurman coming back, man. Remember, that was one time, man. He was the most feared in his division at the time that he was popping, man. Thurman was the man, we're knocking everybody out. And
I mean, I would say
are we
off. I
seeing?
would say off, not
Could
out.
we see? Could we see? Could we see? Could we see? A Duran moment with Thurman, where he said, okay, I had some adversities, right? And now come back better. Could we see that from Thurman? I mean,
I'm expecting definitely to see a revitalization of his career from Thurman, no doubt. I mean, for starters, guys like me who really rock with Thurman, we've been begging for him to take a tune-up. You know, I spoke to Thurman personally. He tells me, you know, he don't really do tune-ups. Jesse Vargas is a tune-up to him, and I'm like, back then, this is like 3-4 years ago, I'm like, damn, that ain't no tune-up, B. You know, and that's
Yeah.
his level of tune-up. I'm glad he taking a Brock Jarvis. Brock Jarvis looks big and strong though. His last fight at 60, he looked like a problem.
Yeah, champ. But also, we all know that in boxing, man, you know, the power is the last thing to go, man, and that's what Thurman was known for, was his power, not, you know.
Yeah, but you tripping, bro. Thurman's power been gone now. Can he get
Well,
some
we're gonna see.
newfound? Can he get some newfound power because he's like not struggling to make the weight that he's been fighting at all his life? Hopefully.
Yeah, and you see the new strengthening conditioning that he's doing now. I mean, I don't know if he did that in the past, but I did hear in the last workouts, because before he got injured, I kind of heard him say that he wasn't running as much, right? He would do other stuff. I see him running now. So changing regimen, you know.
Hey man, let's hope. Jorge, ¿qué pasa? Jorge.
Hello, Senor Nestor.
What's up?
How's it going, bro?
Chilling. Was the streets of Mexico
Yo.
on fire last night because Benavidez?
No, not really, man. They were more excited about Pitbull Cruz than they were about Benavidez.
Pitbull was looking like a piñata. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I know, dude. Honestly, they were rooting more for Fierro than they were for Pitbull. Pitbull kind of fell off the radar in with the Mexicans because he wasn't humble and because he didn't shake Rayo's hand last time. So when that kind of shit happens here in
Oh, I thought it was because he
Mexico,
ducked Ryan 3 times.
no, it wasn't that. It was because he was disrespectful to Rayo, and that's why he lost. So a lot of people go with that shit. You know, they switched up to Rayo. They don't really care about Pitbull here anymore. Honestly, I don't know why. I mean, maybe up north it's different, but here in where I'm at, they don't really bother about him at all. I mean, people watch the fight, but they weren't that the bars weren't packed. It just wasn't that big. I don't know, but I thought it was a great fight, man. I thought it was an awesome fight. I thought it was like Morales Barrera. That's what I thought it was. And maybe after this, the people are gonna like them again. You know, maybe they're gonna like Pitbull. He kind of looks slower, don't you think? He got tired faster. What do you think?
Nah, I just think it's natural, bro. You're throwing some big ass bombs, bro. He was really going hard in them first 6 rounds. You know, so that first round he put out so much. He thought he was gonna get Figueroa out of in the first.
Nah, Fierro had a fucking chin, man.
Hell yeah. And
His
fucking
head slapped back
willpower.
like, yeah, dude. That guy cried when he hurt Pitbull. He fucking cried, dude. He was so excited. You know that first round Fierro won. He got really excited and like fucking cried out of excitement.
Really
dude.
excited. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I saw that shit, dude.
He had that in the
It pumped me
bag.
up. Yeah, that's what thought he I don't know. I don't think he hits that hard. That's why he couldn't knock out Pitbull because he got stunned a few times. You know, Pitbull got stunned, dude. Maybe I don't know if it was because he was tired, but Fierro put out a fucking good. He got a new fan in me, man. Honestly, that guy had heart. You know, well, and Benavidez, yeah, I thought it was a pretty good fight. He doesn't look his best, honestly, Benavidez, but he had a really good fight. I don't know. Shout out, saludos from Mexico. Peace.
Salute, champ.
Jorge, you the man.
But it's not your time.
If Beterbiev beats Bivol and retires, he ducking Beterbiev. He ducking
100%.
He ducking David. Y'all know this shit.
100%.
Casual Jerry, $2. I feel like Beterbiev is going to retire if he wins. Like I said, he ducking David. He ducking David. I don't want to hear that shit.
And that's going to be a good question too. Can it turn out different this second time around?
You know, we talking about Zurdo, but I guess I gotta watch that Obertai fight again because that kid, I don't know, that fight that might be a good fight. I don't know. I think I felt like I was not high on Obatai last time out. I might have to refresh my memory by going back and watching his fight, but I also feel like that might be a good fight for Benavidez. Move up to cruiser and fight Obatai, instead of Zuldo. I get he could do the Zuldo fight, but like he could also bring that Zuldo fight back over here on some Mexican versus Mexican shit.
I was gonna say that Battle of the Mexicans. Hey, we already got the Battle of the
he'll get the
Days.
strap.
Remember,
He would have to
we
get the
got that
strap
out
from
the way.
Obatai.
Yeah, like a caller was talking about. We're gonna call him from now on out Dave. He took the David name away from him.
Yeah, no, he's David, and the other one is Morrell. We got Pistol Parkway Mazzy.
Right.
Says, gotta love the energy from 702 boxing. Gotta love the energy 702 brings to the show. Keep answering everything, gang. 100 emoji.
Let's go.
There you go. There you go. JP, what up?
Girl, you hear me now?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Twin Glock 40s, the rollout commenced last night. I'm hoping a star was born, man. I really hope a star was born last night. A guy that could carry his own pay-per-view. I heard the Mexico chants for David. I'm not sure I heard that before. So I'm hoping, the Mexican fans are ready to get behind David and push him to be that next torchbearer. I think we felt like it was going to be Tank, but Tank has proven this early in his career to be a bit of a businessman. uh, Low risk, high reward. And that's what we've seen with Canelo, also the current torchbearer. Low risk, high reward, man. And it's a damn shame because I could argue that since Golovkin 2, Canelo has not given a casual fan friendly fight since that fight. I could argue that. And that's what puts boxing in the limelight. The only way we're able to compete with all these other sports is if we have Super Bowls, which is the best fighting the best multiple times a year. If not, we'll just go into the black, But David, I'm hoping this guy is the one because this is the dude that's gonna want all the smoke. It ain't gonna be, oh, you didn't shake my hand or you were disrespectful. No, that's gonna make David want to fight you. I think. I think this is the guy we need. And then, he's going to be the guy that could push this sport forward. He's going to want all the smoke as far as that performance last night. Look, man, stop acting like this guy's named the Mexican Monster, but he ain't Frankenstein. He got subtle defense. He doesn't take a lot of shots. And that work rate, I've been saying it for a long time. These guys going to overheat trying to keep up with him. Shout out to Morrell. Morrell did his shit last night. He showed that he's a young, strong champion. He has a promising future, but he got to get back in the lab. To me, it's clear Morrell is a guy who's just gone off his God-given gifts, his athleticism, his strength, his durability, but he got to refine his skill. He got to refine his skill. He'll never be able to stand there and outbang David, but what he has a chance of doing is outboxing him. And that's going to be the only way he beats a guy like David. And I think he has the potential to do it. He just got to get back in that lab. He's obviously gone off his God-given gifts for a long time, in my estimation, and he kind of ran into a wall here. Hopefully, he sees that. But yeah, man, I think we're in good hands. I'm hoping everybody rallies behind David. I really believe the sport needs this type of guy. Every dude who said that man's name so far wanted some smoke, whether it be Caleb, whether it be Andrade, now Morrell, they all got that smoke quickly. But no, whatever the hell everybody else is talking about. This guy's paving his own way and he's kicking in the door. He didn't wait for Canelo. A lot of us gave him grief for not waiting. But now we see that's a good move. We got other fights now being on the radar. We got Bivol, we got Beterbiev versus David possibly, and any one of those is going to be a drag out, knockout fight.
Bell,
that's my call.
We actually don't got that. We don't know if Bivol get the win. We could end up with a rematch. If Better Beef wins, we could end up in a situation where he fucking retires. David moving up and choosing not to stay at 68 and be the mandatory hasn't proven to be the right decision yet. You know what I'm saying? Is he getting active? Yeah, he got active. He didn't wait around for Canelo, and he's had 2 fights since. but we don't know
The caller was
what's the
cooking
end
though. He
story.
was cooking.
I mean, if you like that type of food. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. But I do agree with him, about people trying to hang with Benavidez pace and overheat. That was a killer analogy. But shout out to him because he do be having balls whenever he do rap, like really rap. But
Yeah, just like your intro say, I bring punches in bunches and I don't get tired.
Yeah, no, man. But that is one thing that Morrell at least lasted the 12 in
Yeah,
a better
100%.
fashion. In a better fashion than Plant. He didn't come apart like Plant. Plant came apart by the time that 12th round came around. Morrell did pace himself. That's why he was on the back foot on that high guard for so much. But he was still taking that punishment. Like I think he need a rest after this fight. That was a lot of shots, man.
Also in the post interview too as well, when they asked Morrell what he thought about himself, he said he really thought in his head, I think that he can come back and beat him, Benavidez. He thinks he can go reform the game plan, come back, something else. In his head, maybe.
I don't know, man. Maybe,
is it true? Who knows? Right?
Maybe he could do something different. At the end of the day, he did hurt Benavidez. Like we seen his legs buckle and give. So maybe, but we also seen Benavidez get dropped and get off the floor and beat you up. So if you ain't stopping Benavidez, you can't stop Benavidez. He just keeps coming
like
forward.
You're poking a bear, man. Anytime you come at him and he gets hurt, it's like he just comes back to 2-3 times worse.
You ain't lying. Yesterday was
clearly, just that.
Clearly evident of that. Anytime David would land something, Benavidez would be on his ass like, nah, I got to get that back. But I got George Foster that says, Ghost Life and Death with a 10-0 contender, and he's beating everyone? Some mad love going on today. I seen his eyelid hanging off in the post fight.
So it's not just anybody. This kid Morrell gonna be a problem for a lot of people, and not if anybody thought that was a knockdown and they're gonna stand on that. Look, we're not taking nothing from Morrell. He went up against a strong guy in the division and the most feared guy. There's so many call outs. Everybody want Canelo besides the payday. Most people always told Canelo, beat him. You can't do nothing with him. You can't do nothing with him. Benavidez, his whole career has been like, I'm the man. No one can mess with me. His whole career, just like Floyd was the great. To me, Floyd was the great, but most of the time they always hackled him about fighters. Oh, why didn't you do nothing? You can't fight him. Benavidez don't get hackled, man. He is the man.
Well, he do. He just fights everybody I say he won't fight.
Beats the out of them, And a lot of people will say, oh, well, he goes 12 with him. And I always say, and the fighter wish they didn't go 12 with him because, like, at the end of the day, you're either getting schooled or getting out of you,
Yeah. Good point. One lump sum, $5. Who cares if Mexicans get behind David? If he's the great, then fight against dangerous fighters. His resume doesn't touch Canelo's. Can he beat Canelo? I mean, we need Canelo to sign a contract just so we can actually answer that question. But my answer is yes. Canelo will lose. He should not take that fight. I don't care what y'all talking about with this check hook shit and no. Bruh, can't y'all see David blocking hella shots? He's able to use his height to his advantage, his reach to his advantage. His gas tank just doesn't fade. His output is just unmatched, bro. Like, hey.
David Benavidez is on a mission, too. He's not even looking backwards no more, man. He's looking forward. Bivol wins this. If he wins this, he somehow does a tune-up, does something, stays busy, goes for Bivol, and beats a man that this man couldn't beat, right? And says, I went and did it. Okay, you couldn't do it, but I went to go do it. So now what you gonna do? Because you couldn't do it, I went up there, I did it. I've been chasing you all along. Now you gotta chase me. That's how I feel like it's gonna turn out.
Let me
you
address...
wanted to chase history. I'm gonna go make your history, and you're gonna have to go through me to make your history.
let me address George Foster, and then I'm going to get to you, Dom. George Foster in the chat, somebody said decent win, but far from the top. Here we go with the discredit, and we knew this was going to happen. This is why, I was against this fight. This is why I say he shouldn't be fighting this dude. But it's okay. Let's move on from that, and let's just say, who beats Morrell? Outside of the top three, which is Better Beef, Bivol, David, who beats Morrell? Because I'm not sure Anthony Yard could win. I definitely don't know Buatsi or Callum Smith could beat him. Who the fuck actually beats him? Who can we say? Because I picked Benavidez. I can't pick none of them names I just mentioned. So we capping George, and you from the UK. Willie Hutchinson ain't gonna beat Morrell? Or is it Spider Richards? Or is it Yard? Or is it Buatsi? Or is it Callum Smith? Let's be real. Go ahead, Dom.
What up? What up, Ness? What up, the panel, TBV? That was a great fight last night, and overall, a great card. I got to give it up to PBC. I mean, when was the last time we even had a chance to give it up for them? They barely put on fights. But that being said, they actually did some great matchmaking. I sort of underestimated it going into it, but yeah, those last three fights were really, really entertaining. And Isaac Cruz, he gave us a good show, and Stephen Fulton looks like he's back to his impressive dominance, or at least performance that was. But as far as the Benavidez fight and Morrell, it was a great fight. However, I don't consider it a good performance from Morrell, on the fact that I think he could have just done more. He seemed like he was, trying to make it to the bell, save that energy. And I think a lot of people will give him credit for that. But the moments that he had success in the fight, I just wish he would have, capitalized on that game plan a little more. I don't know if he planned on going into the fight to play possum for a lot of the rounds like he did. But, that's what we saw. And Benavidez was basically able to tee off on him. I don't think the fight really challenged Benavidez aside from the sporadic offense we saw from Morrell. I wish it was, these guys went in there, trying to get the other guy out of there. And Benavidez seemed like he tried that honestly more, even though Morrell was positioned for that route to victory after at least 6 rounds. I think that was his only way to win. But yeah, it was a good fight. Morrell, I think, again, how I called it, his inexperience or lack of just caught up to him, and the more experienced fighter won. And I love to see where Benavidez goes from here. I think Morrell just needs to, put in a little bit more work and get that tenacity and killer instinct to show up in the ring when you're in there with guys like Benavidez, because I don't think Morrell's a guy who's going to win on the scorecards when it comes down to this type of talent and competition. But yeah, it's a great fight. Benavidez, he's going to get this winner of this rematch in a few weeks. So we'll be staying tuned for that. But yeah, good weekend. Appreciate the show today. Peace, everybody.
Salute, champ.
Word. Appreciate the check-in. Last call for boxing calls. Last call for boxing calls. We got one lump sum, $5. Right back at us with another 5. He says, if David is great, his resume don't touch Canelo, but Bivol already did it. Beat Bivol. Canelo tested himself and lost. Okay, so now we saying David didn't test himself versus the Cuban amateur standout flying through the rankings in 10 fights. Now we about to minimize Morrell. Meanwhile, I need a caller to tell me who beats Morrell. Y'all already said Berlanga can't beat him. So who beats Morrell at 175? And yes, Berlanga's at 68. But who beats Morrell? Who beats Morrell?
But they're definitely big dudes that can make that weight, if possible.
Just tell me who beats him. That's all I want to know. In the meantime, in between time, We got Miami Mark.
Berlanga
You're
beats
definitely
Morrell. Berlanga could beat Morrell.
Who said that?
and Ness, you're definitely gonna be Hamza, but you're definitely gonna be live for the women
Clarissa
fight in
Shields,
the
right?
afternoon.
Yes.
Yes,
I'll be
Clarissa
starting
Shields
around
for the Shield.
4:30, 4:45 for that. Because
Okay.
she's not fighting to the main event, and Skylar's the co-main. I gotta see who's the first, one or two fights. Go ahead, Miami Mark.
What's good, fellas? It's been a minute, man. It's been a minute. Good fights last night. Shout out to Cool Boy, man. From prelim gang to two division world champion. You know what I mean? And the fit was crazy. I think from the performance we've seen from Benavidez, I mean, I think his defense was underrated in the eyes of other people. You know, a lot of people talk about his offense and the hand speed and stuff like that. I think he did a great job showing his defense, especially fighting a Cuban fighter who has good hand speed, pretty sneaky. You know, Benavidez got caught a couple times, but Morrell is sneaky as far as like counter punching, fighting off the back foot. Um, I think he did well. My only concern is I'm ready to see Benavidez versus the winner of Better Beef and Bivol, but it's like if Bivol gets that win, who's to say we don't get a trilogy in the third fight, and then now Benavidez has to go, entertain a different option. You get what I mean? But I'm ready to see him fight the winner right now. For Morrell, I mean, damn, I feel like I'm glad that y'all spoke about Berlanga because I feel like the same thing that happened to Berlanga is kind of happening to Morrell, where he's coming off a loss, but it's like his talent was on display. So more people are going to be, tuned into him and know more about him, even though he's coming off a loss. And even like a Madrimov, more people know who Madrimov is, even though he's coming off a loss. And he only had, at the time he fought Bud, he had, 11, 10 fights? But more people know who he is. His brand got bigger. You know what I'm saying? So all in all, good card. Good to be back on the show, man. Y'all boys keep doing what y'all do. I'm out of here.
Salute, champ.
Salute. Looks like PBC counter. Tanque, no veo nada todavía. PBC. Mr. PBC. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Tank counter. Tanque. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, shit. I don't know why you keep asking who can beat Morrell, bro. Hot Rod already beat him. Like,
I mean,
wasn't this the week?
in my
Wasn't this
eyes,
the
not in your eyes.
Nah. I mean, you pushed this narrative heavily that Hot Rod fucking beat him, that he looked lost, that he didn't know what to fucking do. Like, what are we talking about? That's what
He
I say,
looked
bro.
bad
Like,
in that
you,
fight,
you,
but he
you
didn't
guys,
beat him.
Yo,
He
you
looked
guys
bad.
demeaned
that's a
these
good
fighters
one.
way
You
prior
right.
to a fight, bro.
You
And
right. You
now you
right.
asking who beat him.
You should tell Morrell to
Maybe he
give Hot
should
Rod
run
a
it back with
rematch.
Hot Rod, right?
You're right. You right. You
Yeah, he
absolutely
should
right.
run it back with Hot Rod.
You're
That's a
right.
good fight.
Now,
That's a good
this
one.
is the thing. You a flip flopper because I came out and took the heat and said I thought he beat him. Y'all didn't. Y'all thought he was the monster that was gonna beat David. Now you flipping. Now you flipping.
I hate how you keep
Yeah,
saying that. I
definitely
thought David was
exposed the
gonna
little
beat David
layers of
Benavidez.
Morrell in that fight for sure. Hot Rod was moving too weird for him.
Bro, where's G-Von at? Your
He's
little
I
fucking
don't know, bro. He fucking
your
getting bro.
undisputed
He's a
buddy.
duck oven right now. He's in the oven. He's getting cooked. But no, you should run
He's
it back with
hiding
Hot
right
Rod.
now.
But I don't know if they will because they were sparring partners for this fight, right?
It didn't help.
They did not help. It did not help at all.
Wrong style.
Hey, you know who else may be a threat up there? Is that other fucking Cuban, Osleis Iglesias.
I
I
want
don't
you
think
to
he's gonna
name a
last.
name. Name a name, you high level Y. Who beats Morrell? Give me a name.
Who beats Morrell right now?
Give me a
Bivol.
name.
Better be.
Look at that. Like I
Bivol
said,
better
that's
be.
top three. That don't count. No Bivol, no Better Beef, no David.
You know who might fucking put hands on him? It's the Ecuadorian dude. What the fuck is his name? He's Martinez or something like that.
What?
You know who
Which
I'm talking
Martin?
about, right? He was
Lester?
supposed to. I
Guatemalan.
think it's
Lester.
Albert
Lester.
Ramirez. I don't know where he's from.
No,
He's a
no.
puncher though.
Lester Martinez, the
No,
Guatemalan.
not Lester Martinez, bro. He's from Ecuador, I believe. He's a big puncher, and he was supposed to. He was up. He was a name tied to David, and it didn't happen. And he's ranked really high in the WBO. He's ranked number 3, right behind Yard and Bivol. And then he's ranked number 2 behind Dimitri Bivol on the WBC. And then he's ranked number 2 on the WBA behind Bivol. So no, run it. Albert Ramirez,
You know what I want
he's there.
next? I want it next. Southpaw versus Southpaw. Demetrius Andrade versus Morrell.
Don't
Give it
do
to me.
that.
Give it to me.
No. Yo, why are you doing Andrade like that, bro? Like, you saw him get demolished at 68. You want him to go up to 75? That's fucking crazy.
You're
That's
right.
nasty.
You're right. You're
What
right.
do you
You're
guys say?
right.
Nasty work?
Nah, I forgot. You're right. I forget. I forget because it's David and Morrell was both in fucking 68. They're not supposed to be up there. I keep mentioning Berlanga and other 68 pounders.
I mean,
Of that.
all the good names for Morrell are at 68. The only guys I see moving up is Berlanga and that other Cuban dude, Iglesias.
I was thinking
He's
the
a
same
puncher, man.
thing.
He
If
sold me in his last
anything,
fight. That dude is
Plant,
cracking.
Malanga, you know.
But it's not your time.
I need a name, man. Who y'all gonna put y'all faith in beats Morrell now? Cause I know what y'all trying to do. Y'all want to diminish my man Win, but nah, I'm slicker than y'all. Tell me who beats Morrell. G-Von ain't gonna call in till he finds somebody who could beat Morrell now. Jermaine. We got George Foster with the 5-pounder. Let's be real. David on the PBC pay-per-view diet. The Elite Smoke is across the street. He hasn't fought the top yet. Coach Myers, member for 31 months. On that contender level, shout out to TBV. Jermaine, you gotta unmute.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, dog. Man, David is a beast. And Benavidez is the one I'm referring to. But I watched that fight.
That's the only David that matters. I mean, Morrell, his name is Morrell from now on. He don't get to go by David.
Hey, you know what? I could agree with that. But that shit was amazing. But the only thing I noticed is in the beginning, I kind of knew the way the fight was going to go. I just needed to see if Benavidez could deal with the power of Morrell and see if Morrell's power was real. But as soon as they started, Morrell was on the back foot. David came out and established dominance from the beginning, and he held it the entire time. That knockdown, he pushed him down. It was like I was arguing with people. I'm like, man, he pushed him. They didn't even show the replay, which was crazy to me. But he cuffed him and pushed him on the shoulder and shit. But man, dude, David Benavidez, before this fight, I still had Canelo beating him. I thought Canelo couldn't get him. I don't think that anymore. And I don't even know if I know he beat Bivol. I think he beat Bivol too. The only problem is that Better Beef. But shit, I don't even know if Better Beef can beat him. And I got David as a top guy at 75. He tough, man. He tough because he can take it and he can give it, and he's fucking determined. Because he got hurt a couple times. He didn't reach to clinch or none of that. He put his hands up, took a deep breath, and he started back swinging. I don't advise that. I think that's kind of crazy. But shit, he did it, man. I respect David Benavidez a lot more than I did going into this fight. He's a different beast, and he's leveled up, man. That Caleb fight really helped him level up. He didn't get crossed up with the feet as much. He did a couple times, but not as much. And it was very easy for him to track Morrell down, even when Morrell was, trying to move and shit. He couldn't because David was just there. He cut the distance and he was throwing bombs from beginning to the end. Usually he mixed it up with the speed, but this time everything had bad intentions on. I'm surprised he didn't stop that, man. That was a hellified performance for me. I don't know why people criticizing him as much or not trying to give Morrell his just due because like you said, name somebody top 3 that can beat him. I think Buati got action, but I don't know if he can beat him. I'd have to see But
You
just
cutting
flat
out,
out
champ?
beat him. It's hard. But just flat out beat. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah, but flat out beating him, I don't know. Who's just gonna flat out beat Morrell that easy. Other than the top three, I do think Bawati got some action, but I'd have to look at the light heavyweight division a little closer to see. But that was a great fight, man. But David Benavidez is he's not a good fighter. He's a great fighter. That's it.
At the highest level.
It's funny, man. Flip flopping at his finest. Montez Jackson, $5.
You may feel like it's your turn.
He must be sitting in the same room as Baby Joker. Ness, just last week you said Hot Rod beats Morrell. Now you're asking who beats Morrell? Laughing my ass off. Okay, my answer is Hot Rod. Styles make fights. Y'all didn't think he won. Y'all said I was crazy, but I bet you this. I bet you Hot Rod won't beat Morrell again. I bet you the fight won't be close again. Not after this loss. Not only did he learn and gain experience, but he gonna be even hungrier than he was on this night, last night. Because he got more to prove than ever. So, the sun shined on Hot Rod that day. And the judges robbed him. Nobody's fault but the judges. But I doubt that happens again. And you can tell the difference in Morrell versus Hot Rod and Morrell versus David. If you didn't see the level up, as my man was just talking about, then that's on you. But the Morrell that fought David Benavidez did not look like the Morrell that fought Hot Rod. Not to me. Not one bit.
You can always tell at the end of the fights. Well, a lot of people could tell at the end of the fights if a fighter got super defeated. In the post interview of Morrell, he looked like he gained experience. You can see it the way he was talking, that he gained experience opposed to like just getting like David Benavidez like to say, just on.
Nah, for sure, man. Let me see. We got Charles. What it do?
Ness.
Charles. Charles.
Ness.
Yo.
What's going on, brother?
Chilling.
Hey, you got 702 boxing with you? You
Yes,
got
sir.
702 with
Me
you?
and him.
Yes,
Solo
sir.
Dolo. Me and him.
Who else?
Scarface and Manolo
What's
Oni.
going on? What's going on, 702, man? I appreciate what you do on the
I'm
boxing
still
court,
here.
man.
I'm
Outside,
still
man.
here.
Oh, shit. Hamza blood.
I'm in CYP.
Oh, what's up? Oh, that's my guy, man. That's my guy, Hamza, man, aka the teacher, the master. What's going on? What's going on, Troy?
Man, what's good with you? I'm the Grand Messenger, not the Grand Master. I just delivered a message.
My bad.
You good, baby. You got to stay humble, as they say. I'm the messenger.
Yeah,
We in CYP's gym right now about to get this work, so I'm letting them see.
Okay. Hey, Ness, you brought up a great point earlier, and this is exactly why I didn't want this Morrell and Benavidez fight. And the thing about it is, I had Benavidez beating him, but this is what I was afraid of. If he showed a good experience against the Mexican monster, now
I'm
nobody's
sorry,
gonna want to
Charles.
fight.
Was you asking me something? I had walked off to get some water.
No, what I was saying was I agree with you what you said earlier, and this is why I didn't want the fight for Morrell, because I didn't think he would win, but I also thought that he would do good. So now I don't think nobody's gonna fight him. And I think at the end of the day, that's the thing I hated about it, because I didn't think he was on David Benavidez's level. I think the talent is there, but as far as the experience, and Troy brought up a good point, I was going to say that earlier too, is that he just didn't. That side guard and not moving your head is going to get you killed in the elite. But to be honest with you, Ness, I don't know where he goes from here. I think at 175, the only people that could beat him is Benavidez, Bivol, and Beterbiev, and I don't think he's going to get a fight with either one of the Bivol or Beterbiev.
I don't know, man. I just don't think it was a good decision to let him fight Benavidez. Now, it was a great fight, but this is where I didn't want him to be, because at the end of the day, when you look that good, and it's kind of bittersweet when you look that good, it's like, okay, in the culture that we have in boxing now, who's going to want to deal with him? Being that he's probably looked the best against David for a 12-round fight. Now, of course, Plant looked good the first 6 rounds against Benavidez, and then, of course, we had Andre, who I thought the first 3 rounds looked good. I mean, Andre is not a 68-pounder to me. But I don't see anybody. I don't see any fights for him. I think people are going to avoid him now, and it's unfortunate. I guess my question to you, Ness, because you bring up it's a valid point. If Ronnie Shields can't get to him, who would you recommend him being would be Morrell's trainer?
Ishmael Salas, man. Ishmael Salas has got to be the language barrier. No disrespect, but you know, Ronnie was giving out the proper instructions. He not listening. So you know, and this was your
Good
biggest moment.
recommendation too.
This was your biggest
Salas
moment.
will fit right in. He'll fit right in with the Salas team for sure.
Yeah.
Here
No,
at a
Ishmael
Vegas too.
Salas is the one. Ishmael Salas, that's one of my favorite
100%.
coaches. Like, he know what he doing.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. That Salas gym, man. Yeah,
I would recommend Salas, Bob Santos. Pedro Diaz, bro. Pedro Diaz had Miguel Cotto looking his best. And let's be real, Pedro Diaz had Hergovich looking his best. Let's be real, bro. Hey, man, Pedro Diaz, man. I guess I'm being biased by only looking for Latino trainers, specifically Cuban. Bob Santos is not Cuban.
and
He's Mexican, but I'm trying to give him his culture so that he does connect and he does listen in those moments of stress, because that could be the blockage. Like, when shit is going wrong, it's harder for him to register the English instructions. Maybe he need his native tongue being spoken to him in the moments. And that could not be part of it at all. But, you know, and I hope Ronnie don't get that. I'm not trying to get you fired or get you replaced. Somebody brought it up. I'm just, you know, addressing it.
and another one to be Capetillos too. That's fluent
Jorge?
right there. A lot of
Jorge?
people come and work with him.
You talking about Jorge?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, that's good work. We got James Benitez, Hater of the Year, $2. Deion Nicholson, Callum Smith, and Najee are his list of names that beat Morrell. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. I only like Buatsi and Yard to beat Morrell. Wow. Okay. Michael, $10. Yo, Ness, I don't understand you, bro. Did you see David face after the fight? But credit to Morrell. But you didn't have this same energy when Boots fought Karen, and now Boots about to unify. I don't even know how you trying to compare to both situations, but first of all, shout out to you. It says this is the first time. It says it's the first time you ever super chatted on a live stream. It don't say on this live stream. Everything's in general. So you cracked the wallet with us for the first time with a fat 10 spot. We appreciate you. Secondly, you can't compare Karen's performance to Morrell's performance. Morrell, well, I guess I get what you're saying. Morrell did do better than Karen. So is that what you're saying? That I'm not? I mean, I don't know what I don't really know what you're saying, because, you know, maybe Morrell did better than Karen, but David did way better than Boots. But David did way better than Boots. So I don't know. And if you're doing what 702 was suggesting, which is comparing faces, I didn't mention anything about Boots' face, and Karen's face is the white face, so he'll be more wept up and swollen like Danny Garcia. So I honestly, I'm trying to like answer your shit because it's $10, but I don't get what we talking about. We got Nike Hendricks. What up? Nike Hendricks.
Anybody think it was fight of the year? Or is it just me, man?
I mean, high level shit. So it's like the best fight so far on that level. But we about to get a whole plethora of fights. February 22nd is going to be an entire card of high level shit. Nike, is you there? El Padrino.
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What up?
Man, hell of a card. Boxing won. Well, boxing fans, we won. I just want to say, Cool Boy, he put on a hell of a show. Put on a boxing clinic. I think he can build from this win. I would like to see him against the guy. What's the guy that knocked out Angelo Leo, I believe? I would love to see that fight next.
Say what?
Um,
Who?
Angelo Leo. Didn't he knock somebody out recently?
Yeah. So who you want? Leo and Fulton rematch?
Fulton. No, yeah. I want that rematch. Yeah.
I
I think that'd be a good
don't.
fight.
Damn. What weight is Leo at? Did he move up too? Is he at 26?
Yeah, I thought that fight was at 26.
Yeah, definitely. Fulton and Figueroa was at
Well,
26. Let me double check. I'll check where
yeah, I think they both
Leo
at
at.
26. Well, all the guys at 26, man, they got a lot of guys there. But I think he just need to continue to build off this win. I don't know
You're
what was
right.
wrong with Figueroa, but
You're right. Perfect time to make the rematch. Angelo Leo's the IBF champ. That's perfect.
yeah, that'll be a real good fight, man. Benavidez, man, that was, like I said, they put on the show. I had it like 8-4. I stopped scoring it because the fight was so good. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. But if I was Benavidez, I would try to get a fight in between. Maybe wait out Better Beef another, as long as I can, because I don't think he's gonna have enough for Better Beef. But that's just me. But yeah, man. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to PBC. We did it again. And yeah, keep doing the thing, TBV. That's my call. I'm out.
Appreciate you. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. We still got time to reach the goal, man. Help a brother win. Right now we at 235,926. So I need about another 80 people to go ahead and subscribe so I can get to that next goal. So we can all celebrate. We made it. 236,000. Great milestone to achieve. We got James Benitez. 2 more hater chats. $2 more, excuse me. Is David Benavidez pound for pound now? I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, you know, he gotta get an official belt to be like an official 2-division champ. And technically now with the WBA, he is a 2-division champ because if Artur Better Be retires, David gets elevated. If Artur Better moves up, David gets elevated. That regular is the one that makes the mandatories too. David might get a mandatory from the WBA because Arthur got the super WBA. We got half boxing, $5. And he says, shout out to Benavidez Jr. and Sr. from Panama City, California. Without Jr., we get no David. Salute to you, man. He did inspire his baby brother. James Benitez back with another $2 shoo-shoo. Gonna get stopped by Fulton or Leo. Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Nash, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
I bet. Real quick, cause I already commented on the other scrap yesterday. I'm just focused on the David Benavidez and the other David scrap. Man, David looked real good last night. He looked real sharp. He looked composed. He looked like a dominant fighter. He was on that jab only. Only thing I would say is, I think he did listen to Andre Ward. Only thing I would say is, I would like them to be more consistent with that jab. You know what I'm saying? Because he was touching him. He was touching that eye, busting it up. He had a good, strong jab. So that's proving that you can use the jab on like the southpaw because he was sticking him with it. And lastly, only other thing I would say is, although David showed great defense in that scrap because he was slipping punches, he was rolling, he was catching shit. I think that high guard was just a little too high at times, and I think he was kind of opening himself up for some body shots. I think a guy like Beterbiev or maybe even Saul could maybe take advantage of that.
Great
But
point.
other than that, he looked
Great
great.
point.
Yeah, yeah. But other than that though, I thought he looked great. Like I thought he looked good. As far as David Morrell, I'm not gonna gas him up too much. He was clearly like not ready for the fight, which was really like I didn't really understand why people was picking him. They was just doing this eye test bullshit and just basing shit off raw talent. I didn't really see it. He didn't really show no good defense. He didn't really show no like body work attack. Once David got him on that inside, he couldn't really do nothing with him. So he just showed a guy that can like take a punch. And he had some, and he was kind of charismatic at times, but as far as the skill level, he has a lot of shit to work on, but he only has 12 fights. But so he can rebuild and come back. But yeah, man, I'm not really just gonna gas on man like that. He was in the fight. He just didn't get ran over, but that's off just sheer strength and youth. Not because he was executing the jab on a high level, not because he was really, doing some real work on the inside. He just was, he was a game guy, but that was about it, bro. I'm not gonna give him too much credit. Like, he need to work on. He needs to get hot back in that gym. Spend some of this money you got because you got a solid payday, but you need to get back in that gym. I think, like the last caller said, I think David should maybe wait out Beterbiev and all that because I would still pick like he looked great, but he didn't look great enough to where I still wouldn't pick Beterbiev over him. I think that
Yes, sir.
depending on how
Let's say
how how
put your
Beterbiev look,
some boxing
how
gloves
like
on, some
Beterbiev
small
look,
ones.
and like
Actually,
in this next fight, that's gonna further stamp how much
I got some
I
gloves
would
on
favor
too.
Beterbiev over him. But you still want to wait it like a guy like Beterbiev out just a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? Because I
I'm gonna
think
have
that
you wear these.
Beterbiev
Hey,
could capitalize on the very, very, very few shortcomings of David Benavidez because he don't have a lot of flaws. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have to be locked the fuck in to beat him for sure. But he still is a beatable guy. But all in all, purchase the fight. You know what I'm saying? I want and I fuck with David Benavidez. I'm a supporter. I want to see him do well. Want to see him be one of the faces of boxing. So that's my call.
But it's not your time.
We got Casual Jerry and excuse me, he sends a counterpunch for Alex Vega. We got Montez Jackson, $5. Ness. Both Davids look lackluster in their first fight at 175. Now they fight each other, and we're gonna act like they're unbeatable. Yo, champ, all the messages coming through. Jose.
Oh, damn, my bad. I'm getting a detail going right now, man. I'm about to detail right after this and then come back live with you.
No, I hear you, champ. We got Alex Vega counterpunch for you, courtesy of Casual Jerry on a check-in. And on that note, no Alex Vega. Ness GTO. We back at it in 4 hours and a couple minutes for the Clarissa Shields fight, live fight chat, plus the Brandon Moore versus Skylar Lacey and whatever else they got over there that's worth it. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter, right back at it in a few hours because I love it. It's my passion. Peace.
Yes, sir. Peace.